Mm. All right, let's see if this stream works out. You there, Nor?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
Sorry, I was catching up on
why
something.
can I not hear you?
Yep, I'm
Okay, now
here.
I can hear you. Cool.
Yep, I'm here.
Yay.
Yeet.
Let's see here. Hopefully we can get an error occur. Let's see. Refresh that. Yeah, okay, now we're looking good. Alright. It's just a minor little error. Pop out the chat. Ah, yes. It would not be YouTube if we did not have chat, right?
Indeed.
Okay. I'll put down the... Sure, why not? I always like this Novaria theme from Mass Effect 1. It was...
Nice.
You remember that section, right? Where it's like the very wintry world when you go up to Big
Yeah, I
Turbulence,
do.
yeah. Very...
I remember.
Something very atmospheric about it. Kind of like cozy or something in its own way.
Yeah, I hear you.
Where am I? Where am I? I was doom scrolling. I somehow ended up here. Well, now you can go from doom and gloom to Cardfight boom.
Yep.
It doesn't work. It didn't. Okay. Well, let's continue.
Alrighty. So, to recap on what happened, because we kind of started this mid-stream or mid-match, I should say. He OT'd me, healed down, and now I'm at 3. So yeah.
Let me tell you guys like a little bit more here, because this OT wasn't just like any OT. This was like so specifically like good for the scenario.
OT, yeah.
So I swing, right? He hits defensive on the first damage I give him, right? So he's like, all right, I'm going to guard 15 OT to pass. Now, no actions performed. How's this for an action?
We're good.
Yeah,
we're good.
So what I did was I hit Dark OT because I played that in Reziel because I think Reziel should be a grind deck personally. So my own 1 damage was a Sages. So I not only did I break through, I then add and call Sages over the card that already attacked, and this thing gets plus 10k because of his defensive. Now he was smart and actually went to 3 and took a second defensive from this attack. So he's like, all right, cool, now I can block you anyway. Oh, and also if you're wondering why my top card's revealed to me, it's because Sages looked at the top and I kept it there. Anyway, now we're apprised.
Yep, and then I wrote up. I revealed the draw trigger for the top card, so we're just gonna do stuff.
We're gonna do stuff. Now, how badly do you want to hurt me this round?
Not much. We're gonna swing 10 on Sages, so trigger to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not letting you take any damage right now.
Sure, that's fine.
All right, drive check. Nope, you can keep them.
Okay.
When you top deck a draw trigger, sometimes you gotta say, no resources for you, buddy.
Yeah, you denied me hitting Brand, aka first damage shield, because that's what I was on top. I refuse to soul charge that. I'd rather damage check it for some value.
There you go.
That's messed up. Night Sky? Yeah, I know. I went hard with it, bro. I hit that Night Sky, dead ass. Let's discard. Adios Sage. Kiseki no unmesha rezayo ni raido. Okay. Skill of Ascensior. Let's go ahead and Superior Call. I am going to Superior Call Chatty's Laddies the Third.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Thou art excused. Okay.
Yay.
We start modestly with 10.
I'll guard for 15, energy blast 3, and we draw 1.
Wow. Okay. And next up? Since I can't revive anything, now would be the time to use Saja. Skill activates. Look at the top card of the deck.
6.
I keep it there.
Alrighty. I'll take this one. Damage check. Eileen. That's fine.
Okay. Now, Saragown's skill. Look at the top 2 cards of the deck. Yes. Definitely not a debate what I add off of that.
Nah.
Alright. And then he retreats as a result. Okay. And what shall you do about this attack? 26.
Well, guard for 40, so that's 2 to pass.
Gotcha. The first.
I mean, there's only one place for it to go, so go for it.
Second Jack. Second Jack!
Well, that was fast, at least.
Wait. It's 0 to 6.
What? Yeah.
That's
It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes.
You know what's so crazy about that, man? Check out my hand real quick, and you can see how crazy that was. I stockpiled crits, and that still happened, dude. What the frick?
This is mine. You can kind of see why I was holding on to everything, right?
Yeah, I see. You had nothing but pieces. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't really have much choice here.
Ow,
I kind of had to hold on to everything.
Man, God, when we play off camera, you were shredding with Gris Ray, but now that we're on the camera, bro.
Oh yeah. I mean, let's try it again. Let's see what happens.
Let's try it again. Oh man. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's see here.
All
what
right.
we got? Josh Power, stop using protagonist powers. Stop with the protagonist. Man,
Well, stop. It's proven wrong.
It didn't even need to be double crit specifically, right? But
Really
the fact
didn't.
that it was is just how things are. Great minds think alike.
Yeah.
Oh, you also liked using it as a starter? Yeah. See, I as a fellow Reziel main, I do believe.
I'll take first this time.
Right. Now this is going to be the problem with doing that.
Yep. Well, time to see how well that goes for you then.
Yeah.
All right, bot deck 3, draw 3.
I didn't even get to use them last time. No, no damage and no need.
Yep.
It was my fault for not using painkiller.
I mean, to be fair, you can't really plan for an OT that just calls over it.
Yeah. Also, especially because, well, I mean, with painkiller, right? I didn't give her a booster. I didn't make her a booster for something. She just attacked alone, so she couldn't go anyway. She needs to specifically have been boosting.
Yeah. Also, where the frick is the
the indicator.
I guess since we're talking, we don't have to worry about it. I'll just pat.
You go first. Let me go ahead and draw my 5 cards. While I'm at it, what do we get? Put back 1.
Sounds good.
Sure. All right, deck. I see you. Stand up.
Alrighty. Stand up. Vanguard. Wander lavender your soul.
Knight of Perspicacity. Castile.
That's such a strange word, I'll admit. Alright, discard Volshablan to ride. Team Fane, Volshablan skill, Soul Blast 1.
Perspicacious, having a ready insight into an understanding
Draw
of
1.
scenes. Just call it Knight of Insight.
I don't know, man. Yeah. No, they gotta be special. Alright, pass turn.
They gotta be different. I like going first to Reziel unless I'm playing against strides. Castells gives fire offensively and damage denies me. Yeah, that's the general theory behind it, and I really like that theory of it. Alright, let's go ahead and discard Sajas. Now, we'll ride into Ventesta, energy charge 3. Next up, play down Saragown. Swing support, since I have more rear guards than you, no duh, I'm going to get an extra 5,000 power.
No guard.
Check.
Damage. I should have guarded.
I will not use his
skill.
Like, I passed
because I was just thinking, like, was it worth using right now? I was like, there's no way it could be worth it. Oh. Okay, never mind. That worked out, I guess. Discard another Volshablan.
Wow, I should have called 2 critical triggers in early rush only for you to guard it anyway, and then I feel so bad about it.
Apparently.
Perspicacity.
Alright, and then T-Fane skill, look at top deck. Resius, so I get to call it. We'll call it. Guess we'll call. Actually, I don't know where to call it right now. I guess we'll call it over here and give 10k to Vanguard.
You might as well, right?
Yeah. Honestly, I guess we'll call this as well, and then we'll also call Realm, just because. Yeah.
Realm. It's not outside the realm of possibility.
No, it is not. Alright. Firstly swing 13 to Vanguard. Actually, no, 18. She gets 5k.
Yado.
Alright, skill, she bounces Resius back to my hand. Alright, this is 28. Rom does not get the 5k yet. Oh, I forgot the energy charge. Whoop, don't want to forget that. That's important in this deck, especially.
Oh, God.
Drive check. Hey, Persona. I'll take it.
Persona. Persona.
Hey, Brand.
Brando. That's the brand that I never got to use last time.
There you go. Alright, fast turn.
Alright. Stand on the draw. Give me something good here, Rezio. Yeah, that qualifies, dude. Oh, that qualifies so hard. Okay. Let's go ahead and energy charge 3. Raido. Ascensior. Skill of Ventesta. Ventesta will move to the rear guard. And then we soul charge 1. Okay. The Road Advisor gets support and step 4. Desperately needs his Fry Height counterpart to become playable. Overlord support. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that needs more support. Lascaria, I think, could use some more stuff going on.
That's for sure.
Lascaria is great. I think Direful Dolls is fine, but they're probably going to get some more support, and, you know, people wouldn't be opposed to it. That's for sure.
Most likely.
Okay. Call. And call. Alright, Nobiris is going to be swinging on your Franchette for 10.
We'll guard.
And now, I go 21 on your Vanguard.
I'll take this one. Damage check. Critical trigger, all effects to Vanguard.
Alright. Check. Yosh. $23 on your Vanguard. Or
Alright, this is 35.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about Friendship, but I think I'll let her go for now. Check. Gigantic Masha. Ooh, Master's not a bad hit, actually. Okay.
Oh, absolutely is not.
And now check. Top 2. You say card, right? You do say card, Saragown. You do say card. Okay. I will end
you
my
said
turn.
Elementary, didn't you?
Almost. I'm running Radiance Caliburn in this.
Okay,
deck.
I was about to say that was my next guess, Caliburn. Alright, we'll
I guess it makes sense it would have to be card because he doesn't have to reveal it, so how's the opponent supposed to know?
Yeah, exactly. Right, use that skill, reveal top card. What is it? Oh, Gradius. I'll take it.
Ah.
we both got our Regulus pieces.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
Yep. Alright, Ram also gets her 5k going forward now. We will first call Agnes. Skill, Counterblast 1, Energy Blast 3. We look at top 5. That's unfortunate, but...
I want Persona music right now. Let's see.
If we get Persona, we're gonna call that Persona. Oh wait, no, I can't even do that because I can't call the same name.
Right.
Oh, God. This is like the worst possible setup of stuff here. Sure, we'll call Draw Trigger. Why not?
You know what?
Actually, does it have to be normally in it? No, it doesn't have to be normally. Okay,
This
we're
is
good.
a good one.
We're fine. As long as I'm not calling it from my hand, that should be fine. Okay. Alright, Chris Rain's skill, Counterblast 1. Draw 1. Energy charge 3. We give 15k to Franchette. And then Franchette's skill will give Chris Drain 10k.
Yeah, it is only one copy. That's like its issue. Oh man, you know what though? I will say that this. Look at my hand, guys. Like my hand is so good for guarding right now. Stop talking like a god. I know.
Is chat already getting sick of your protagonist powers?
They should have been sick of it when they saw me like randomly double crit with a hand of 3 crits already. Yeah, just so random. Like what the at least this
Indeed.
time you get to ride to grade 3.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's always a plus.
Yeah, right. Like I agree, Luke. Like Luke plays Resi a bit. I can definitely tell, right? Especially because of like he played pretty well last time as well.
All right, you got a PG or guard with 3 or more.
Let's see. Does your Chris Ray have a critical?
She does. I forgot to add that.
Gotcha.
I was forgetting something.
Let's go.
I was forgetting
and,
something here.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pitch, and I'll get rid of Gigantic Masher.
All right, twin drive. First check. Hey, it's PG. That'll come in handy. Second check. Holy shit! I think that's all my personas. I basically just revealed all of them.
Persona.
Goddamn. We swing 10 on this guy.
Sure.
And then we swing 14, 24, 29 on... We'll say 29 on rear.
Ah, he went for the field
she gets
wipe
another
route.
5k. What's up?
You went for the field wipe route.
Yeah, because while you can call back stuff from drop zone, you're still a little dependent on your hand, so...
Ah, but what a hand it is, chat.
Alright, we will return draw trigger to hand. Alright, pass turn.
My move. Wings of Salvation here from heaven. Raido. Kiseki no Enmesha Rezael. Energy charge. Ascension no skill Hatsudo. From the drop zone, I call Nobiris. And now, I activate Radiance Caliburn. I pot agreed. Nice. Calling Aerial Sage. Rezael attacks the Vanguard. Yeah, I'll do it here. And now, activate skill of Rezael. I counterblast 1 and I choose 2 cards. Let's go ahead and choose.
They get restricted to grade 1 and 0.
Yeah. Are you guys also going to be playing the new Rezael and Blankmire cards for the day? Yeah, I actually have the grade 0 as my starter right now.
Oh shit, maybe I should update Blankmire. Although I gotta leave in half an hour, so.
Yeah, I got Blankmire ready for that anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I know what I want to do. I'll go ahead, call Saragown, and we'll call Lavarch from the drop zone. This is 26 on your Vanguard.
Well, no guard.
The Twin Drive. First.
Gigantic.
Second.
Nice. Damage check. That'll hide.
Alright.
No Toriga.
Saragown swings to support. Well, rather, Lavarch swings to support of Saragown, I should say, technically. This is going
18,
to be for
right?
18 on your Vanguard.
Alright, we go for 23.
Let's dump him. Peep top 2. Nice. Alright. And now, Nobiris' skill is going to be attacking Friendship for 10.
This kind of hurts, but
You're gonna have to waste a good guard for that one?
I'm gonna have to base a very good guard for that one.
Yeah, let's go. All right, Nilberis' skill.
The only other 5k shield I have in my hand is too valuable.
Now, he moves to the soul. I draw a card. Nice. And now I peep the top card of the deck and decide its placement.
Nice.
I could get some assistance because of that, but how badly do I want that assistance in this scenario? I want it. I keep it on top. Okay, and with that said, I'm going to pass turn over to you.
Stando, ando, doro.
You should run Cade Wall.
Alright, Yarenyo's coming. Persona Ride.
I run Cade Wall at Luke. I just haven't been hitting into her.
Alright, then we get Persona. Let's see. Okay. Alright, first Chris Rain's... Oh wait, no, I can't do Chris Rain's skill first. First we call Resius, who gives 10k to Chris Rain.
Right.
Call Eileen here. And now we use Chris Rain's skill. Counter Blast 1. Energy Charge 3, draw 1.
So,
15k to Frenchette.
How badly do you want to kill this turn? Because you could Divine Skill if you really wanted to push me.
I could, but... Actually, it's actually not an unreasonable thing to consider. I'll have 10k to this unit now because she's gonna get it when she attacks.
Gotcha.
Same with Frenchette.
I say this kindly, you're probably gonna lose within 2 turns. Whatever you say, man.
Nah, I believe that.
You might wanna hold off on that.
Yeah, who knows? These matches can go either way, man. So this is 20.
Q, not really.
43 versus 18.
We just whoever hops in, you might survive.
Alright, we'll swing 38. Eileen skill, look at top. We will bot deck her. Fortunately.
Alright. Damage check is going to be a heal trigger. Powered to
Okay.
my Vanguard. Let me go ahead and reduce it just to chat to reduce the clutter there. I always forget to do that. Do you want to do 50 grade 3 for Keter? Nah, I don't like that card very much. Like, the thing about that card is it doesn't take into right, exactly, Scarlight. I think it's gonna be Alden because I theorize that Alden's gonna have a Welstra type timing where you want to use its skill like right away, right? So that might be a pretty decent Alden card, but for the other 2 Keter divine skills, it's pretty lame because it basically can't attack until you do divine skills, and Reziel wants to hold off for a bit before using divine skills. In a lot of cases, you generally have to get really nervous to use that right away. And Liel and Morden's kind of a similar thing. Liel, you need to A, see the extra copy of the card, and B, be in a good position to actually use the divine skill. So not the best card that way. So Alden will probably make it work, but even then, Alden has so much of a bulwark of support right now with things like Light Leads, Dragon, Air Mac, that kind of stuff. You probably don't need it.
I'm opting out of the divine skill this turn. We're just gonna swing for a big number here.
For big
and
number?
you got a PG or guard with 3 different grades, or no guard.
I'm gonna take it, man. Go ahead.
Fair enough. Twin drive, first check. Ball Shablon, I'm fine with that. Second check. Eileen, I can also deal with that.
All right.
I'm okay with this.
My first check.
Yep.
Okay.
That's Persona.
And then my second check. Ooh, my trick compression is getting pretty high now. That's pretty good for me.
All right, this is 13, 23, 33, 43, I believe, to Vanguard.
43. Let's see. So I could do this a couple different ways, depending. But it might be more beneficial for me to simply go to 5 and then just start pushing for it. So if it's 43 and I'm at 23. I need 25
That's a
shields.
25k guard.
25k guard. 25k guard. So I would have to make a little bit of a bet there to make that work. I don't like that bet. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Okay. I actually would have won that bet, funnily enough.
There you go. Alright, and now we pass. Oh yeah, Franchette skill first, return Anius back to hand, and then pass turn.
Alright, my move. It's time. Persona Raido and Energy Charge. Alright. Move aside those best girl counters. It's time for best boy counters.
I've been watching too many King of the Hill videos because the first thing I thought when he said that was like, now Bobby, you keep saying things like that and people are gonna think you ain't right.
Yeah, Bobby! Bobby! Let's see here. Okay. Boom. Boom. Let's counterblast. And I think I'm gonna counterblast specifically this critical trigger.
That would be wisest.
Peep the top 3. Hope for a good booster here. Excellent.
That works out nicely.
Cool. Alright. Doing good. Ayo, Varga's best boy. Bro, I was like, ayo. I need to run though. So any thoughts on hostage build or Reziel? I think it's the better version of Reziel if you ask me. If it weren't for Vanguard time rolls, I'd say this would be the competitively superior version because the offensive power of your more typical dog wisdom build is not. It doesn't come up to just how invincible Hostage Reziel is in a lot of cases. However, Hostage Reziel has 2 flaws. I already mentioned the time rules bit, but there's another issue with Hostage Reziel. If you go up against in a field control meta, you're going to get wiped, dude. Because even if you call things like Leela Morta and a PG, what's the first thing that Freischütz Maxima is going to retire before you even have a chance to guard? Your PGs. And that's going to be really bad because you offensively can't keep up by comparison if you're trying to go for the defensive route. So I would say that it can still work in control metas if you play carefully and build around control metas. So a very, very strong build. Attack is better anyways. It depends on the scenario because sometimes, like, depending on the attrition, some decks actually kind of kill their resources in trying to invest for game, right? Like a good example would be once again Welster, right? But yeah, I would say probably to go for a more balanced version of Reziel than Hostage build, not just because of time rolls, but because that plays more to Reziel's strength. He can tool block so many things, and he's got a good grind game. Like right here, man, I'm considering not even using Divine Skill, deadass. Like if you can believe that.
No, I can. You only have 2 crits in your drop zone. You can keep stacking.
Yeah, I can keep going for it, right? So I don't think I need that leeway at the moment. All right, now then, let's go ahead and start the festivities. Now Bettis is going to swing for. Yeah, we'll go 20 on the Vanguard.
I'm gonna have to just do it and take, eat it. No guard, damage check. Well, at least she knows where she's supposed to go.
Yeah, I know, right? I didn't even see her there. I was expecting her to pop up near your energy generator. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting too.
Energy blast. Move to the soul. Draw a card and then decide placement of card. To the top. Now, with support, we're gonna go for 28 on your Vanguard.
No guard here as well. Damage check. Wow, I run 3 draw triggers, I think, in this deck, and I haven't seen a single one of them yet.
Damn. That's so unlike you, too.
I saw one of them, but I drew it. Like, I revealed it with Musette.
Oh, go figure.
Yeah.
Alright. And now Kiseki no Imesha, there is a attack to the Vanguard. I'm going to counterblast 1, but then countercharge off the skill of my Aerial Sage. So we'll just go ahead and get to the good stuff by breaking even. And we'll call 2 units. I call Gigantic Masher, and I call Nobetis once more.
Alright. We will PG. And discard Gradius.
Alright, Twin Drive. First check.
Okay, there
That's
it is.
a
No, I was about to
critical
say.
I'm gonna go ahead, let's see, Masher gets an extra 15k, so I think I'll have Masher demand the PG from you here.
That's fine, honestly. I'll be honest, PG's the only thing I can guard. PGs are the only things I can guard with right now.
Sheesh, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Now. Let's swing with support. Nobetis is going on your Vanguard for 35.
Yeah, we'll just do another PG.
Gotcha.
Let me see. We'll discard Eileen.
Cool. Nobetis' skill once more to the soul. And now peep the top card. I keep it on top. And now Gigantic Master's going for 48 with the critical.
Yeah, we'll just PG again. And we'll discard... Who we discard?
Did you see what I stacked, Luke? You still doubt?
You know what? I don't think it's going to be another turn after this, so I'll just discard Chris Rain.
You see, believe. Alright, I got you, bro. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn on that. Believe in the Reziel tank, dude. Believe in the tank.
Gen draw. And we Persona Ride once more. Draw a card. I'm gonna overlay that on top of yours.
Yeah, let me move mine off to the side. It's no longer best boy turn. It's best girl turn.
Indeed. I don't have enough counterblast. And it doesn't help that I haven't seen any of my heals yet, somehow.
He's like, where are they?
Alright, skill. We'll use Chris Rain's skill first, I guess. Counterblast 1. Draw 1. Energy charge 3.
Good man.
And then we will give 15 to Franchette, and then 10k to Vanguard. Yeah, like definitely one of those things where I like you were saying, like you're probably gonna lose within 2 turns. I'm like, it's too early in the game, man. Honestly, like things develop too quickly. And when she actually gets 10k, so let's add that now.
Got you. Cool. Yeah, it's better to add it now anyway, right? Like 13. That generally makes it easier for everyone.
Yep.
Let's see here.
All right, so let's go to battle phase now. Oh yeah, I gotta give a crit to Vanguard.
Oh wow, Reese makes a pretty good column with Franchette, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. This is 38. Eileen skill, look at top. We'll leave it on top.
Noir, I stacked the OT.
Yeah, I already knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Alright, that one was coming. Alright, it's no point in divine skill, so we're just gonna go again.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, so let's see. How big is this?
Bro.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
Dude, I'm asking because you hit OT. Oh wait, you guarded with it. Never mind. Whoops.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just do your checks.
Yeah. All right, and then we'll swing more for the sake of just adding Reese's back to hand.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, we're just going on Vanguard.
Damn. All right. Hey, Gigantic Master, you lived, bro. You lived.
I mean, in fairness, he doesn't really have he can't really do anything if he hasn't been called from Reziel's effect yet. So he's just a flat 13k. He's just a vanilla right now.
He is. I like vanillas. Smile.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
Should have just attacked his Vanguard first to get rid of your PG. Well, yeah. I mean, if he suspected, right? That's a good point.
Well, it could have been a heal or it could have been OT. I was expecting OT, but if it was a heal, then you know.
I guess even if it was a heal, right? Like the
doing
crit
it.
could like break past it. All right.
Yeah.
Persona de Raido. That is Ayel. And now it's best boy counter time again.
Hey, let me get mine out of the way.
Okay, let's call. And now let me call over. With, let's see here. Yeah, and then we'll also call. I'll use Divine Skill Hasuro. Throwing back 3 critical triggers. And Rezael will get a drive. There's 2 crits in the front and a PG in hand.
Hey, Wells, I appreciate the help, but no, don't do that, man.
Oh. He lied, by the way.
Uh-huh. Well, in case he wasn't, just
yeah.
Let's keep it clean.
Yeah, let's keep it clean, bro. We don't need to.
I appreciate the assist, but it's okay. It's okay.
Why? Yeah, that's so weird. It's so just like this is what he has in hand. Okay. Sorry. That's not what you should be sorry about. What the frick? That's funny, dude. So. Okay. Let's go ahead and start it off. I'm going with support for 28 on the Vanguard. Nilberis is like my favorite card in this.
Wait, isn't that 23? 33?
33. I mean, yeah, because he gets 5k. Deliberately attacking with this first because Nora Smart and Phil Field, kind of also because he had to. But that means that Saragown is going to be able to proc unless I like fill the full field.
Yes. I'm just gonna take this one now because
resignation is fair. All right.
Yeah.
That's the
game. I'm gonna
game.
need to heal otherwise. Again.
Yikes.
Where the fuck are my heals? I literally didn't see a single heal that entire match.
Sheesh, dude.
The next card was a heal. There was another one 5 cards down. There was another one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 5 cards down, and the last one was right after that.
Wow. How about that?
Holy shit.
Novaris is the strongest supported deck. Yeah, Novaris just does so much in this freaking deck. Hell yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna leave the room real fast just to reset. I want to do one more match before I head out.
More match? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, might be a good chance for you to play with like one of the other people there. Oh, Maz is topped in like so fast.
Actually, I just noticed the time. Actually, it's probably best I don't do another one anyway.
I did not mean to join just now. I was trying to spectate and I accidentally clicked join.
Oh, that's funny. That's fine. I mean, I didn't realize the time. I actually got to dip anyway.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I unintentionally showed up at the perfect time. Got it.
Yeah, unintentionally.
I'm gonna make a new room, by the way, bro.
You made a new room.
That one's glitched. That one doesn't let you pass turn.
But yeah, what was just happening just then? Why was someone just giving out information in the chat there?
I don't know.
Don't really know.
I don't know, honestly. It's kind of. I guess like unintentional BM. I doubt it's intentional. You know, it's just kind of like a weird thing to do.
I mean, did you have 3 crits in your hand?
I did. I had 3 crits, a front, a PG, and some rear guards as well.
Also, he was actually trying to help.
Yeah, like so when he did the 2 crits there, I thought he was like for a second I was like, oh, is he just like trying to be?
Oh, is he just trying to? Is he just fucking with me?
Yeah, and then he said, "Whoops, sorry, 3 crits." I'm like.
Okay, now you know for a fact.
Okay, bro. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why anyone would help anyone cheat, but nah.
I guess he felt bad, which I appreciate, but
man,
it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, man, that's funny, dude. Here, let me play. I'm gonna.
To be fair, if I want to make Josh fall, I would not be playing Chris Rain of all things. I love Chris Rain, but I know better than anyone. She is not the best to try and take someone down.
Don't worry. She's just going to get that one piece of broken support in the next set, and then she's going to go from tier 0 to tier banned to shit already.
Yep.
I like how you said tier 0 accidentally.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, I meant not tier 0. I meant.
What world are you living in? I love that world.
I forgot how tiering worked. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your brain was like, the joke is 0 to hero. Your mouth said the joke is tears.
Look, I just had to deal with my computer doing an update for like half an hour after my power got turned off out of nowhere, and I was left with no AC in this apartment, okay?
Brother,
obviously my brain is not where it should be right now.
Brother, don't worry. People never have their brains on straight anyway. We don't need to excuse it, right? Like, literally,
Anyway.
my excuses for screwing up is I'm human.
Fair enough. Anyway, I'm gonna let you go first. What is this hand?
Ooh, you're gonna let me go first? What
Well,
a gentleman.
The match was productive in that I have opted now to drop Gradale, and I'm running a Caliburn now because I think the counter charge is gonna be.
Okay, yeah, no, this guy's literally just here trolling, isn't he?
Is he really?
Stop stream sniping, bro. What the heck?
Seeing as they literally just spelled out Josh's entire hand here.
I think you can block him.
Yeah, what the? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I can
Yep,
turn
I'm
off
just
chat.
turning off the chat just in case. I do not want to be seeing this.
Cool. All right.
Because the only time I like to cheat is when I'm doing magic tricks.
We never have our brains on. Agreed.
There you go, that worked.
Do it. Stand up, Vanguard.
Something, my persona.
Clock, hands, Draco.
Wait, did you mean Avatar?
No.
No, because
Okay.
he's trying to repeat like what the dude was talking about. Okay.
Yes, that was definitely supposed to be a Persona 5 reference. Thank you.
Persona.
I mean, I said it before. GZ was just Persona. It was just Persona, man.
Yeah.
Oh, so I gotta watch GZ then.
Don't.
I mean, don't. I'm saying it like if it was. Okay, let me rephrase. It's Persona if it was bad.
If
So
Persona
I should
was
definitely
bad,
watch
yeah.
it. Got it.
So Persona 5 the animation.
It's a card game instead.
This hand, what do I want to discard in this hand is the question. You know what? Yeah, I'll discard you.
Oh, I hope you're actually playing Chaos. That'd be so hilarious.
Oh, I'm definitely playing Chaos.
Hell
and
yeah,
I am doing
bro!
something that I think is hilarious, that I'm hoping works. But we will see if this is actually a good idea or if I'm just insane.
Oh,
okay,
right,
I'm
because you're
definitely
talking about the
insane,
new
but...
Blademeyer card working for this deck.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Honestly,
a good
considering how fast Chaos likes to be, that power up on that card probably does not matter. So that superior call can make all the difference.
Yeah, that's like the thing is with that superior call. The thing that I immediately thought of when I heard that is, oh, so I can just call it out a grade 1 Makani and then put it back into Soul to get out a grade 3 Makani.
Yep. You can definitely loop that stuff. It is a little bit awkward for a grade 2 because you will be like either having to move it to the back row or recalling it. But it is still trying to sabotage. Oh, is he? Well, we turned off chat, so we're not even gonna look at him. Go figure.
Yeah, I'm not going to look at all because it's no fun if I know what my opponent has.
Right.
Yeah.
And plus, why would anyone just do that is the thing I'm still wondering. Anyway.
Also, let's be real. Josh's luck is so impeccable that even if you did know his hand, I don't think it really mattered that much.
The freaking GX match where Manjome like has his hand revealed to I think her name was Asuka in the sub. I always call her Alexis because I'm a dub watcher.
Alexis?
Yeah, Alexis, right?
Dub,
he revealed the
Asuka.
entire hand, the entire game, and still won. And I'm like, why is he doing that? Isn't he guaranteed to lose if she knows what's up? It's like, well, kind of doesn't matter. You know, he's psyching her out.
No.
Plus, top decks are top decks. It's like, go figure.
It's like also like that one episode of GX where Chaz did the exact same thing against Bastion.
Oh yeah, he was messing up with Bastion a lot too. Although Bastion kind of threw, bro. Bastion threw at the end there, which
yeah, absolutely. He definitely choked.
It's great for Bastion fans because it's basically the last big thing he did that whole game, man. Also, P5 anime not that bad. I mean, P5 anime just felt so boring to me, Scarlet. Like, what?
I never actually watched that.
P5 anime. It's like the thing about P5 anime is I think P5 anime would be better if if you're a guy who hadn't played the game, right? Because the context of the game just like blows it out of the water, IMO.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say it is much more worth it to play the game than it is to watch the anime.
Well, that's a given.
Yeah, I would say Persona 4 anime though. Persona 4 anime was really good. Like that.
I still need to watch
that anime actually just felt like a dead ass anime. You know, like it was very encapsulated. Characters translated quite well there in that show. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and ride Tit's car in order to ride into Gear Rhinos of barreling impulsion.
All right, I gotta get ready to head out. So, well, not get ready to head out. I gotta get ready for my mom to be over. So I'm gonna hop off now. I'll catch you guys later. Maybe I'll hop in, Mom. Maybe I'll hop in again for a revenge match or something.
Maybe so. Even if not, check you later, Noir.
Yeah, catch you guys later.
Peace.
Later.
Okay, I'll draw off Tit's car, so no energy charge there, and then I'll use skill of Eleanor. Eleanor's going to draw, and then I choose a card from the hand and put it into the soul. Clockwise. Do you notice what this deck's supposed to do yet, man?
No, I do not.
All right. I won't give it up yet, but just all I'll say is the aesthetic is important here.
I mean, it's obviously something to do with gears. That much I can tell. But what exactly is a mystery to me?
It's a mystery for the ages.
It's probably gonna do something funny.
Yeah, P5 anime was meh. I mean, the fact that you enjoyed it is like, it's nice, you know? Like, I'm definitely not going to take away from your enjoyment of that show, right? I feel like enjoying something is, you know, people can't determine how much you like if you should like something and how much you should like it, you know? That's just dumb to me. Let's see here. Oh, crap, dude. No,
okay.
no. Now's not the time to do Gungaram, because I'll freaking bear out my soul with the whole Gear Rhino skills, so I shouldn't do that yet. I'm gonna go for 18 on Mikani.
18 on Mikani, sure.
Like, get rid of that. Get rid of him. Ashurda. Yeah, definitely Gears. Anyone watch P3 anime? Yeah. Right. They are the ones in the movies. I did watch it. P3 anime was pretty cool. Although I think P3 anime is kind of like P5 anime in that the game sort of like feels better overall. But P3 at least did have like some pretty cool animation going for it. I don't know. It just felt like there was something grandiose about it, which I liked because P3 the video game had oh my god, yeah, Reload. I mean, if you include Reload into the discussion, you don't even get the graphics debate there, dude. Reload just blew everything
Reload is
up.
one that I've been meaning to play for the longest time right now.
Oh,
I
that's
have,
great.
like, literally my only experience with Persona is Persona 5 and Persona 4.
Straight up, dude. You know what? Here, let me play,
Oh, you're gonna do the OST for the match now of Persona 3?
Yeah, okay. There's one in particular I want to do. It's like my favorite one. Yeah, here it is. It's...
Oh wait, I actually don't have a counter blast to use that.
Yeah, because I damaged and knighted you like a punk because Mikani's an important unit.
Damn it, he knows how to play around this.
Yeah, as it turns out, Chaos is the only glitter deck that I frequent. I hard believe in Chaos, dude. Chaos is a crazy deck.
I made a grave mistake playing the master with his deck.
You flatter, but it's kind of true.
Anyway, this is just gonna do a 10 to 10.
God! Bring the peace into my eyes. Oh man, I can hear it in my mind now when David said light Ochi is good for early game. I'm so glad I guarded because you only like draw 2 cards, but like, oh man.
So I'm actually drawing 3 because of the OT going off as well.
Right, the OT included. So you'll be up to 8 cards in hand. The attack goes through and give 100 million in rear guard, and I lose Gunner Amp. Okay. Oof. Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie. This was the only reason that I put this in here for a situation exactly like this.
Oh, it's so beautiful. What a beautiful time to hit that OT, dude. Okay, bring me up to 3. I can't stop that.
Oh, don't worry. You're gonna make the greatest comeback after this. I know you are.
Heal trigger, bring me back down to 2. I only need 2. Okay, no. Okay. We'll get it later. Okay. That was funny as frick. Okay. Let's get this going.
Welcome to the channel, everyone, where bullshit like this happens all the time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Freaking and I'm not even gonna lie to you, Maz. I just hard drew into my OT. That's so insulting, but it's hilarious.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure that you're going to have a way to time leap it back into the deck that is still alive.
I wish. That's actually not how this deck functions. Here, let me ride into my Vanguard real quick by soul blasting, and you can see what she does because she's a little bit weird, champ.
All right, it's time for me to do the unfortunate thing of reading.
Yeah, it's everyone's worst nightmare, right? All right, so I'm gonna ride into Steam Magician Bilby.
Oh, okay. Let's see what this says. All right.
Read, chat. Read.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, Josh, you wanna know what I'm going to need you to do?
What's up?
I'm going to need you to send me the deck list that you are playing so that I can deconstruct it and throw this into a premium deck.
Throw into a premium deck? Hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I want to see what this can do with the Gear Chronicles in premium.
Shoot, you know what? As a matter of fact, freaking yeah. If y'all ever want to know how to share decks with people, you get a tutorial right now.
So I take it this is from one of the episodes I never got around to watching. So
yeah, this was actually episode 1.
Oh, this is from episode 1, really?
Yeah. If you look back on the episode, the thumbnail, the main card on the thumbnail image is Vilby here.
Oh shit, that happened so long ago. I must have forgotten about it.
Hell yeah, dude. And honestly, I think she actually netted me a lot of views for that one because everyone's like all about Honkai and crap. So they saw Honkai and they got accidentally clickbaited, I think, by it. At least that's what I understand happened there because no other one actually got those kind of views.
Well, hopefully it was good clickbait and they stuck around and realized, oh wait a minute, this is actually a cool game and we should totally play this.
I know, right? That's what I hope anyway. Okay. Let's counterblast a clean sweep.
Cause here's the thing about that I find funny. There is a gear, there's a bunch of different strides, and one that calls itself out as a unit.
Right.
So you could swing with a triple drive one with that, can't you? Or am I misreading it?
Are you? Oh, well, the thing about it is like you're great tier list rear guard. So if you have a way to like give triple drive to a great tier list rear guard, yeah, like this guy right here is a support card specifically for it, and so time dilation counts as a grade 2, which is how it gets its shenanigans.
So what you're saying is I need to figure out a way to give a rear guard -2 grades first to make the grade 4 into a grade 2, and then swing up a grade 2 with triple drive.
There we go. Yeah, that's basically how you would do it.
Okay, you know I will be cooking later.
Hell yeah. Alright, Vilby attacks, I'll use skill. I'm going to discard a card from the hand, and by doing that, all of my front row Gear Void, Gear Beast, and Gear Dragon, which I actually have one of each type right now on my front row, which is beautiful. They're all going to get 5,000 power, and the rears will be able to perform drive checks. Now with skill clockwise, I'm going to remove it and energy blast by 3 in order to return a Shurta back to the hand. Alright, so this is going to be for a total of 18 with twin drive, and that is it.
To the Vanguard?
Yes, sir.
No guard. Give it to me.
Boston check it. In my eyes. I'm gonna check it. Behind my back. Alright, no triggers.
Damage check. Front trigger.
It's not over yet. I'm going to swing for 18 on your Vanguard with a 1 to pass currently, but it's got twin drive.
1 to pass currently with twin drive. Well, I'm going to be doing absolute nothing and taking this direct attack.
Yeah, I saw some triggers, so there's the likelihood I could even hit this. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right about that. First check, no trigger. Second check. I actually did hit something. All right, so we're going to heal out and give power to my Vanguard. I mean, not my Vanguard. My time dilation dragon. I think drive check. I think Vanguard, but nah. That's not how this works.
Well, I'll take the hit and nothing.
And before Chaos Support lets you get Fetch Makani from Jam Zone.
I wish. Don't worry, I'm going to heal it out and still get access to it.
Hoorah. Time dilation skill, he's going to move to the soul, and in exchange, I bot deck your rear guard.
Interesting. Alright, well.
Okay. Now then. I'm going to swing for 15 on 20. This is a 1 to pass, and it's got 1 drive check.
I'm going to risk it. No guard.
Oh, snap. All right. Let's see here. Drive check. All right. You are safe.
Yay, never punished.
Hell yeah. All right. End of the... What would they call the 5th turn? Yeah, end of the 5th turn, equal damage. Pretty good standing so far. Over to you.
Yes, this is just how the game plays out. Nothing too crazy going on so far.
Yes, sir.
So hopefully things will get crazy.
Yeah, it is basically like Hetero T, but you don't get like a lot of power lines and stuff, and you're also having to string together some units that don't inherently work together. So that's sort of like the ebb and flow of it, right? Also, one thing this deck does not do, I've noticed, is it doesn't have multi-attack. So really, the drive checks are like your source of pressure, and also they're sort of a way of getting you advantage because this deck is naturally more defensive, as evidenced by Bilby's 3rd skill being a win attack skill. So you're going for more of a attrition kind of style of deck. Yeah, it is cool, right? Like, you would think at first glance, wow, drive checks on the front row, that's so crazy, it's Keter OT all the time, but when you think about it a little bit more, you know, there is some inherent weaknesses to this deck that is good, right? Some people look at weaknesses and says, this deck needs to solve this problem. I'm like, I don't think it should, because that's what keeps it balanced. Like, IMO, Varga Dragras probably shouldn't get countercharge because Counterblast is a way of limiting its actions on a turn, much in the same way that it was with Revengers back in the original era. Revengers could, like, high octane blow you off the map if it had, like, countercharge going for it. So the only countercharge they gave it was the one that worked specifically with Blaster Dark Revengers, so they kind of limited that there. I know, I'm standing here with like an ovation, just monologuing while Maz is over here getting chaotic, right? Oh, do you want to use the main phase skill of Chaos before you do that, Maz?
No, I'm good actually.
Gotcha.
I actually have a weird strategy. Well, not even a real weird strategy. I have a strategy that I want to see if I can pull off right here. Because, I think I can do something funny.
I got you. All right. Right. That's another thing to mention, Scarlight, is what you mentioned about the synergy is definitely there because there's not too much synergy. There's a couple pieces of Gearoid stuff that like actually do kind of help Bilby naturally. Like Ashurta here being a defensive card that goes into Soul is nice because then once you guard with it, it goes into Soul and then you just call it back out. But Ashurta isn't a very strong shielder until you get to 7 more cards in Soul, which can be a little bit difficult for you. So that's where Time Dilation is generally the better defender, regardless. But unlike Ashurta, Time Dilation is going to go to the drop after, so it might be something you want to keep in Soul to then call out next turn with your main phase skill. So it's a good Tweet Law. This is one of the coolest ones. And the grade 1 boost on hit. Yeah, but it is an on-hit multi-attack, and it's only to call a grade 1 because I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Gear Eagle, right? So it's such a specific multi-attack that I don't even really consider it in the debate, but you can try to push for that. I remember when people were attempting to play that crap in Barrow Magnus because Barrow was just trying to be so aggro. And I think set 7 meta, right? There was also debate of throwing the eagle for was it Dragul? It might have been Dragul they were trying to shoot for that. Oh snap! You play this Chaos Order? That's cool.
I play it as a 1-of.
Oh nice, nice, nice.
I saw the 1-of.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's rock. You got a good soul going on so far. Let's see here. So you got 9 and yep, they're all different names. Okay, cool. You're hitting your conditions quite nicely. 4 more to go.
Yeah, now the question is, can I get to that 4 more here?
Potentially. Let's see here. By the way, let's see. Where is oh, Mystique you threw in the G zone for your bind, huh?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I
I'm
think
using my bind as my soul.
Yeah, some people forget that Mystique doesn't go to soul, goes to bind because they're trying to like make it a little bit weird. Actually, mix Varka with Boss Sakura. Also, Zorga Nadir with Leonore, besides Chris Rain Kyrie. Chris Rain, funnily enough, a couple things about that. Zorga Nadir, there's a version of the deck that I really like, which is a token beatdown, right? Yeah, mixing units is hilariously fun, dude. Throwing Nadir in with Leonore is like a big thing, dude. But Chris Rain Kyrie, one thing about Chris Rain Kyrie that's so cool is you can use the new ride line that they gave for Verb, right? Because Aqua and it was Aqua Sedna. Because Sedna rode upon by Aqua, you can get the really good skill, and then very conveniently, Aqua has to be rode upon by a mermaid type Vanguard, which of course can be Verd and stuff. But you can also ride it over with Chris Rain and Kyrie. They're mermaids, if I recall correctly. So you can use it there too. A lot of inherent synergy they're building up for that. It's also kind of nice because Chris Rain's kind of a Highlander type thing, so you are sort of stringing together a lot of different constituent forces anyway, so go figure. That's kind of how it was meant to be in the first place.
And of course, when I use this effect, I see 2 triggers on the top of the deck.
It's the Chaos Tax. You gotta bite your bullet, right?
Yep. We'll put you into soul and then this one into hand.
All right. Oh, you chose the rabbit for the for your heal trigger. Nice.
Oh, I chose the rabbit for a heal trigger.
Oh, right. You're Highlandering even that bit, which is correct, right? You definitely should be doing that. So you should have like Alexandra, Favorona, the Rabbit, probably Ardiana as well. That's the Diablos one. It makes sense. The only thing I don't like Highlander in terms of triggers is the fronts. I don't Highlander fronts. I'm just like, dude, honestly, if you're unlucky to hit 2 of your 3 fronts in that soul and that makes the difference, whatever.
I will say, like, I do like playing 2 fronts. So I do Highlander those, because in this deck I like to max out on crits.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense, right? Your crits you're trying to, because you've got your power down, right? Let's be real. The power of Chaos cannot be denied. The only thing that you're missing is like critical pressure, so that's where like the crits come in. You're right.
Yeah, gonna Energy Blast 7 to get this extra draw here.
Nice. You know, it is a little unfortunate that not every one of the write-up promos use energy for the glitter units, right? Like, some of them do, like the Tama one, but they didn't do it for Chaos, so Chaos is still here. Like, did you know I deadass wanted to play Popola in this deck just to utilize energy?
Really? Huh?
Yeah, I really did. I'm
Fair
like,
enough.
you know, I don't want to discard because every card in your hand is super valuable for just trying to ramp and stuff, so I'm like, I don't want to discard a super important ramp piece like the Chaos Orders, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Steve's skill, right. Good soul charge. Let's see.
I mean, it's another name.
It is. It's a different PG. We take it. All right. So you're up to 11.
Another name.
2 more.
I
Man,
mean,
2
yeah,
more. You're almost there.
That means that I've lost all my PGs this entire game, but what can you do, right?
Oh, you're right. Okay. Well, thankfully you're not playing against a really high power deck in terms of numbers. So PG's not super valuable here, potentially, although the drive pressure, you don't have the security of the PG. It's drive pressure, so you're going to have to make some nail-biting choices, I suppose.
Yeah, here's the first nail-biting choice they have to make. Doing this guy again, but I don't get a boost off of this, though.
Ah, right, okay.
Alright, please give me something.
Something good. Something good. Pog, pog, pog. Hope, hope, hope.
Do I already? I don't. Fuck it. Why not? We're gonna do this. It's semi-counterintuitive, but we're gonna do it anyway. So I'm gonna put Big Boy Chaos into Soul, and I'm gonna add another crit to hand.
Sure.
And then finally, because I'm all out of options, call.
Oh, you don't want to do that because it's an axe skill to utilize approaching things Chaos' skill, or to use Soul Artoria.
Oh, you're right. So I actually don't. I can't get another one into Soul
You
then.
couldn't achieve? Oh no!
Ah, I was one off.
Oh,
I was one off.
dang. That's ooh.
Oh well. We'll run with it anyway.
Got you.
We'll run with it. If I get punished, I get punished. Nothing I can do about it, right?
Right. See,
But
17?
yeah, this is gonna swing. What is it? 17? Yeah, 17.
I'll guard with Asherda, and then he'll move into Soul after.
Wait a minute. Oh, it's a good thing that's a once per turn. Okay.
Right, right. That's the thing. We are not going to have infinite guard loops like we did with Dantarian. Do not worry.
Oh. That's gonna go into Soul, and I'll give +2 to the Makani that was boosting. This is gonna swing 13. Bless thee.
Ooh, thank you.
Bless thee.
Blessings upon thee. I'll intercept that.
Alright, then Chaos is going to swing for 23. Both of the Makanis will go off, and they'll restand themselves.
Say the line. It's chaos in time. Difficult. You know what? I've got damage to spare. Go for it.
Alright, first check.
I die.
Not a trigger. Second check. Critical. I'll do crit to the Van, power to the Makani that does not have a booster.
Gotcha. First. Florida Revoltus. Yes, that's a gear dragon. Second check. Alright, no triggers.
Alright, so we got 25 on that one, and then 23 on the other. So we'll do 23 first.
Alright. I'll guard with Mal Migal. That's a dangerous name.
Ah, yeah, very, very dangerous. It's a good thing there's an L at the end of that name.
Right. Thank you.
Not gonna lie, I think for the longest time, because I didn't want to say it, I think I was calling her Nigel.
Nigel? Man, Nigel just sounds like a misgendering.
My Nigel. My Nigel.
Oh man, my beloved, my Nigel. My knight.
We're just gonna swing 25 here.
I feel. Alright, I'm gonna guard for 20 because Vilby gives 5k to Asherda, even though he doesn't get from his own skill, and then we'll additionally throw down Gunfire Colossus. And Asherda moves back into the Soul.
Gunfire does? Oh yeah, that's right. For some reason I thought they were putting themselves into the Soul. But no, they're not. They're not that
Gunfire
cool.
is kind of a cool one here because you got the CB for it. It is nice to be able to just like CB to draw and get 5k when you call it from her ability. But I didn't get him into the Soul in this game, so he's not really accessible. All right.
That's my turn. Hopefully I don't die this turn, and if I don't, next turn may or may not be extremely funny depending on what I top deck.
Right. Oh, by the way, remember to write back into Original Chaos.
I didn't do the second skill.
Oh. Maybe this is just like a super quaint thing, but I didn't have issues getting to 13, so I've never encountered this scenario before. But you were right. Wow. Okay, let's...
You see, the funny thing is that in retrospect, I probably could have gotten to 13 in Soul if I had used the other order instead of the one of order.
Right, because the other order can get you, like, let's see, you had a few different chaoses there, so yeah, you could have shot for that. I see why you didn't, because you were trying to build up more chaoses to, like, potentially do the bunny and, like, just get whatever you want.
Yeah, I wanted to swing with a really, really big chaos. And plus, I had the three different ones in drop anyway, so I figured, I can probably do this and not be punished.
Yeah, right. I feel. Alright. I have a dumb pun. It's like Swanbu 10k, what's her name? Oh yeah, Swayanbu. Stuck on sword. Yeah, a shirt is really good. Especially if you can build up the soul. Like a shirt of being a 15k guard, like once per turn is pretty nice. Yeah, being even just the 10k is still good Swayanbu stuff. You're right. Let's see here.
By the way, I've been trying to figure this out this entire time. How are you supposed to pronounce her name? Is it V's or is it 85?
I just went for Vilvi. I think Vilvi is how it's pronounced, even though it's a, to my understanding, it's a double meaning, where it is referencing the Roman numerals, but when you address the character, it's still Vilvi. At least that's what I understand.
It's really hard to see that second, like, lowercase I.
Right. It's really weird. Let's see here. Let's call. And now we'll soul charge and get 2k. Ah.
That is very funny.
Ah.
That is very funny. That is very funny.
Ah. Right. And how? Wow. How convenient. Wow, dude. Something Billy for next D&D character, because that's a cool name. Yeah. You know, especially if like you try to like make other puns with it, like using, because X is like the 10, right? You can go steamy lady, bro. Yeah. So oh sure. The reason why actually Chaos, you're the Chaos player. You can explain this one, Mass.
What?
Why you're stuck on Soul Oratorio right now?
Oh yeah. So the thing is that it's Chaos's axe second. It's his axe skill that binds the Chaos from Soul and then forces you to ride at the end of turn. I was not able to proc that skill off, so because of that, I am stuck on Oratorio right here.
Right.
Because I wasn't able to get my 13 into Soul, so I wasn't able to do his second skill.
Furthermore,
unlike some of the other ones, his does not go off on ride.
Right. His is actually conditional, which makes sense because it's also like really strong what he does, so it only makes sense. One thing that's kind of nice is with the Mystique that you drew. Mystique is very careful, so Mystique actually does let you rewrite other Soul Oratorio, and the thing is though is that you can't Persona ride with it, because Soul Oratorio's skill only procs the Persona ride when it's riding approaching Fangs. So you would have to hard ride from the hand if you wanted the Persona ride. So you're in a little bit of a weird situation for sure.
Yeah, in other words, if I don't have my Persona ride in hand, next turn is just going to be really, really bad for me.
Yeah, that's just sucky, dude, through and through. Alright.
And you know, I did put one of my copies into Soul last turn, so.
Let's go ahead, call 2 gears. I'm gonna call that and also call you from the soul using skill of Evil. And then from the hands, we're gonna call Clean Sweep Dragon and Steam Engineer. Anyone who's a fan of Gears, man, yeah, this is your deck right now. I know it's technically a custom deck, but man, it doesn't play like a custom deck. It plays like a real deck.
Hey, if I was able to do it with insects, It should be done with every single subtype.
You know, it's kind of funny because, yeah, it's like, they really are the same basic philosophy, right? They're the very specific subtype of creature Vanguard. We will string together the weirdness and make order out of the chaos. Pun not intended.
Pun not intended, but very much appreciated.
Hey. Okay. Let's do this.
Alright, is it time for me to start crying?
Nearly. I'm going to counterblast one for Clean Sweep Dragon to have you move your 2 rear guards into the soul, and I'll move Eleanor into the soul as well.
Sure thing. I will put the 2 rear guards that really like to be into soul.
Yes, sir. All right. And now we're going to swing with Vilvi and activate the skill. I'm going to discard a card from hand and give 5k to my 3 front rows. And they can do a drive checkers. Alright, this is going to be for 28 on your Vanguard with Twin.
Man, you know, a part of me says that I should really guard this.
Is your
But a
Spidey
part of
senses
me
going
knows
off?
what would be funnier. And you know me, Josh. Whenever given the opportunity of doing what is optimal and doing what is funny, I'm always going to do what is funny.
Content.
So I'm going to no guard this, yes.
Alright. Twin. Okay, no regrets so far. Second. No regrets so far. That's funny. That's really funny, though.
Okay, I didn't get punished.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Hey.
now I'm getting punished.
Oh, hey, there's the new card, guys. There's the one.
There's the one I was hoping to show off and do the
card.
thing with.
Alright, let me...
That if I saw this in my hand earlier, it would probably have gotten me my 13 cards in solos also.
Alright, let's change the music a little bit here. We can't have more than one music going on for too long. You get monotonous. Alright, now... Yeah, Time Dilation is next. I'm gonna swing a support. This is 18, 28, 38 on the van with Twin Drive.
You said 38, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna no guard this one as well.
Alright, what I need here is a critical trigger to put on the pressure. First, no trigger. Second. You got it. Whoa! What are these drives, bro? These drives are crazy.
Yeah, no. This is going a little bit too well for me right now. I'm kind of scared.
These drives are funny, man. Okay. Well, since I didn't get a crit, there's no need to use a Steam Engineer skill quite yet. So we're gonna go for 48 on the van.
48 on the van.
Yup.
Sorry, were you gonna say something?
I just put this guy in the soul. That's all. Continue.
Yeah, I'm just gonna PG it.
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna discard you.
You discard the... Oh, this one calls it Misdeeds Dragon. That's cute.
Yeah, I thought that name was cuter.
Misdeeds.
Did you do the drive checks?
Oh, here, let me do my drive check. You're right. I almost omitted my own drive check. Fordo in the Revoltus. Well, it's not a grade 3. Okay, to you,
And I'm
sir.
just gonna move that over. I'm gonna move that over to the ride zone.
It's okay.
And
I'm not done
I
yet,
will
guys.
draw.
I still have shield. I still have shield because Vilvi is a defensive unit.
So yeah, I think this is about to be insanely hilarious if this goes off the way I think it's gonna go off.
All right.
Because I do have Persona Ride.
Good. Get that going. Although you can't get the quote-unquote +2 from it, Persona Ride is still just necessary for numbers anyway. But how are you going to get your mechanics back out there, I wonder?
So first, I'm gonna do this.
Good start.
And I should have every single Chaos that Yep, I have all 5 Chaoses in Soul.
Oh, Kalima. You have achieved greatness.
Which means, technically speaking, if I really wanted to...
Dude, if you saw nothing but blanks in that top 5, you throw it in there.
Not blanks, but I did see 3 normal units I'm gonna put in.
Cool.
One of them being another Chaos, because why the fuck not at this point? And since I definitely have enough, I can call a Makani from the Soul.
Yes, sir. Your
So
soul
I can
is
call out
huge.
anything and then give a Makani plus 10. So I'm going to call out this Makani and give him plus 10.
Nice, nice. Aw, Luke has stopped spectating. Oh no. Is they're gonna survive this turn? It's so
And
strong.
now-
Yeah, it is. It is so strong, dude. The Vaderok, dude. I love that Vaderok also just happens to be such a huge beater, so that you just use this sucker with frickin' Evoke Alchemist and just go boom, boom.
So now I can trigger all 3 of these if I want to.
The Agath Manus, if you just want to like.
Yes,
get some
because I
background
just called out a Makani, so all of them trigger.
want to go for it. Hell yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh yeah. By the way, yeah, you're still in. You're still in, Logan. Let's go. That's cool.
So there's 1. There's 2. Come on.
Nice.
And number 3.
All right. This is the turn where it's important. I gotta live this turn. This turn is hard.
Alright. Now I can only do this once. And if this goes off in the way that I'm hoping this goes off, the top 2 needs to have 1 card that I'm hoping to see.
Let's see it. If you can hit a Makani or something that can tutor Makani, it's all you.
Oh
gotta
yeah,
do.
I also have to discard 3 cards for these guys, right?
Yeah.
So there's 1, there's 2, and there's 3.
Bro, discard the Radiance Caliber. What a wow. That's strong. That's huge, bro. This guy
And
plays
survey
Chaos, all right.
Huh. Not exactly what I want, but I think I'm gonna take it anyway.
You're gonna take it? Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna put this critical into Soul, and I'm going to add this order back to hand.
And it'll, I guess, help you from deck out, because that's a real possibility for you right now.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't play it though.
Yeah, you already used your order for the turn, but when you get to use it next turn, that'll help out.
Still, I did not find the one Makani that I was hoping to see. So instead, what I think I'm gonna do, since my Persona Ride is still alive,
To slide to the front.
No, I'm gonna make it funny. I'm going to call out a critical here.
Ah, yeah. Oh, you play the elemental crit. That's cute. Nice.
Yeah, it was the one that I decided to make my 8th crit in this deck.
Your 8th crit.
Yeah, also another +10 on this Makani because of its effect and Persona.
You know what's funny about this guy? The only reason I remember this guy's existence is when we did that Highlander thing a while back.
Ah, yeah,
and I had to put him in for
time.
Highlander Bruce.
Yeah.
He was funny. Man,
You were
Highlander
doing
Bruce got
Highlander
works. Poor guy.
Highlander Zorga.
Highlander Zorga
Let's not
was
forget about
strong.
Highlander Zorga.
Yeah. What the heck did Noir play for that? I forget.
It's escaping me right now. I don't remember what Noir was playing.
He was playing something, and I think he did really good with it too. I have to remember what it was though. You know, when next time he pops
Draw
around-
Jewel. It was Draw Jewel.
Yeah, that's what it was.
He was playing
dude.
Highlander Draw Jewel.
And he was still hitting things like Bristol Galers and stuff like a god.
He saw everything. It
Yeah.
was amazing.
It's like, oh, by the way, my 1 of Rock Argor and also my 1 of Imposa. Boom.
All right, speaking of one-ofs, I'm actually going to do the axe skill now, and I'm going to bind the one-of chaos that's in the soul here.
Yosh, 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 yosh. Yes, I am.
So that's another 10k, and finally a crit.
Finally.
Oh, wait, it's all my units. I forgot about that part.
Right. That's what makes Chaos board presence so strong.
Numbers, numbers, numbers. Big
More
numbers go around.
More. Feed me.
Feed me Seymour.
For the Empire. For
Oh, you're doing a
Tamriel.
different reference. I thought you were talking about Little Shop of Horrors.
Definitely not thinking that.
Damn, I thought you had class, man.
Ouch. Hey, I watched Crick Crab. I have class.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, 43 here.
Let's go. Alright. Damage check. Now, I've denied a heal trigger.
Do I even have heals left? I'll be honest.
Let's see. Your
I have
soul-
not been keeping track.
So you got one. Oh, I like how your favor Rona changed mid-fight. Someone refoiled this thing. One, and then I see. Yeah, I don't see a lot of your heals, bro. You actually might still see heals, and if you do, well, saw to that.
Yeah, that is insanely hilarious. Alright, so we got 20, 40, 53 with 2 criticals to the Vanguard.
Got you. I am going to use Vilvi's skill, and I'm going to call the Arlum. And we'll discard my Gradius Gradle.
Because who needs that when you have 2 copies of Persona Ride in hand?
Right?
Alright, first check. Hey, look, a crit.
Critical trigger.
Just because I think it will be funny to die from a trigger, I'm going to put all the effects over here. And second check.
Wow. I mean, if you get another turn, man.
If I get another turn.
It's
Keyword is
for your
keyword is a resounding F.
if. Wow, that still means you got some heals in there, which is kind of threatening to me, not gonna lie.
Alright, so 20, 50, 63.
Alright, how much is your other column?
So that's 20, 55 with 2 crits.
Gotcha. I am going to PG this by getting rid of a Vilvi.
Alright, now please tell me you do not have another PG in hand and you have to take this.
I guard with the Volnute I talked about earlier.
Oh
The,
yeah, I forgot
the-
that you
the
do your
OT.
OT. So close, yet so far away.
Ever so far. Alright. My move. Oh, you get to finally rewrite back into your original chaos. Aren't you proud? This is like a holiday for you.
Yeah, sure, totally. This is exactly what I've wanted.
Okay. My move. Draw. Oh my god. Okay, Dex.
Yeah,
sure.
I totally have another copy of Persona Ride that I can go into. Yeah, totally.
Totally.
Absolutely. All 4 are definitely not inside my soul right now.
Without debate. Without question. Okay, Persona Ride. Oh my god, Deck. Yeah, alright, Deck. I see. So this is what we're doing.
God damn it!
Today.
Are you using your protagonist powers again?
Yeah, I just drew into 2 PGs. Deadass.
It's because you have the matching sleeves to go along with this deck, okay?
Let's see here. Your Makani is gone at this point, so you're only.
Oh
got
yeah,
4
that should be in
units left.
Soul.
What should I do about this?
I think you should do absolutely nothing and just let me keep the board the way it is and be nice to me.
I can kind of understand that.
But you're not going to, are you?
Probably not. Let's see. CB, I call time dilation and also Eleanor. All right. And now we're going to CB for skill of clean sweep. I'm going to sweep these 3 into your soul. Swept. Clean swept. And another 15k. Alright. It's time to conduct battle. Swing a support, I am going to discard a card in order to give 5k to the front row, which I'll just throw here. But I am going to... yeah, I'll remove this sucker and Energy Blast 3 just to add it back. Alright. This is going to be coming in for a grand spanking total of 36 with the Twin Drive.
36 with Twin Drive.
Twin Drive.
So I'm gonna guard with this. That puts me up to 33. And then another 15 to make this a 2 to hit.
2 to hit, got you. Yeah, double heal would be so insane, bro. If he hits that, that'd be funny. I would laugh. First check. Okay, I'm going to give it all to this boy. And then second check. Front.
Okay, yeah, I'm dead.
Oh, yeah. Especially because I still have this other skill. It's time to finally use this skill. I'm going to swing with support and use Peppery's ability. Since I Persona Road and he's boosting a rear guard, I'm going to Counterblast and Soul Blast. You can't guard with Grade 1 or Gradish for this battle. Neat.
Yeah, the funny thing is, that was completely and totally irrelevant, I think. How big is this swinging for?
This is swinging for 68 with a crit.
Yeah, no. Ain't no way I was going to be able to break through that number. Hell no. No. I just got to take this like a man.
Ain't no way.
I got to take this like a person.
Like a person.
I got to take this like as an entity.
Oof.
I got to take this as a conscious being.
As an anomaly.
I just got to take this. First check. Alright.
Fingers crossed.
Second check. Ah,
nah,
no.
GG.
GG.
Ooh, fight. What a fight, dude.
The next one was a heal.
The next one was a heal. Always the spite. Always
dude,
just a spite.
This is... I hate this so much right now.
What's up?
Here's how my deck was stacked. Heal, go Makani, heal, go Makani.
Oh, everything you needed but never got.
Everything was at the bottom of the deck.
So insulting. Wow. Truly, it's chaotic. Oh yeah, Clean Sweep did have a drive check, didn't it? Bro, you're right. How can I
yeah,
forget? Heal triggered. Wow.
Oh, so if I actually had my 2 heals at the top of my deck.
Yeah, you could have done it. You could have done it, Mr. Krabs.
You would have went down to 4. I would have, if I actually hit both heals, I would have still been at 4 damage, and I would have had enough to guard the last one.
Yeah.
But I probably would have decked out.
Not only would you have decked out, but this hand is honestly cracked, especially because like we don't even know what the Twin Drive is. So like, what's the Twin Drive here? I'll just draw it. Another critical trigger. Neat.
Oh wow. Yeah. So that deck.
This deck's pretty strong. Although I will say that if your offense wasn't so stunted, at some point you probably could have broken through me. Hopefully you deliberately went second.
Yeah, I did deliberately go second. Mostly because I misread what was it? This guy right here. And for some reason I thought that you needed to be at grade 3 for some reason.
Oh, right. No. Chaos is a going first deck with this card. Funnily enough. Definitely going first deck. You Oratorio while they're on grade 2 and you have a bad time. That's generally how I'd be doing it too. Oh man. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick.
Alright, enjoy your piss. Okay, let me pull back up this chat to see what people have been saying about me. Oh good, nothing that I see about me, but I see people pointing out that Josh though has his protagonist license. Yep. How am I doing? I'm all right. You couldn't match Gosman's luck. Yeah, nah. I like, dude, this guy. I don't know what it is with him. His luck is insane. Not just his luck. His luck plus his skills are insane, okay? Like, I do not know what my record is against him. I have not been keeping track of that, and if I was, it would probably be like 2 wins to like maybe 200 losses against him, if I'm being honest. But like, I can't say anything else other than like, he's a good player. He's a good player. He pulls out the bullshit at the best moments. I love to see it. I love to experience it. Like, I'm not even mad about losing this. I honestly, like, this was my first time actually playing Chaos recently because I had not picked up this deck in the longest time. And I only picked it up again because of this card right here that just came out. And I wanted to test it out, and I figured, hey, he's streaming. He's doing some live games. Might as well show up and try it out. Man does have the skill to back up luck, and yeah, you're absolutely right. He does have the skills to back up his luck, and it is extremely devastating, but extremely funny whenever it happens.
Let's see, the gods, man. Man doesn't have the skill to back up the luck. Man does have the skill. Yeah, it's I mean, I suppose, right? Like, maybe I will say that this also kind of translated to Yu-Gi-Oh during its time. His hands.
Yeah, welcome back. You were just saying how much we love you.
Aw, I love you guys too. Want to have a match? Hey, potentially, man. If you want to, we got a whole bunch of folks who want to hop in.
Yeah. If someone wants to jump in, feel free.
All right. So, the moment Maz leaves, whenever you. Oh, okay. Now, whoever wants to jump in, quick. First come, first serve.
Quick, hurry before it gets filled up. Go.
Go. Ah, Luke's got it first. Okay. All right, play another.
But yeah, no, I'm definitely going to look into seeing if I could find anything that can be used in Geared Chronicles that can reduce a grade by 2. And if so, I am definitely going to throw together a premium deck with that card there.
There is actually a Steam Maiden kind of card. Let's see here. So, bro probably wants to like play some. You know what? It's time for voting. Seat steal. Let's see if I can get a vote going. I think there's a way to do it. I'll just wait patiently. Surely. Engage my audience.
Oh, I know which deck I want to see in action.
Okay, let's see. I am going to go, I'm gonna ask. Let's see. Dragon Empire. Keter. Dark States. Lyrical. Alright. Polling. What am I playing, guys? I'm gonna give it a couple minutes. You're going Keter.
I was looking through what you got there, saved for your decks. There is one that I do want to see in action. I don't think I've gotten to see yet. I'm gonna wait until the polling's done before I say anything.
Gotcha. Okay, hold on for it. Okay, we got Dragon Empire, got a Keter. Ooh. Oh, the poll's just rapid right now. People are just voting. Keter and Dragon Empire are halvesies, and then okay. That's a very symmetrical poll. I like that. Okay. If the next vote's going to decide it. Whoever votes next, it's going to lopside things.
I mean, whoever votes next and chooses either Dragon Empire or Keter will lopside things.
Right. Otherwise, I'm gonna do a die roll on it. Keep it purely up to chance, because it'll just be the 50-50, right? Someone chose Dragon Empire. That's it. End
Awesome.
poll. DE has won this one. All right.
Awesome.
No Keter mirror right now, Luke. Apparently, I love Keter mirrors though. I do love them, but oh man. Okay, so in the vein of Dragon Empire, let's see here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I know what I want to play. I know what I want to play.
Oh, what are you gonna play?
I'm gonna play Java. I'm gonna play Java, bro.
You're gonna play Java. I was hoping to see the Triumph Dragon one in action.
Oh, you wanted to see Triumph Custom? Oh, you can play some Triumph Custom, hell yeah. Yeah, like, oh, by the way, we can play both customs and real. I'm just playing card games, bro. I'm fine with either. Alright.
You see, the only reason that I want to see the Triumph Custom one is because, like, all the starter deck boss cards, just because of, like, how they worded all the support and everything.
First, he says. Alright.
Any, like, upgraded grade 3 versions of those cards are just going to be, like, insane, and I just can't wait to see what ends up happening.
Stand up Vanguard, Luke. Let's do it. I rolled T20 the second time. Yeah, it is kind of interesting seeing the design. The Triumph one is my favorite of the 5 because I like the kind of the one-shot kill win condition it's got going on for its abilities.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is that a good one to do?
But yeah, just the fact that, like,
nah, we'll do the one.
You can only go up from here of all the effects for those starter deck cards. So seeing what other people come up with and, like, different ways to, like, improve on them, I want to see it.
I bet, dude. It's cool. It's those starter decks as a base, like, is really interesting to me as well. Like, super interesting. I am going to discard Kolgaflon and ride into what are you? You are Roaring Flame Beasts Carlor. So a few different things are going to happen. So I'm going to get an energy generator with 3 energy already set. I will also draw a card off Ardart, and then we're going to Soul Blast Ardart and bot deck Kolgiflani in order to draw yet again, as this is standard and drawing is the principle behind all things. Now, let's go for 8, sir. What shall you do? It's nice, you don't guard, gotcha. It's nice to be able to see you play, Reziel again. That's a cool deck. Alright, we got ourselves Mr. Grade 3 Rearguard of choice. Nopia? Cool. Pass! Passu. We download a custom deck then. Is this the one that cooked you? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily cooked. More like, near-death difficultied you. Because holy crap, was that close, dude. That came down to like some like last minute triggers, dead ass. Nice soul charge. Woo. Good dig. Okay. Go ahead, sir. Attack me. Alright. And obviously we know where we're going. No defensives. Ooh, okay. Things are working out pretty conveniently for you so far. Okay. Let's see here. So this is 28 on that, which means we need... I guard that. Don't want to take too much damage right away. Alright, my move. Well, once you're going to do your thing real quick. Alright, pretty good, easy Reziel rush. Seems good. Okay, so he's going to add Nilbeerus. Very good card again. Drop you for ride and energy charge 3 again. And we're going to go into the Thunder Beast, but we are going to Energy Blast 2 in order to draw a card. Ah, this guy. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Alright, now let's counter call and counter blasts, and we're going to retire your Ventesta from the rearguard circle. Then I attack for 10 on your Vanguard. And I'm going to go for 10 again. Ah, crit right back. Up to 4 you go. Or not. Okay. Over to you. I am a main character too. Well, that leaves things pretty equal considering what everyone says. It's decorated cooked. Faded ones.
Damn, I'm the only one here who's not a main character.
Dude, sometimes though you do some main character thing. Can I just say it's quite impressive?
Do I though? I always feel like I'm more of a what is it, deuteragonist.
I mean, yeah, Deuteragon is still pretty damn strong though, honestly, right? I mean, if you're not fighting main characters, you know, Deuteragonists are supposed to shred by nature, you know? Well, when am I going to get my MC moment? When you take out the trash! Okay, 23. Let's see here. I'll guard that. Wings of salvation, descend from the heaven. You forgot to energy charge again, Luke, but don't worry. You can just do Nilbeerus for free. Top. All right, that's powerful. Top is threatening. Top probably means you're trying to hit me hard, but you know what? I'll take it. So yeah, go ahead and call what you want. You're at 3, so you can go for the big column again. One tricky thing about Nilbeerus is like he gets stuck in the soul sometimes, so that's why, not gonna lie, Painkiller is so strong in Nilbeerus because you can soul blast him out right after he moves into the soul. So they work very homogeneously with one another. Keep it going, keep it going. I don't guard you. Okay, so you stacked a draw trigger. Cool. I'm glad I didn't guard then, unless you hit a crit or something here. If you hit a crit, though, that's just kind of insane. Okay, cool. Check. Ah, front trigger to my front row.
Isn't Painkiller with Nilbeerus and think that actually happens in the anime?
Yeah, Akina did it too, and he had very good sense to do that. It's a very strong combo.
It's always fun to see like characters in the anime actually do like the meta plays that we see like actually go on in tournaments.
Right? I know, dude. It's so great. Like when Megumi actually uses Zorga Ride Line in Magnolia, that was great. All right.
Yes, only to then get OT'd by Bruce.
Yeah, I know. Big bonk, right? Let's see here.
I think my favorite like moment of that's ever been done. It's outside of Vanguard, but it was in Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains, where Ghost Girl did the full Altergeist combo to a guy.
Oh yeah, she also not only that, but she later at some point did Infinite Impermanence. Very meta trap card, right? She infinite impermed Blood Shepherd and still lost, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
She did. Okay, so he's definitely got rear guards. Let it be known, Luke's got rears.
Rears for days.
All right. Let's see. I'll discard Singer Strafey and Energy Charge, and we'll ride into Triumph Dragon. I can either call or I can Energy Charge 3. I'm going to choose to Energy Charge 3 here. Now then. Let's go ahead and use skill. Counterblast 1. How's Chatman going? I think Chatman's not there anymore, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Chatman already left, so I can return back to this. Cool. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and get my Persona Ride. And funnily enough, Luke, you going first meant you could hit me hard, but it actually does have a little bit of a disbenefit, because it does let me do this right away. Alright. And now, when it's revealed, I'm able to write it as stand and activate Persona Ride as long as the opponent is at a grade 3 or greater. So, boom. And Persona Ride. Cool. Alright. Hell yeah. And now we'll call.
Yeah, I really do hope that the actual upgrades to the starter deck cards do this exact thing of just writing when they're searched.
Right. Oh crap, that's right. I am running the other Drag Veda card, aren't I? The alt art. Dude, the alt art is so cool. I mean, just look at that crap. Okay, this card has a skill. When it attacks, it can Soul Blast. Oh yeah, I can't do that yet because I need to use this skill first. So let me go ahead and bind Triumph Dragon. He's gonna get a drive, and then I'll also be able to get the original auto abilities of the card bound for cost. All right. Now then. Triumph, ooh, yeah, this is where I go for it. Okay, Triumph Dragon is going to swing, and I'll activate his skill. So, I Energy Blast 4, and he'll be able to retire a rear guard, and then he gets 5,000 power and a critical. So, let's retire your Aerial Sage, and then he's going to get 5k and a critical, and that really nifty Guard Restrict. Well, not Guard Restrict, rather Guard Break skill. Yeah, so I can, at the end of the guard step, it can break one of your guards. So unless you PG it, it could get kind of dangerous for you. So this is coming in for 28 with critical and extra drive. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of that. First check. He was just talking about it, bro.
No.
Okay. Yo, okay. So, I am going to restand the Vanguard. Let's give 100 million. Ooh. Let me remove it and draw, and then let's think about 100 million here a little bit. What would be the play here? Do I give it to Triumph, or do I try to limit it to something else?
I'm not gonna say anything. Mr. Protagonist, you choose.
Let's see. Given everything, he would probably need to PG Triumph Dragon again to be safe. So I am going to give 100 million there. Second, I healed, dude. Not gonna lie, I was eating heals, which is really sad for me, but now that's fine. Okay. All right. So boom. Let's go ahead and get that. All right. And now, third check. PG. And yeah, I can't guard break anything. But what this does mean is I can go again. I Energy Blast another 4. I retire your Masher. And, okay. So you got another PG for me. Cool.
Oh yeah, the Energy Blast skill is not a once per turn.
Right. It is not a once per turn. But the 5k and crit is until end of battle, so I do have to effectively refresh on that to keep it going. First check. Second check. And third check. Alright. Those were blanks, but still really good. So I managed to demand 2 of your PGs and you damage took another one. The likelihood that you'd be able to survive this Triumph Dragon next turn is very low. So in considering that, let's see. I'm going to swing with its skill. I Soul Blast a card to get another 5,000 power. This is 28 on your Vanguard. All right. I think I'm doing pretty good here, guys. I think I'm doing pretty good. This guy. All right. Technically, Meteor Flare gets another 10k because you have no rear guards, but who cares? So we're gonna go for 100 million plus. All right. Ooh, I denied the Persona right on that. That's powerful. Okay. Now, at end of turn, I'm going to re-ride into the Bound Triumph Dragon, as is tradition for these glitter upgrade S effects. So over to you, sir. All right. It's not over yet, Luke. We both checked our OTs. Both OTs are now out of the game. Let's get, now that they've effectively wiped each other out, what can we do about this? 12 cards in hand, though. I gotta admit, I'm looking a lot prettier than this deck would normally allow.
Yeah, who knew Triumph Dragon was so strong?
Who knew that Dragveta OT is just one of the nuttiest OTs to have ever been invented, right?
Like, yeah, who knew a restanding...
What's that?
I was going to say, yeah, who knew a restanding Vanguard with triple drive was such a dangerous thing, looking at you, Shiranui?
Plus, the fact that, like, they intentionally made Triumph's auto skill, like, the original creators, especially because, like, it just adopts the auto of the original, right? This isn't a once per turn, so they also knew, right? They also knew this would happen. Okay, so...
So, in other words, perfect designs. Am I right or am I right?
Truly. Let's see here. So, this sucker is going to be going for 33. 33 is pretty good. Let me... Oh, yeah, I guess I could try to deny Cadwalla if I like. Sure, I'll try to go for that. Okay, no denying Cadwalla, it seems. Right? Okay, cool. You're out of energy, though, which sucks because you can't use no Beerus again. So you've opted to do no Beerus for setting up your drives rather than trying to set up any potential defensive stuff. Okay. Also, you haven't let the Miracle descend yet, it looks like. So because of that, yeah, you're definitely trying to shoot for... Because you don't have a lot of crits you've seen yet, so that's why, but... You're going to have a hard time holding out then. Okay. Let's see, 23, max 43, okay. I am going to guard, oh, and, well, you didn't let me finish. I was also going to use Galnet and put back these two to make it a no pass. But, yeah, I mean, you probably just assume. It's okay, bro. You're fine. Keep it going. Double crit, alright. Well, though, yeah, like I said, you weren't seeing your crits earlier, so it's a good thing you're seeing them now. Cool. Where we go? How's your day, evening? Been okay. Let's see. So, Latius is going for that. Okay, I am going to use the skill Twin Cast Protection from the drop zone. I remove it from play to give 15k, and then also intercept with Meteor Flare. I really like Twin Cast Protection, guys. I like the double guard. People be talking about Union in the Sky, but I prefer this one. That's really good. All right. We're gonna add Cadwalla here. Yeah, it has to be a unit, unfortunately. Cadwalla specifies that. That's one of the things that make that's one of the things that makes Saragon so good. It's like sort of self-fulfilling because it can add orders for itself to feed the guarantee skill. Nice. I got off work a bit ago. I'm doing fine. Yeah. Again, with work being done, I'm also like taking day off, right? So that's cool. I'm about to become an office worker again, potentially, assuming this job hires me. That'd be weird. Let's see. So you're going big number. Considering I don't have any defensives to speak of, it's most prudent just to. Yeah, I'll shoot for this. I'll boom and we'll discard. Meteor flare. No, I'll discard the gray 3. Yeah, I need to discard the gray 3 here. Keep it up, keep it up. Alrighty, homie. Let's go. You and I are both looking pretty good right now. You're piloting Reziel magnificently. My move. We'll stand and draw. Okay. Energy charge 3. Activating skill of Triumph Dragon. Counterblast 1. I'll search the deck. Add this Triumph Dragon and then Superior Persona Ride it. Draw a card. Boom.
There's not anything in Dragon Empire that energy charges, right?
For the most part, no. The ride line for Triumph Dragon specifically does have an energy charge 3 skill, but aside from that, you don't really have generic energy charge as far as I can tell. I think one of the only like generic energy charges we got was for Dark States and Stoicheia. We got like some Aquaforce looking unit for the for the Stoicheia one. That one energy charges 2. I think it was meant to be Flagberg support. And then we got that that Spectral Lantern chick to go with a Sacrifice Glass that's a generic energy charge 1.
I also know that Brandgate also has energy charges, but I think they're like Welsh specific, right?
Yeah. If you place Yuriante, the satellite cannon, that one's a draw an energy charge 3.
I think there's also a rearguard energy charges for Welstra.
Yeah, I forget. I forget though. Oh right. It's the booster, Kaede. Kaede's skill lets you energy charge 1. When you boost. Surprise. Okay, call, and then let's also call Barnia while we're at it. All right. Now skill. We're going to bind Senor Dragon in order to gain its skills as well as drive. So let me just go ahead and get its proper stats out of the way here immediately. Okay. Barnia is probably good, right? Do I want to call Barnia there? Or do I want to... You know what? No, because I don't think you have a PG. So let me just focus on my offense here. Yeah. Now then. Go. Swing with support. Activate skill. Energy Blast 4 to retire Gigantic Master and get those bonuses. Alright. So this is going to be for, let's see, 28, 36 with a critical and a drive, and the guard break. Do you got that 4th PG, Luke? Also, because you have no rear guards left, let's go. Wow, okay. The miracle's going to descend next turn. Okay. So let's see here. Including guard break, you'll be at 58 to 36. That means it's a 58 to 36 is 3 to pass. Okay, gotcha. Let's go. Check. Well, I don't need to make a choice for that one. Second, no trigger. Third, a critical trigger. All right. I'm going to go ahead and give power and critical to Meteor Flare. And I'll quote-unquote guard break one of your cards, but it doesn't particularly matter because you still successfully defended. Nice. Also, you got loads of crits to throw back, so if you survive to the next turn, you've got a beautiful turn coming up here. Beautiful deck compression. Just absolutely wild. I think you've got like 5 crits in there now, or is it 6? I forget. Let me check. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 in there. Okay, gotcha. That's That's good. I love it. All right. Barnia's skill. Barnia is going to bind itself face down in order to draw a card. One of the very few draw power kind of cards we got in this nation. You know, that and Shenri, basically. Nice draw. Okay. I'm going to swing and activate skill. I'm going to Soul Blast this Triumph Dragon to get 5,000 power and a critical. So this is going to be coming in hot for 38 with a critical. And now we're going to go for 50 with a critical. That's where you used your final PG. All right, Luke. You're showing your protagonist power in full bloom as well. We're having a fantastic match. I love this match. Okay, we're going to go back into regular Triumph Dragon once more. And it's up to you. Last chance to make a difference. Let's see the miracle descend once more.
Yeah, you're not the only one enjoying this match. I'm on the edge of my seat right now, waiting to see how this ends.
Yeah, like bro, deadass. He used up all of his PGs now, which is crazy. He also doesn't have a wow. Oh snap! He also doesn't have a freaking oh man, no Persona right either. Yeah, let the miracle descend. Divine skill.
This is gonna be fun.
This is good. What's so good about this is he actually has the ability to potentially damage deny me, because if he swings Vanguard first, what he could do is he can call like a Masher Column and go for that. It's a little weird that he's not on 5 damage because he can't get more multi-attack, and Nobiris' stack isn't quite as effectual for guaranteeing the divine skill, but he's still got some really good odds here. Hell yeah! This is what it's all about, baby. This is a fight. Bro, that's so much cards. Man. Yeah, I know. Dark Vader really gave it to me. 10k into 15, right? So it's kind of the same thing. Now you get a 15 and then a draw. Yeah, but there's a difference, David. The difference is you don't have to pay cost for it. Whereas Union in the Sky requires Energy Blast or Counter Blast. I don't like that by comparison. Surprise. Yeah, like that's the thing. EB3 is not... It is in a deck like this where your Vanguard is perpetually EB4ing. Like, that's my counter argument to it. EB3 is kind of... Also, that EB3 is effectively like a draw, right? So, because you can also run other kinds of EB3 cards, Festival Collection Grade 1s, Energy Cyclers from Set 1, that kind of stuff. So I was like, that can still be precious. Okay, so you're going for Nobiris. So you're still trying to build up some hands. So you've got... You're going to have 7 cards in hand, it looks like, at the end of this. That's pretty strong. I don't trust what's coming. So let's go ahead and quickly PG by discarding Kolgaflon. Go for it. Show me the miracle. Fast checker, no trigger. Second checker, no trigger. Third checker, heal trigger. Okay, card each Kaifku. Okay. Luke's pushing Reziel to its absolute limit right now. However, all right. You're going 23. No, thank you. All right, you're gonna drop some resources, get 5 in hand. Those other 2 are gonna get you 7 in hand. Just my opinion. I mean, why play Twin Quest? You can play Caliburn in this deck. Defensive, basically. Like Caliburn can get you like draws, yeah. And honestly, I do kind of like Caliburn. I guess the thing about Twincast is it's like a personal preference sort of thing, you know. I don't think it's objectively the best one, like, ever. It's just something I really like to do, especially when people forget that you even have it in the effing drop zone, right? So like what you do is you throw down You throw down Twin Cast like hyper randomly, and they can't even like do anything about it. Ooh, do I want to guard with that? Nah, I'll give you. Well, I think I might draw into a good unit. So yeah, let's go ahead and guard intercept. That's probably my best way of handling the 33. All right, my move. Well, actually, I gotta wait. Let me wait for you to convert field to hand real quick. Yeah, Radiant's Caliburn especially, I think it's like a totally different story, right? Like Radiant's Caliburn, because I'm comparing Union this guy with Twin Cast because like they're both defensive orders, right? But Radiance is, yeah, that thing is so good, dude. Like heck, I forsaked Gradius Gradle to play that sucker in whatchamacallit, in Reziel, my own Reziel deck. And I thought that'd be crazy. Alright.
Yeah, Radiance is probably also my favorite Regalis piece that's been released so far. Just because it's just such good utility.
Alright. This counts as Persona Ride, as it shares the same name. So we're going to Persona Ride once again. Okay. Where's the... Do I have a Golem in here? I did not have a Golem in here. Okay. Alright. Bind, and I'm going to get the extra drive. Calling Shenri. Calling Barnia. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll call him over here. Gotcha. I think that's how I'm going to have to do this. I'll swing support. Shenri, as you have one or less rear guards, will get 5,000 power in the skill. And then I'll Energy Blast 4 in order to proc your... In order to get rid of your rear guard, I'll get 5,000 power. And then there's also crit drive. Okay. So this is going for, let's see, 13, 18. This is 31, 41 with a crit, no guard. Okay. Can I get a critical trigger, guys? Let's see. First check. Critical trigger. Okay. Critical.
God damn it. He called it on the first drive.
Nice. Second check. Front trigger. Power the front row. Third check. No trigger. Okay. You still have your miracle, man. Just rely on your miracle to put you through this. Okay, first check is defensive. It'll help you for survival next turn. Second check. Alright, alright. Finally. Oh, anime finish.
Oh, anime finish.
Good game.
Oh,
Good
I was really
game.
hoping for the miracle there.
Not gonna lie, he was about to outgrind me because I was gonna run out of energy. I could only get 3 on the next turn. Couldn't even activate that skill again. Nice. Ooh.
Oh, that was such a close one.
Holy crap. Wow, that was good. That, man, Luke really brought it, dude. He showed us how to play Reziel today. Reziel gets burned. I mean, Dragon Empire, right? You know, the fans voted, and so here we go. Reziel had to fight again. I guess the classic Keter matchup of go fight your villainous dragon thingy.
Yep. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Ah, what an adage, right? Dragons always rule. Okay. Who's next on the docket? I don't know if we can one up Luke's performance there, but we're certainly gonna try, I guess. All right, whoever wants in, come up in.
Whoever is next, I wish you guys luck because I gotta be heading out right now because it's starting to get late for me.
Understood. Alrighty, homie. Always a pleasure to have you here.
Anytime, bud. Anytime.
Hell yeah. Peace.
Yep. Peace and good luck to everyone who comes in and everyone who plays after this. Please, for the love of all that is unholy, turn off Josh's protagonist powers, okay?
Just shut me down, bro. Shut me down.
Come in with the bullshit that's going to make it so that his protagonist powers no longer apply. He doesn't get everything he needs. He doesn't hit his OT offensively. He doesn't get the multiple drive checks. He just someone take this man down. He's too good.
Oh man, for now, you know, maybe it'll die with age or something.
Oh, fingers crossed. But again, see you guys later.
Have a good one, man. Let's see. What do I want to do? Might as well try. I will avenge thee. Alright, Scarlet might go. I was doing so good, and then the overtrigger, I was screwed. Yeah, the overtrigger really, like, pressured out, like, your resources, right? Which was important for me. It was really important to pressure that out. Okay. It's time for another poll. What we got? Man, I love Maz. Maz is so cool. Let's see. So DE already had its opportunity, so let's go ahead and go KS, BG, LM, DS. Alright, fellas. What am I playing? Ooh, text here. And none of them are even needing to be responded to. Neat. Oh, Brant's actually got a thing. By the way, Danny, you can you can vote on this too. Someone threw in a Keter. Okay, cool. Another Keter. Okay, okay. We might get to see a Keter today. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we're probably seeing Keter. We're seeing Keter. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Keter. Okay. By I guess a relative landslide. Although there wasn't that maybe. Oh, right at the end there, Keter actually got a little bit more. Yeah, definitely Keter. Okay, so since we're playing Keter, let's go ahead and play something kind of fun. I already Reziel'd earlier today, so I think it's time to throw something else on the blocket. You know what? Good luck. Have fun, man. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. I think we need to request a new game. Yeah, because it's faded on my end. So let me go ahead and request a new game here so that we can get this going. Playing a fun deck too? Hell yeah. Yeah. Minerva is updated, right? In a manner of speaking, it's updated. Cool. Yeah, okay, it's updated enough. Let's keep it going. Hell yeah. Let's see how this goes. Roll initiative. Did he already roll a dice? Let me check. Okay, no, you just did now. Okay, Danny. What who's going first? Who's going second? I'll begin. Gotcha. Well, that's fine for me anyway. Minerva actually probably wants to go second by that logic. It needs to be going against a grade 3 or greater Vanguard to do its thingy, majiggy. Okay, let's do it. Stand up, Vanguard. Vivid Rabbit. Wild Hunt Vishna. Right. Okay. Cool. Another. So even the starter is custom. So we're talking about a full custom deck then. Cool. All right. Let me get my lamp on. It's starting to get dark here. Let's see. Charm the Moon. When it's placed on rear from hand, choose 2 of your units, and those units get power plus 5,000, drive minus 1 till end of turn. When this unit is retired from rear circle by the cost of your Vanguard, you look at top 2 cards of your deck, place them on top of the deck in any order, and discard the rest. Okay, so it's kind of a deck stacker thing. Alright. It's kind of funny. He's got a Divine Wellstra image, but he's playing a Stoic deck. Any of y'all playing Trails Through Daybreak? It just came out in the West a bit ago. We got Minerva over Tsukiyomi, still shocking to me. Let's see here. Discard. Ride. Draw. Hell yeah. An energy charge. Oh, you know what? I think I just realized something. This deck isn't even updated. It doesn't have, like, energy blast for anything. Alright, it's time to energy blast 7 to draw on this deck. Hell yeah. I don't know if you have field control, but it seems like you're doing more deck stack manipulation kind of stuff, so field control may not be a part of this. Alright. Gotcha. Let's be wise. Swing 16 on the Vanguards. No clue what that game is. Okay. The drive. Okay. I rest my point. White case. Called the Savage Alpha. Wow, that's a heck of a name. I'll be heal it out. Cool. Look at top 4 cards of your deck, choose from 2 units, call them the rear circle, discard the rest, and choose one of your Vanguards and get Strive for -1 on the turn. Interesting. Okay, so you're getting a lot of benefits, but you're having to reduce the drive of your Vanguard. So I wonder if your Vanguard's going to reset its drives, because if it does, then that would be a problematic thing. But we'll see. We'll see what you got going on here. I've never seen these customs before, I think. Oh, actually, as a matter of fact, I think you tried to, judging by your name, I think you tried to share customs with me, but your drive actually didn't, it booted me. It didn't say I had permission, right? So I couldn't review your stuff. How many people we got watching currently right now? 5? Yeah, five's pretty good. Cool. Cozy room. I tried, but it didn't work. Oh well. So it is. We shall consider this your review. Vanguard. Okay, so this is your Vanguard. Fated one of Savage Will Vishna. Okay, so it is a fated one. When this unit attacks the Vanguard, counterblast 1 and perform all the following according to this unit's drive. 1 or less, draw a card that gets 10,000 power. Okay. Draw a card and this unit gets critical +1 until end of turn. Okay. And until end of turn, that unit gains. At the end of the battle, this unit attack, retire 3 of your rear cards. Stand this unit gets power +10,000 until end of turn. When one or more of your rear cards is put in the drop zone, your opponent's rear. This unit gets interesting. Interesting. And but the rest on the bottom of the deck. Okay, that's a bit of an error. Alright, the others to the bottom. Cool. This is an interesting deck. No, you can't really get drive pressure in this deck anymore, right? But you are drawing a lot of cards and getting a lot of value off of it. So it seems like the trade-off is your pressure is just... I mean, your Vanguard's still kind of crazy, though, all things considered. I know this is not typical for me, but I'm actually going to take it, because Minerva can use some damage. Yeah, let's see what you got. This guy. I've seen this image before. There's another custom card that actually used this image. It was in a... I forget her name. Emma, I think was the name of it. It was based off a Buddy Fight deck. Amati Noah. Okay. Sure. Let's go. Draw. Theseus is pretty good. Doryung's pretty good. These are all really good cards, so I think I'm just going to pitch a critical trigger to keep my pieces going. My move. Alright. Ride into... yeah. Let's get Chamomile. Now, skill of Melissa. Keep top 5. What do we got? We've got another Melissa. And we've also got a Angelica. Okay. So that means we can immediately get Minerva's skill live. That's very good. Oh yeah. Revealed all players. Now then. And shuffle the deck. Cool. We shuffle. And now that we've done that, let's go ahead and keep pushing. This is all about losing drives. Yeah, like seriously. This deck is so trippy, but like every time you lose drives, you're drawing cards anyway. So this deck's gonna get a ton of card advantage. It seems like holy crap. Let's see. I guess focus around a savage beast who regrets or hunters it tames, but is willing to sacrifice others for power. I see. Although really, it seems like your deck kind of works in a little bit of the opposite manner, in which everything is hurting him, and he just benefits from the hurt, right? So it's more like he's sacrificing himself for others because they get their beneficial effects from reducing his drive. So I don't know, a bit of an interesting theme there, I will admit, but something tells me that theme might not be really the intended way. Alright, so I'm gonna call out Thasia's. Thasia's skill is gonna proc. We're gonna look at the top 3 and choose a card to put in there. Another Thasia's it is. And what about the others? Bot decked, okay. Bot deck them. Cool. Alright. I'm going to swing for 10 on your Vanguard. Oh, nice. Draft right chin. Always cool. Guard. All right. But how about 18? No, got him. There's no trigger. Cool. So just Ichi my damage. Ah, Frozen Resentment. Been a while since I've seen that order. Very good. Josh has yet to lose. Oh yeah, sometimes I forget just how, like, everyone just knows my name. It's funny, man, but yeah. Keeps it easy. As to be expected, bro. Oh man. No. It's okay though. I'm fighting my deck is out of date and I'm going up against a custom, right? So you don't know what we're gonna get with customs. This might be it. I might get smote now. Smitted. Alright, so, and he's going to grade 3 first. Let's see what his grade 3 does. Now, if I remember correctly, his grade 3 doesn't include any restrictions here. Let's see. The art's kind of nice, though, I will say. It would be kind of cool to have, like, a werewolf Vanguard, right? Like, the closest thing we really got to that was Werewolf Seeker, which was that grade 2 in Dark Irregular, so we haven't really gone on that. So I think the aesthetical choice for this deck is pretty sick. When this unit attacks the Vanguard, you CB and perform all the following effects according to this drive, right? Okay, so it's gonna get 10k in draw, and then it's going to get crit and draw. So CB, draw 2, get a crit in 10k. And if it's -1 or less, it's going to retire 3 rears to restand. But then you can divine skill to CB and discard to call those cards, and those units get 5,000 power. So, all right. So what you want to do is you want to wait until I'm at grade 3, and then you're going to get a 6 attack turn. Okay, that's pretty big. Drive -1. Okay. My brother's name is also Josh. Yeah, we populate this world, bro. Josh is not an uncommon name by any stretch of the imagination. Like, no. We Joshes are all over the place, and also on a spectrum. Oh man, did you guys ever hear about that that thing that happened a while back? I think it's actually years now, right? The Josh battle where like the internet basically got all the Joshes together to like battle it out to who could be the one singular Josh, and then it ended up being like this 10-year-old kid. He was so ecstatic. He was cute, man. I remember that. I did not go, of course. I had other stuff to do, but like hearing about that was so hilarious. You were there, dude? No way. Was it? Oh man, that must have been so fun, dude. Yeah, like they seemed like good folks. When was this? Yeah. Do you remember when it was, Dread? Since you were there, like, do you have like a specific date? Otherwise, I could just like look it up. But you know, since we've got firsthand experience, might as well ask. Skill, right? CB and there. Okay, so let me get 5k power. Drive -1. All right. I will say this deck could be a little bit too powerful depending on like how much power he's got going on, but on the other end, a lot of what it does seem mechanically correct, which is fascinating. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of errors in the actual function of the card design, just maybe in the card balance, but we're gonna see. That's I'm kind of impressed, not gonna lie. So far, pretty good. Okay, so CB, you're gonna be able to draw 2 cards and give it 10k to crit because it's at -2 drive. Okay. But you only got -2 drive, so you don't have to restand yet. Okay, not that you were going to invest in it anyway because you don't have enough free cards. Let's see. Since it doesn't have drives, I just need to block it. So this is 28, which means I would need to block for 20. Let's see, draw. Okay, cool. I think I got an idea of what I want to do. I am going to guard and intercepts. Seems prudent. Jordan from Buddy Fight. Ah, okay, so this guy actually... Yeah, okay, no wonder, because I do actually recall Jordan being the name of, like, the Buddy Fight. The Buddy Fight look-alike card from the Emma deck, so, okay, it really is just Jordan. Alright. I'll just take that damage trigger, because I actually do need it. Oh, I forgot to energy charge up to 6, so we go in a second, bruh. Alright. Alright. So far, so good. Yeah, I already took your damage, bro. No worries. Cool. Alright, he's saving up for the big one next turn. And that's, I can get absolutely rocked depending on how strong his rear guards are. Let's see what's up. Alright, draw. Let's... Personally believe the 10k is too much. Oh, as in the 10k that you give to Gustav? One trigger cooks me. Right. I will say, like, the 10Ks, like, 10Ks are still a big number even today, right? So it makes sense. I was visiting some friends in the U.S. and heard about it. Kind of forced me to go. I fought with foam swords. Was it Lincoln? Yeah, Lincoln, Nebraska. Looked it up. Yeah. Is that good drives possible? Apparently it is, and honestly, I accept it. Heard correctly. So a few years back. Yeah, bro. Heck yeah. Yeah, that was so funny. I also heard about the foam swords bit. That was so cool, dude. Like, it's just one of those things where, like, when the internet actually comes together and makes things happen, it's such a novelty. Like, remember when people were, like, quote unquote storming Area 51? Remember that? Yeah, that was funny. That's a big weakness. Okay, now then, I am going to discard Minerva in order to ride into Minerva. Energy charge up to 9. Now, skill of Chamomile. We'll look at the top 5 cards of the deck and determine 2 to put into the soul. I throw Belissa and Doryung into the soul. Heck yeah. Alright. Energy Blast 7. And draw a card. Call and call. All right. Now then. All right. A bit of a complicated process, but I think I know what I want to do. A lot of complications here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and swing. Let's see. Ooh, actually, let's Soul Blast first. I'm gonna Soul Blast with Minerva to activate her skill. This means I'll be able to look at the top part of the deck and determine its placement. Alright, I'm gonna keep it on top. And then I'm going to use Melissa's skill to call her to a back row circle. But I will not soul charge as that is a May. $5,000 power would go continuously to the front row because I've got a grade 3 in there. Got that ye old Angelica earlier. Nice fetch that. Oh, what a storms. I listened in class. Yeah, go figure, man. Me too. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot for 20, yeah, 18. Oh, he just took it. All right, sure. Well, he's got a defensive there. Now, I shall Soul Blast Doryung to give 5,000 power to Minerva. And then that'll be that. Alright. Yeah, let me move her into the soul. Or should I? Yes, I should. Now then. Minerva is going to swing with support. This is going to be for 23, 31 on the Vanguard. Here, let me just type it in for you. There you go. And I do know the top card of my deck. Did y'all see the new Barrow form coming? Even play? I'm glad he's seen some love. Oh man, the boy David's so hyped for him. He hella played Barrow back in his heyday, that's for sure. So seeing that guy get another form, I mean, it's a dream come true. And also a long time coming. So hold on. Okay. He discarded a mushroom. Okay, Foster check is going to be a PG of my own. So Psych. Second check. Ooh, another Minerva. Okay. Now then, end of battle, I'm going to go ahead and bounce this back, and then I'm going to use Minerva's skill in order to CB and discard that same card. Yeah, I debated. That's part of the beauty of this card. All right, and now let's go ahead and Soul Blast Melissa, Thasius, and Angelica in order to restand her with minus the drive, and then with Melissa's skill, Melissa's going to be able to recall herself, which I'm going to go ahead and throw over here, and then Melissa can Soul Charge. Nice Soul Charge. Alright, next up, let's go ahead and swing a support. This is going to be for 21, let's see, 21, 26 on the van. Takes the damage. Alright. Alright. Next up, Soul Blasting Chamomile in order to give 5,000 power to Minerva, and then I can put her into the soul to countercharge 1, which I'm then going to blast immediately in order to superior call the Soul Blasted Chamomile. Let's go. This is 28 with a singular drive on your Vanguard. Now, how much do you want to bet that this is a crit on top? Judging by... Yeah, he looks so different, dude. Like, holy crap, the color palette is different. Like, honestly, when I looked at him initially, he actually looked like more like a grade 3 rear guard than a Vanguard. He just seemed to have that kind of feel going for him. Let's see, so you're going 38 to my 28. Do you want to throw in another 5k shield to make it an over to pass, or are you fine? Well, actually, more like a no pass, because I already checked our march and no. 38, so 1 to pass. Here, let me make that easy for you. Ah, okay, no pass, cool. Good. I wouldn't take that chance either, man. Although it would have worked, funnily enough. Let's see. Attack 23 on your rear guard. Because I want to CB starve you. I want to keep you at 2. You can still use your Vanguard's full skills that way, but it does mean you're going to have to work hard in order to actually reduce its drives. Over to you, sir. I gotta admit, deck's outdated, but it still can hit pretty hard if you do it well. And interesting. I hope that the skill... actually, like, I hope just Barrow in general with this new form, because one thing I didn't like about Barrow before was that Barrow had like virtually no survivability. It was very hard to survive with that card, right? Like that card generally worked best as like a very aggro kind of card that turboed. I hope that this time around Barrow has more of a mid-range kind of skill where you still ramp up Soul to hit like win conditions, but along the way he gives you like an ability to cling on. Because otherwise, because then you don't have to feel like a turbo rush deck. You can feel like a ramp deck like DI should. I'll be able to yoink some when this unit is placed from Soul by your Vanguard for greed on as well. Yep. Or like alternatively sucked up into Soul, right? Because you have stuff like that one greed on card, the Owl, that when he's sucked up as well. Because I think Lukier cards are also like Lukier kind of abuses those kind of cards too. So I can see some through lines. Maybe he does both. He calls and then resucks, and so you got both angles there. I'd like that. Barrow is like one of the most Dark States cards ever made, right? So it makes sense. Oh, Fireblade beat I wonder what's up. Oh, I got some more viewers here. That's wild. Although the playback seems to be different. Okay. I hate to be the party pooper, but bro's party pooping. What's the party poop, though? Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Same here, bro. What's up? Oh, did he play 2 orders? Oh, yeah, you did. Because you played Grady's Gradle for Persona, so you couldn't use the order. Damn. It's okay. Do you want to take back your units, or do you want to add back Grady's Gradle and say no Persona Ride and just throw back your card? Either or. Oh, okay, you'll take back your units. Gotcha. Damn, nice catch. I was honestly just going to let that through without even thinking about it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Dude, honestly, I made a mistake like that, like, so easily. Like, dude, you know how many times I've played use 7 energy? Oh, for the draw, just to mimic the... Yeah, okay, I got you. Draw the order. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you want to use that instead? Okay. It's kind of weird. Which one do you want? Oh, shoot, I'm at 1 damage. I totally forgot about that. Holy crap. No, that's fine. Okay. So, let's see here. Which one do you want to use this turn? You got either Persona, or you've got the ability to have those 2 units. Because if you go for the Persona, then you just throw those units back. If you go for the 2 units, then yeah, you just don't have Persona. Okay, so you're gonna keep the units then. Yeah, I got you. Cool. All right. Well, now you're good. You, I got you. Okay, you prioritize doing that. When it's placed, your card doesn't work because, it specifies when placed from hand. Yeah, he doesn't work off the order, unfortunately. Right. Okay, so now you've got Gustav there. Gustav can get you another minus drive, but it does so at the cost of a counter blast, which means you can't push all the way if you wanted to go that way. Otherwise, if you just keep it at the 1 or less, you just get the draw in 10k. Yeah. I mean, that's another thing that you can get with customs, right? Like, sometimes customs actually aren't as powerful as we think they are. You know, sometimes they can be overpowered, or sometimes they can be underpowered. This one, I think, is somewhere in the middle. I actually kind of like the deck concept for this one because it's very resource intensive and stuff. So it sort of like offers you the ability to burst. I haven't seen any card that's like the gangbuster broken card or anything like that. So it's pretty tamed, all things considered. You have a Vishna, gets 2k continuously. It was retired. Discard a card, choose one of your Vanguards, increase or decrease. Okay. He's only at -2 drive. Sheesh. So yeah, you can't even use the skill. Wow. Okay, so you're gonna go for the 10k and the crit and draw 2. All right, so no drive checks this turn. Interesting. All right. Since okay, I already know that you can't hit triggers like that. So let's see. You're at 28 with a crit. I'll take it. First. Second. A draw trigger. Alright, I'll draw a card. And give 10,000 power to my Vanguard. As is tradition. Your Vanguard is rest, and there's no cards put in the trigger zone, so you'll be able to get his effect. Right, okay, 31, which means it's a 10k guard. I'm going to guard with Cider. Cider skill will grant an extra 5k shield. Have I actually seen any heal triggers in my deck yet? I might have not. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, so this might be a good time for me to start trying to go for that. Chamomile. He's trying to hit Chamomile. Yeah, that's fine by me. I actually want Chamomile to get hit right now. Alright, my move. Stand and draw. Alright. Yeah, shuffling cards in also would be an awesome way to play. Art on the customs. It's actually insanely. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Werewolves is a real deck. I was saying that before. Like, imagine if Werewolf Seeker had his own archetype. Pretty good. See, Claude is out of a fight. Guy looks rough. Guy is raw, bro. For 5 cards in Soul Call and put a card in Soul... Yeah, that sounds about right for him. Alright. Energy Charge 3 and Persona Ride. Alright. Also tune to the front row. Yeah, okay, I think I know what I want to do. I think I'll call, activate skill, I'll counter blast, and I'll soul blast Melissa. I'll draw a card, and then I'm going to throw down Dorian. And now Melissa's skill is going to superior call herself and soul charge 1. Dorian's skill is going to soul blast 1, so let's go ahead soul blast Angelica. And we'll ditch a Revelant from the hand. And I'm going to add back in Angelica from the drop zone. Cool. And now we'll superior... We'll overcall with this boy. Oh yeah. Now then. Not a lot of CB. Alright. That's fine, I got this. It's time. I Soul Blast 1. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. To the top. Alright. Swing of support. 23, 31 on your Vanguard. A no guard. Alright. To the soul they go. And in exchange, I add a Genesis from the drop to the hand. Let's go ahead and add back Chamomile to the hand. Alright. Let's go ahead and swing with support. This is 28, 36 on the band. Ah, alright. GG. Dang, not enough shield, huh? Good game, though. Yeah, pretty good game. I gotta say, the deck concept here is pretty cool. It reminds me of Referee Raid, right? Referee Raid also denied the drives, and then by denying the drives, you got card advantage, you get force markers. It had its own value to it, right? Oh yeah, you had like nothing for hand. Wow, that really is just nothing for hand, man. Holy crap. Very interesting deck, right? Aw, man, yeah. Check you later, Scarlight, bro. Friggin' next time you hop in, I'll try to get you in, bro. I'll try to get you a game. All right. So, great game there. What we got? Never mind, I'm blind. LOL. That's funny. All right, who wants to hop in next? Let's see. I think I got time for like another game, maybe two, something like that. So whoever wants to hop in, let me know. Yeah, I like the concept here. I think the concept is cool. Especially because the werewolf is such like a vicious creature, so having to incur damage and then like push past it does feel pretty synergistic with the theme. Yeah, I like that. Man, we just need werewolf aesthetic in general, dude. Freaking out back. Oh, Danny hopped back in? Huh, I wonder why. You got anything cooking out back? That's funny. Let's see. Who wants to go? Who wants to go next? I know. Let's see, we got, I mentioned like Flare, Crazy, Dread. We got a few folks here, so I know we got some candidates. I just wondered who. We got, anyone want to volunteer? Sorry, but I came back to tell you that I'm working on a brand kit deck that breaks the mold. You were telling me about it before, man. Pardon me, don't trust custom cards in a card fight. I mean, I get you. All your untapped decks are outdated. I feel you. I mean, if you want to go and try and update them in the meantime, bro. I mean, I think you got time. And up to you, though. I get why you wouldn't trust custom cards, because the balancing isn't like Bushy Road. It's based around the balancing intent of the person who made the custom card, so it's not... You have a new custom deck? Yeah, you do. I mean, yeah, if you want to throw one, you can, man. Yeah, bro, you can tell me a little bit more about it in the YouTube chat here. Let's make space, because I know someone else wants to hop in. Let me also change the music while I got a chance. It's a good one. Good ambiance. You guys ever I'm not sure if you guys have ever played or watched a playthrough, which is hard, but it's a pretty good game. I like it. Cool concept. Hell yeah! Come on in. No Neurog? Yeah, that's fine. Didn't have to be Neurog, you know? Alright. Well, while he's taking a moment to hop in, let's see, what else we got? Oh, I think I heard someone.
What's up? I have returned.
Hey, Noir, what's up, bro?
Not much. How about you?
Going pretty good. Oh, I didn't even include Stoic in that. LOL. Here, end poll real quick. End poll. I need to make a different one. Someone throw in DS. Oops. Hold on a second. I need to add an LM option. DS, LM, BG, and Stoic, I think it's ST. All right. Real poll this time. What nation am I playing? Whoops. Some guy like got one vote in right beforehand. That's so funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, the DS is back. Okay.
Trigger finger.
I know, just wah, like ta-ta! Quickest draw in all the West.
Oh yeah.
And it's trying to come back with new units, brainwash, and Granite's power. Huh, alright. I have all ultimate skills that cost CB2, remove game the same prior persona ride. Oh, okay. So it's like a really big buster. Oh yeah. Oh, I think I
funny
know.
enough. I actually made cards like that just recently.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, heck, you were playing it in like a couple streams ago, so it's like people know about it too. It's real. All right, let's see here.
They haven't been played yet. If anything, I was considering doing it here.
You're referring to the Zeros, aren't you?
Yeah, the Zeros dragons.
Didn't you want to play one of them?
I did kind of want to try that. Yeah, I was very curious.
We'll make time for it then. We got time. Freaking all right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brantgate won this one. So yeah, Brantgate it is. All right, Brant. Now, let me go ahead and offer the play another. Let's see. Who won this game? I'm not going to record that one as it involved a... Did I record the Triumph Dragon one? I hope I did. I don't want to record matches with custom decks, but sometimes I do that crap. Whoops. Let's see here. Not that it matters. I mean, untapped, like, win-loss ratios are so easy to feign anyway, so, like, who really gives a crap? Okay, so Brant. There's a few I could do. There's a few. All right. You know what? Okay, this one actually does deserve its own poll. Blue. Actually, no. I'm not even going to do it. Do I want to do a poll? Yeah, sure. I'll make another poll. Blue Death. Prison. Welstra. Heroes. I'm not gonna play Silhouette this time around. Oh, and don't let the image fool you. I do have an updated Welstra list. All right, let's see. Heroes is smashing. Oh well. Oh, Hero might be smashing. Immediately clicks Welstra. Yeah, bro. I bet. Yeah, he's your favorite deck you mentioned, right? Hell yeah. Zeroth inspired. Okay, so you and Noir had a similar thought then.
Yep.
I'm playing Heroes. Okay, let's go.
I gotta go with the trend.
Hell yeah. I haven't. So. Oh yeah, that's right. I played the. I play the Jaden Yuki ones. Get your game on, because it's Heroes. I have to get your game on. Okay. Oh yeah, let me also take this opportunity to roll those sleeves. I know, right? I don't know how updated this deck is, so forgive me if this deck is not updated. I think it's updated though. I'll go first. All right. Oh yeah, cracks knuckles. Get your game on.
Oh lord.
Taizo stand here. Hey, did you watch GX all the way through, Noir?
I did. I saw the entire thing. I did not watch the Japanese version of the Society of Light arc just because it looked really boring.
Oh yeah.
I definitely watched all of season 3 and season 4, and I think I watched most of season 1 as well. I think up to the Sacred Beasts, if I recall correctly.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that works out.
Yeah, I think I watched some of the parts in the middle with the Society of Light, but not. I did not pay attention to most of it because yeah, most of it felt like filler, so I just didn't really bother.
I will say I do kind of like Sartorius as a villain. He's not the most sophisticated villain, but he's cool.
Oh, I did watch the final duel against Sartorius because he's a fucking great, and also hearing Dio's voice is
I know, right? Especially because he gets to say Zavuelto. He has a freaking Arcana force named that. It's great.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Yeah.
Although
his sister is hot, but you know, that's consequential.
Right. Oh yeah, and then we got to say what was his name, like J-Dog or something like that. There's those Monarch players were kind of funny, especially the one that played Grandmar because he was like the only like nice guy of them.
Oh lord. I still remember the one guy in season 4. He ran Horus the Black Flame Dragon, I think, level 8, in order to counter Jaden's polymerization. He still got his ass handed to him.
You know, I'm surprised they didn't learn their lesson from the Bastion fight when Bastion's like, you may no longer use polymerization, and Jaden's like, anyway.
Yep. And that was before he even got his Neospatians, if I recall correctly.
Right, like Neospatians are even more equipped to deal with it, right? Like Neospatians,
which is ironic because you know Neospatians are trash, but you know.
Not when Jaden uses them.
Apparently not.
Got a horse.
Then again, this is also the same anime where it was supposed to be a good move where he polymerizations 2 heroes, then defusions, then sacrifices them just to summon Neos. I'm just like, that was supposed to be a good play.
Oh, you want to summon Neos? Play fake hero, bro.
Yeah, for real. Also, is Untap dying for anyone else?
I don't think it's dying for me. I'm able to see like Flareblade do its normal stuff, like he's doing his
I'm finally back in.
Unfortunate Soul Charge, man. Sorry to see it. You see, Soul Charges like this are the reason why some people don't play Ventesta and Reziel. I say play Ventesta, especially if you're playing Hostage. That's one thing. The guy was asking me, so it's dying for you too, Dread? Got you. That's one thing. When the guy was asking me earlier about like Hostage Reziel, how do I feel about it? One other thing, I forgot to mention this earlier. It makes Ventesta a much more reliable ride line card because even if you soul charge like the worst nightmare ever, right? You soul charge OT or you soul charge PG, you can call those back and you can guard with those. And then you can bot deck with the Morta. Yes, you can actually recur your OT, so you do not care. I need damage, go ahead. Sweet.
Although it's something back on the GX, something funny that's kind of changed as I got older was that before, I remember watching, funny enough, I think this was still during the Society of Light arc, where it was Atticus versus Zane. I know I'm using the English names, so y'all can sue me if you want to, but I don't care.
No blame.
So it was Red Eyes versus Cyber Darks. I remember when I was younger and I first watched the series, I vastly preferred Red Eyes over Cyber Darks. I was just like, what the fuck is this edgy crap? And then I just like, and then hit the 7100. I'm like, wow, this is just embarrassing for Red Eyes, and I hate it.
That was the GX paradigm shift, right? Like GX always loved to top off with edgy bosses, right? I mean, just think about it, right? Red Eyes versus
that's
Metal
the
Dragon.
thing.
What's up?
The absolute irony is that now, as the only reason why I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links was because I was allowed to play Cyber Darks, and I realized how much I actually liked that archetype.
Yeah.
It's how things change as you get older.
I know, dude.
Oh lord, which is funny because I don't really care for Cyber Dragons per se. Like they're fun, like I enjoyed playing them, but it's like they don't feel as good as playing Cyber Darks. You know, when you actually get to use the Cyber Dark cards, because you know they're kind of trash, but you know.
Yeah, fair.
I remember when I was playing Duel Links, I basically ran a Light Sworn Cyber Dark mix, where basically I just milled all the Cyber Darks and hope I don't mill my Overload Fusion, and I just Overload Fusion into the Cyber Darkness Dragon.
Yup.
That's basically what I did. And I also ran Light Pulsar, so if I had Cyber Darks in my hand, I just ditched them plus a Light Sworn, just special summons, like 2500 beater.
Makes it easy.
Yeah. I tried to find. That's always been. I will say, playing Duel Links, that is something that's always kind of had over Vanguard, which is like you can just take all these random different archetypes and just mix that shit together and just do whatever the fuck you want.
Yes.
But with Vanguard, it's like, admittedly, it's a little more flexible now with the nation system, in some ways, and others still not in that, like, it's still very restrictive in what you get. So like if you can't kind of like mix and match whatever random gobbledygook you pull from packs. Now you gotta specifically organize what goes with what with Vanguard, whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, you just pull whatever and just make a deck out of it and just see what the hell happens. and it can work. It won't work well, but it can work still, you know.
And that's the important part. That's literally like the big takeaway at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It can work. Salas goes for 10. We're gonna make this.
Good Dreamer says in the chat, in the untapped chat, he said, "I wish nation system made Vanguard close to Yu-Gi-Oh's flexibility, but it does come with major balancing issues." Yeah, that's kind of the thing of like, that's kind of why I was initially optimistic-ish about the nation system. Is that like, okay, so they're basically making it so we get more mix and match stuff that we can actually do. But no, they still made the it's a weird thing where it's like I still prefer Vanguard's way of like making each archetype very unique in that sense, but the problem is like in making it so unique, it's like they really don't allow much flexibility to be played with anything else but themselves,
right?
You know? That's kind of, and at that point it's like that's kind of what makes the game the game. And because you know,
like it's just how Vanguard works, right? Like Vanguard wasn't built on those kind of like fundamentals.
Yeah. And frankly, that's also why I like Vanguard. Is that like it feels like it doesn't feel like I copy someone else's deck. It's like it feels like I get to personalize, make my own deck, and it can still work just fine.
Yeah, and also the whole aspect of identity, right? I like clan
exactly.
Identity. I think clan identity is great because it helps keep player investment. You can come up to say I am a dark irregular player. You can say I am a neo nectar player, right? And you would take pride in it, and you can always look forward to your deck getting somewhat frequent support, right? Now, of course, different sub clans is where it gets a little bit problematic, but if you're invested to a clan as a whole, you're almost always going to be happy to some extent or another, right? Like, I can't really say there's a weak nation.
You know, here's something else that's like, weirdly, it was a double-edged sword, and it was both its biggest weakness, but also its greatest strength, was the fact that they rotated out clans for support before, whereas like now you have to get every nation. You get every nation in every set. Personally, I feel like that's a mixed bag because frankly, if you think from a financial side, I actually preferred the fact that they rotated clans out, because then it's like, okay, I could safely skip this set and I won't fall behind that badly.
Right.
But now with the nation system as it is, it's like I have to get the next set or I'm gonna lose out on some really important shit more likely than not.
Nation staples are a big proponent of that. Right?
Yeah. Which and then on top of that, if I don't get it, then it's all okay. Here's the thing, and that's like if you don't get a good staple in the next set, then your deck falls behind pretty far. Is the issue now?
Right, like it feels like that. So it's like pretty big, unless you're Keter Sanctuary.
Yeah, unless you're Keter, just because you have a lot of good generics in general. But it's
One funny thing about that, right? Thinking about it, we were just talking about Chris Rain, right? We're like, hey man, invest in Chris Rain. It's look at all the Chris Rain shops. It's super cheap, and it's like. And then I remember Noir was like, hey, but you know what's not cheap? Those generics. Check it out, right? And and oh my god, dude, I'm like, wow. And the worst part is like, wow, like you don't have to play Volshiblana, you don't have to play Yuka. It's like, yeah, but then therefore you'll probably be playing something like Adelheid or Aura, right? And those are also expensive. So you have to pick and choose your poison of many different staples, all of which are pretty expensive for Lyrical. So if you were following Lyrical throughout the years, which I don't blame you for not, especially in the early days, like you would have to have been really making a Hail Mary call to invest in Lyrical through. But yeah. I
think it doesn't help that all the staples are consistently high rarity, I've noticed. I think if they were just a little bit on the lower rarity, like say if the Mask of Hydrogums were rares rather than double rares, I think it would have helped a lot with making them not as expensive.
Yeah.
So because they'd be produced more often. Because that was part of the reason why the G was such a good card economy, was because a lot of the really important shit happened to be rares or commons, and you could pull that shit easily from like out of two boxes.
Yeah.
The thing is that it was profitable. People bought that shit because it's so accessible.
They ate that crap, and you've got like a GR and stuff, bro. Woo!
Yeah, then you make all your money back just with that. But now it's just like I gotta. If I pull two boxes, I get jack shit now. Like literally, it's ridiculous how consistently I buy 2 boxes at a time, sometimes 3. Every single time I bought something from Standard, I got nothing I wanted.
Nothing. You get nothing.
Literally,
You
not
lose. Good day, sir.
Yeah.
Testing Michu, any tips? Honestly, if Flareblade wants to like answer you about that, I'm not so much a Michu guy. I played Michu a little bit and tested it, but like literally, I couldn't really give advice at this point. I'm not good with it yet. Or rather, even if I was good with it, I haven't been proficient with it to a point where I can then advise others on an optimal way to play it. All right, we're gonna go base because it's based. Get your game on. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna scout a Darnia and add a Darnia. All right. So Darnia is not really live for me yet. There, that way. Although I can CB to get multi-attack, which is kind of funny to think about, but I don't know if I want that. Ah, but you know what? Maybe. Salos now gets 10k, so that's cool. And then we're gonna give, okay, all my front row heroes is gonna get an extra 5k, so let's go ahead and give a little bit more there. All right. Let's go ahead and swap the places of Darnia and Salos.
Well, yeah. So there's my rant about the nation system versus
yeah,
versus clans. I also still think VRs were better than having the triple rare system as we have, because I still distinctly remember when the set Glendios came out in. What was that? What was that set called again? I forget.
Infinite Rebirth.
That one, yeah. I remember it was such a bad fiasco on the pull rates because they were using the exact same system we have right now in Overdress. It was just the max rarity was triple rare or SP. That was it. And it was it was not good from what I remember. That was a huge amount of controversy back then. David will probably be able to recollect better, but I still remember my brother telling me about it when he was still in the game. He was like, "It was bad." Oh boy.
Ooh, I bet. Man, that's unfortunate. It's too bad too, because Infinite Rebirth was also such a hype set, right? Like it gave us so many like cool units. You know, you got Monarch Sanctuary, you got Glendios, you had the Rebirth.
Yep.
There was another card that Venus Luquier I think came out in Infinite Rebirth, if I recall correctly.
I do believe probably, yeah.
That's another big one.
Yeah. So it's like I can kind of understand why Naz is against VRs coming back, but it's like at the same time, it made triple rares. Like I wouldn't have minded like all the higher rarity like generic stuff, like say Mask of Hydrogum, for example, or like the Regulus pieces. I feel like that would at least make them a little cheaper, because at least then they're not the highest rarity thing, and therefore you might have more chance to get them and whatnot, you know?
Right.
So, but at least this way with the VR, it's like here the thing about the VRs is that like they weren't utmost necessary, and if they were, they're usually in a set where you basically had one of 2 options. So like you either get the one or you get the other one, you know? So it's like it was still fairly consumer friendly the way they did it.
Standard is so expensive now, dude. Oh,
not only that, it's like if you got like a super high rarity, like an SVR, it replaces one of the lower rarity ones. Like if it was double rare or triple rare, so you still got an extra VR on top of that, if I recall correctly. So it's like I thought that system worked great, personally.
I bet, dude.
I think I remember you joined around V, so you might have better memory than I do, but I distinctly remember, I'm pretty sure V's secondary market was still pretty nice as well. Like, still not as good as G, because a lot of the good stuff started getting higher rarity stuff. They didn't give as much to commons or rares anymore, but
G's
it's better than what it was in Overdress anyway.
Honestly, V had a really good secondary market too, in the sense that because G had a really, really expensive strides. Like that was its like.
Yeah,
big
but the main deck itself was like dirt cheap more often than not,
right,
from my
right.
recollection.
In a similar way for V, the only real expensive thing that you had to deal with was your main boss unit, right?
Yeah.
That was like the kicker for it, and I felt like that made sense more or less, right?
Yeah.
So then from there, like everything else was pretty cheap, and V just kind of like becomes easier and easier with age, right? Because we're kind of
exactly
format. But yeah, I actually felt like V was fairly affordable as a format. Maybe because it was a middle child, and the announcement as standard definitely made it super cheap as well. But yeah, V wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
We're gonna go 20 on 10.
And then for some reason with Overdress, we went back to just having maximum triple rares. Just like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I know, right? Freaking ratios have always been getting us. In this day and age.
And then on top of that, the fact that like you're supporting every nation now, which means you have a higher chance of pulling shit that you're not gonna want to use. It's like on one hand, I can kind of see how it encourages like you to have friends, but let's be real, especially considering it came out around COVID, no one really has friends around that time.
Wow.
Admittedly, I'm biased because I never have a locals to go to, so I always have to buy online. But you know, I think my point still stands.
I feel you.
Because like, I'm still remembering how when set 7 came out, like I know set 7 meta wise it was good, but pricing wise that was fucking horrendous. Like Tempest ran for 20, Tempest ran for 20, Youthberg ran for 20, Gust ran for 10. Zest was dirt cheap, but that's because he was a trial deck card. Not even a trial deck card, it was a start deck card.
Oh yes, I remember when Lutetia first came out too, and Lutetia was absolutely getting people through and through, especially because you wanted you to in that deck really badly. Lutetia was merciless to the wallet. Although you did get a pretty good return on investment with that new Lutetia, all things considered. I'll talk about the promos. Yes, talk about it. The standard has forever ruined the community conception of promos, dude. Like,
to be fair, V kind of did that before Standard did.
Well, yeah, but I think even V didn't like do it to the absolutely
clown
degree. Oh, hey, Calamitous.
Yeah, admittedly wasn't as egregious as that.
Like, not nearly. Like, I feel like I think we can all agree that it was Standard that really made it into a community icon of what the heck is Bushy doing with our game.
Yeah. It's because I can kind of see how it's like they're encouraging people to go out to shops to actually like hang out, build a community, which is admirable for JP, but it's like for people like me who don't have a locals and a lot of people who just don't have locals because, you know, Vanguard's not that popular anymore. Counterintuitive strategy, guys.
Very much. Although I will...
believe me, I wish Vanguard was more popular sometimes, but it's like, you know, so you gotta work with the fact that it's not.
Man, I gotta say it though. All things considered, Standard could very easily still become a very, very, very good format, right?
Yes.
If they solve two things. If they solve the issue of early rush in this format, you know, with like heal guards or something, but also they solve the secondary market. If they make it cheaper or easily accessible, then people can play this format and will want to play this format.
Yeah, I was actually just talking to someone who does fan art for Vanguard and Digimon on Twitter. He was asking me if I play Digimon. I'm like, no, I can't play Digimon. I'm already committed to one game and I just cannot afford to spend it. He's like, yeah, same. That's why I'm playing Digimon. I can't play Vanguard. I'm just like, oh, God, yeah, I know. I completely get it, man.
You kind of have to decide, especially because like the economy right now is so hard.
Which also says something, because when I hear that Digimon's relatively cheap and affordable to play.
Yup. Also,
I'm just like
Pokemon's pretty cheap.
Yeah, I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Pokemon...
Like, Bushi, I love you. I love this game. I've stuck with this game longer than most people have at this point. Sweet mother of God, please make this more accessible in some way.
It has no right to be as expensive as it is, unfortunately, right?
It really doesn't, man.
Yeah, but
one thing I'm glad DZ's doing is they're including good rares again. Like, they're actually making rares half decent again. Like, they aren't just generic trash. Like, oh, it gets 5k if it boosts something.
Yeah, like they're what would we call it? Archetype specific staples.
Yeah. Like that's a welcome return to form. But it still doesn't change the fact that the fucking triple rare pull raise kind of garbage.
Standards gameplay is amazing. It's just all the surrounding issues holding back. Yeah, I think standards gameplay, like again, like when you take out the early rush, I think that we're doing pretty good.
Like DZ is easily, I think, the best standard has been since set 7, probably. I want to say.
Let's see. There's a couple points where I did like standard, but yeah, DZ probably really does mark it there. There was another time where I did kind of like it, which was if you discounted Chronojet meta, set 9 felt pretty cool. I like set 9.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, remember when we were I think David was trashing set 12 and I was like, you know what, let me read off to you what set 12 actually gave us, because I think you're wrong. I think set 12 wasn't that bad, dude. Definitely set 10 and set 13 like annihilated us as a format.
Oh yeah,
like holy crap.
Yeah,
like talk about the next level.
Set 10 gave us Gandiva, and then set 13 just gave us fucking everything that we're dealing with now.
Yeah, set 10 also gave us freaking Zorga Mask. Like, you look at like how much Zorga Mask could work people. And I know Nadir is like, for most intents and purposes, like a better unit. Because it requires less setup, it's easier to use. But holy crap, that level of offense, if you were a Zorga player and you could get that down like pretty consistently, people just couldn't guard you. Like, holy crap.
Nope.
Zorga Mask was so ahead of his time. I think, yeah, we needed a couple sets to catch up with Zorga Mask. I think Zorga Mask got caught up to by set 12, because set 12 decks were pretty competent, right? Particularly something like Bastion Accord, right? Bastion Accord could, isn't that just fitting that Bastion Accord could fight Zorga Mask because anime?
Oh yeah,
right?
It's very, very fitting. I do like that at least.
That was good. That was a good fight. Although then
I dropped set 13 and then gave us full blast and Ignis.
Full blast, Ignis. Even some of the lesser stuff like Vivash and Straw are pretty wild, all things considered.
Yeah. And the only reason why Straw and Vivash aren't ragged on is because they weren't Ignis or full blast at least.
Right. The decks that they were such a huge upgrade to their decks, but all things considered, they didn't. They both had one thing really big in common that held them back, which is that the time and setup for them was more in line with what the payoff actually was.
Yeah, Ignis, in hindsight, the reason why he's so ridiculous is that you literally just ride into him and then you just start swinging, you just start beating the opponent down. No setup required, no nothing. You just start doing shit. I
mean, it's really just a Soul Blast 3 every turn because of like how it works, right? Ignis is such a weird.
Basically.
Set 13 cards a buddy, and he said, okay, I guess Bushy was bored of the current power level. Yeah, really. I don't know why Bushy thought like it was cool to give us multiple cards whose standard for power was 15k to the front row. Like, seriously, right?
Like 10k was already fine.
10k was strong, dude. Like Persona Ride was already strong. Just imagine Persona Ride doing that. Like Ignis kind of simulates like that, right, already, because you're reducing power down to 0, so you're adding another 13k to your units.
Essentially, yes.
So yeah, Ignis was particularly devastating. I always thought Ignis was stronger than Full Blast just because Full Blast had setup issues, whereas everything that made Ignis strong as a deck was on that one card. So it was really hard to fail. Yeah. I mean, if you didn't draw your Ignis, then you didn't draw your deck, which is really unfortunate, but that was fairly rare.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, I haven't been entirely paying attention to what he's been doing, but I think I've got more or less the gist of it.
No, I'll take his word for what it was. Boring Girl says Ignis should have a jump right, but I know it won't happen. Hard to, even as an Ignis player, I have a hard time agreeing with that one. Because it not having a ride skipper is probably one of the things that's keeping it from becoming tier 0 right now. At the very least, if it gets a ride skipper, it needs to be like what was it? Security, the Seraph one, where like you can't have ridden that turn.
Return all the other sets like they did Fated Clash then. I think it depends on the set, right? Like there are some sets that are so big. Yeah, like Heroes got even some of the minor set 13 stuff, like Heroes got a really big playability jump in set 13 because it was just set 13th like design ethos. Yeah. Another one, you guys remember Vanguard and Richter? Richter came out then. Richter like threw out some really big attackers. This is a set. I think my deck is up to set 13. Oh yeah, because this is a set 13 card. So yeah, this is updated to set 13. until Carino became a thing. Oh, yep, Carino.
Yeah. Honest to God, I thought the full blast deck was fine until I saw Carino got revealed. Like, Fergosa was fine. I thought she was fine. She helped. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right. Like Carino was pretty was pretty big, dude. Oh, hey, sweet. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I was mainly reacting to. Anyway, now I'm gonna finish the thought. Yeah, just Carino just felt like it was like that one. 17 felt like it was like they went too far and basically made a custom card equivalent of like how to boost the consistency a little too far.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Ignis got Varpra and Full Blast got Corina. I'm just like just
yeah,
why?
Like the thing about like Carino is when Carino came on, it suddenly recontextualized Full Blast, where it's like, oh wow, Full Blast is slow. It's not. Not with Carino.
Not anymore. Now it's the fastest. Now it's one of the fastest decks in the format.
Yeah, it went too fast.
Right.
But God, Carino ruined Youthberg for me, dude. Like when that happened, I'm like, this deck became too easy. It became too simple.
Varpra kind of did that for me with Ignis. It's like it just turned everything into Rokagora now. I'm just like,
I know, right?
God. Like, man, I remember when it's like you actually had to plan out what your other rear guards would be when you didn't get Rokagora. No, I just play anything that gets power, gets big, beefy, and just run a Varpra. Just... Why? Why'd they do it?
I don't know.
It didn't need to happen. For God's sake. Like not only that, Varpra also innately just helps you even more with the soul consistency because it just sends itself into soul. Just like, why?
Varpra, like, yeah, especially because we had Imposa, right? Like with Imposa,
yeah,
why the heck did we
literally did like everything to just make the deck like far too consistent. Like it moved the soul so it boosted consistency. It restarted a rear guard so you don't have to rely on Rokagora all the time, and it draws you a card once it's due. So it makes it a net zero, basically a net plus if you account for the fact that you're restanding a rear guard. It's like that card just gave you so much value for nothing.
Yeah, I agree with Lynx here where he says, yeah, you just full blast all time every time, right? Then what's so sad about it as well is the rush of it, right? Where it felt like if you didn't full blast on turn 3, you were behind. I didn't like why when the Tempest is still a good card, why is it that when you Tempest on turn 3 it's suboptimal? The frick? That shouldn't have happened.
No, really shouldn't have.
Like, no, guys, that's not what we do.
No, Lord.
Let's see. If I remember correctly, this card doesn't have a drive check, right? Or, oh, by the way, you use that as an axe skill, dude. That's not a win battle skill. I think you misplayed on that.
God, I feel like they didn't realize they made Corina, so when they made Youthberg Full Blast, they're thinking, oh, they're not gonna get to it on turn 3, and they didn't realize someone made Corina, and then they threw out the list, and then they finally saw. I'm like, well, can't take it back now. That's just what I'm thinking would happen, because there's no fucking way they wouldn't have put a grade 3 restriction if they were aware of it.
No kidding, dude. Let's see. So 30, 43. You can't get a drive check on that because you didn't use the act. Yeah. So let's see, because of that, I think I'm going to shoot for... Yeah, I feel that, man. It's okay. You hit OT anyway, so you're still doing well in the game. Let's see.
Lynx also says Shinobu didn't play green on Mask. He deserved to lose every game. I don't know about that. If anything, I heard that it was more... People respected Shinobu more, if anything, because people thought the triple restand would be better.
Right.
I'm not a greed on player, so I wouldn't know which version would be better, whether this triple restand or the more consistent double restand than rear guard attack.
I honestly don't know either.
Yeah. Or technically, you could do more of a I guess you technically do 4 attacks because if you just suck, because it only required sucking up 3 Desire Devils. So I guess if you sucked up 3 back row ones, and you still had 2 front row to attack with.
Right. Mask is better. Yeah, Mask is a better version of Creedon. I like.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think
consistency ultimately. I can see how consistency kind of more or less overrules.
Oh wait, hold on, dude. You're still doing your drive check? Oh crap. Okay.
I actually still have a drive check.
Yeah, that was weird to me. Okay, whatever. You can just put on your rear. You can put on your rear guard, I guess.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I see.
I'll allow the misplay. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a new card. He's learning the deck and all that.
Why are you giving it to that? Oh, I think we're having a miscommunication. He thinks okay, so he's thinking I want to pass it, but I said that's not drive checking. So he's drive checking anyway, and he's putting it on that.
Oh.
Well, I guess maybe that's fair, right? You know, so we'll let you keep the card, I guess. But if you can whiff the trigger.
Ah, it's okay. We're all learning here. It's okay.
Yeah. So you can just whiff the trigger if you want, man. Frickin'. So here's the thing: you didn't activate it during the main phase, so that drive check shouldn't be live.
So technically, it's not live.
Right. So that's why I'm like, if you want it for the card advantage, but I can't I didn't want to like let that happen, right? Now, so that's a little bit, that's a little bit unfortunate. Since you, okay.
Out of curiosity, if you knew that thing was going to drive check, would you have planned it any differently?
Yeah, I would have. I probably would have planned it differently. Okay, so
save for next time.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and PG, and we'll discard. Should I go for offense or defense here? Good question. Good question at all. I think I'm gonna shoot for offense here. Yeah, Flare kind of met. Yeah, I ended up getting messed up on my guards as well because of that. Because there's so much miscommunication here. PG again. So yeah, the game kind of got flubbed on that, but that's fine. So these things happen, right?
That's okay.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna record the result anyway. Not after that. That's fine.
Also, I'm so used to never recording the results. I just got a big blank bar in between my green and red.
Yeah, I felt that, dude. All right. Okay. And now we're gonna go for Persona Ride. Let's see what chat's talking about right now. I got a bit involved there. Oh yeah.
What are they talking about?
7 damage loss. Greedon needs too much pieces. Maybe I'm hoping, but playing Greedon Mask with Orients, I managed to beat quite a few decks at the top of the minutes. Who's the sleeper? Yeah, the thing that people forget about Greedon Mask is that the card can still rack up a lot of card advantage to be fairly hard to kill. So as long as you don't deck out, you can beat them up pretty hard in the long run. All right, cool. Let's see here. I am going to. I should Energy Blast 9, right? Yeah, I should Energy Blast 9. And draw. Gotcha. All right, yeah. Discard fodder. Cool. All right, Darnia's skill. We'll Soul Blast. And discard something. We're gonna go for a base. Gonna add a base. All right. And now I'm gonna play a base. Peep top 7. Hopefully deck compress a little bit.
Alright, I got time for one game after this.
Got time for a game after this? Yeah, okay. Then you and I can shoot for a game. Unless you wanted to play one of the subs. That's also a distinct possibility, not gonna lie.
I'm ready. Down for either option. I'll hop in the room and see if anyone wants to play me. I'll probably be a custom fight because I'll probably just throw the custom Geese deck for a spin just for the hilarity of it.
Okay. Hitting that. Call. Okay. And does this soul charge 1? Okay, cool. Soul charged. Nice. Alright. Nice. Yep, I managed to get fortunate enough to see that again. So we're back online. We're good to go.
There you go.
We'll swap their positions.
Oh no.
I have
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he knows. He already knows I have the 5 attack turn.
Oh boy.
Okay. Let's go ahead and cook some stuff up here. Gets 5k power here. I'm gonna swing with Darnia for 25 on the van. If he can hit a defensive, though, he can probably like survive this.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely help.
If I was him, I'd just try to hit for the defensive right now. Do 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 do. Let's see. This game's a bit of a nail biter right now, I guess. Huh. I thought I was gonna. I thought that OT would like swing it back to a point where I couldn't recover, but you know, it's still a debate. How about that?
To be fair, that I think if the communication was better, that might have been a different story.
Yeah. Too bad the Cardis are well alive, unlike Incane. Oh yeah, you see, like Incane, much easier card to get. Hell, I even have that card in real life. I'm a pretty cheap dude, but Greedon was so cheap that even I couldn't resist it. All right, so no defensive for him. That's gotta sting. So I'm gonna counterblast one, retire this, and I can call a scouted card to the rearguard circle. So let's go ahead and call out Unite Dianos. Or should I? Well, actually, he'd probably demand a PG, right? So. Oh no, yeah, I got a better idea. Call Darnia. Darnia swings for 25. I can just do its skill again. Easy enough. I didn't even realize heroes could do that. Oh, heck yeah. This deck actually does have some pretty crazy multi-attacks if you just happen to see the cards. How about that? You know, I should ask Juan how I did this how I did this deck. I know I don't have like the recent support and stuff, so this deck's definitely just like a set 13 deck. Pretty outdated, but like it's still doing pretty well against a new lyrical deck. Do you run the promo B hero that's counter charges? No. I know B Hero's got like a few promos as well. I don't run those either. This deck is so outdated, dude. Like, can I just say this deck is like 50% power right now, and it's still doing it. It's still potentially doing it. I mean, Flare Blade could always hit like a heal trigger, right? He can still hit that. That's still something he can do. So let's not underestimate.
That would screw you over pretty hard.
Oh yeah, a heal trigger here would win him the game, right? So I mean, heck, if he had a heal, it was just meant to be. I accept that. Besides, I need to lose one of these games, you know?
Yeah, why am I not surprised you haven't lost a single match yet?
It's okay. This will be the one. This will be the one, bro. I have faith in Flare.
just saying that.
This will be the one.
Just say that.
All right, we're going 28 on the man. Yeah, like seriously, like let me show y'all what I've got in deck, right? Like seriously, this is not. This is pretty. Like you've got your Dionysus here, you've got like Soufre, which I mean Soufre on its own should probably main deck Clostons. Oh yeah, main deck Clostons would tell you like already that's like that's what this deck is all about. Like holy crap. All right. Ooh, I got messages. What the heck? So this is 28 on the van. I guess this is where you got to make your big choice.
Probably gotta just take a chance at that point, because the amount of aggression you're throwing out. Because the Vanguard also is gonna have 50k in a crit, isn't it?
No, because I don't have the
you
for
need
it, unfortunately.
that.
Yeah, I decided to. I was initially going to try and shoot for that, but I had a feeling he might have a PG, so I was like, because he'll probably want to PG the big attack anyway, I'll opt for multis instead of like that big attack. Especially because he went to 5 anyway, right? So since he went to 5, it's like the crit's just overkill. If he hits heal, he wins regardless.
Yeah. GG.
Oh, he just took it? Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Oh, GG.
They kind of had to.
Damn, bro. What the heck? I got surprised by that. Holy crap. Yeah, you see, he had PGs. I had a feeling he had PGs ready for me. So I'm like,
Yeah, 2 of them.
this is where quantity beats quality, right? Like, straight up. What was the
yeah.
twin? I'm curious about the twin real quick. Pretty good.
You still want to tell me you don't have protagonist powers?
No. I mean, all I'll say is things work out for me. That's all I'll say. Like, that's it. That's all I want to say.
That's generally how a protagonist
Of
works.
course. I guess so. I mean, bro, it's not like I win all the time anyway. Like, bro, like, do you want to tell him about the time where you two owed me with Chris Rain? Like off screen? You freaking shredded me with Chris Rain, bro. Like, that was great.
Was that last night? No, it wasn't last night.
That was a few days ago. Like, that honestly might have been almost a week ago. Not gonna lie.
Oh, shit, yeah.
It makes sense. I'll be right back. I gotta deliver
no
something
problem.
real quick.
No problem. All God's man needs now is this going card shop, and we start calling him Shin. He already has a Genesis deck and protagonist powers. That is true. I'll give you that. No, on a skateboard, cannot forget the skateboard. Until I go to the shop, yeah, so would I, probably. I mean, I'd give me an excuse to move where he is. Which is Cardfight? Once Josh comes back, we'll try that. Yeah, he's AFK right now. He's taking care of something. We'll figure out the order of fighters once he gets back. Ay. He's a vampire. The camera can't depict him for the same reason a mirror couldn't.
Oh, just in time.
Welcome
too.
back.
Player just dipped.
All right.
Yeah, GG's, bro. I was hoping you wouldn't get an tutorial. Yeah, that's the power of the base search, right? Like base top 7, like really made that.
I'll take this one real fast, and then I'll let Lonely Wolf play. Mostly just because I need to take care of. I need to do some homework later.
Oh gosh, man, he's on card shop. He's calling him Shin. He already has Genesis deck and protagonist power. Oh man, yeah, he actually knows I'm really into Genesis. Skateboard, you gotta get the skateboard.
Yep.
Bro, honestly, if we that would be so cool to like have a card shop, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had my turn. We'll let him know. Oh yeah, Werewolf already had my turn. He already chair stream, chair coon, bro. Respect chair coon. We actually right that one got a little like kerfunkety, so I'm not gonna record that one.
Alrighty.
Good gob flare. I want a shot at a new custom deck. Yeah, I mean Werewolf already had a chance with me, man. Werewolf's Danny, so that was So yeah, he's already had his chance. He's a vampire. The camera doesn't depict him for the same reason a mirror couldn't. I'm invisible. Let's see. It's time for polls again. All right. So we're down to 3. LM, ES, and oh yeah, still okay. Right, still okay. Exists.
Alrighty, we're gonna. This deck is entirely. These cards are entirely untested, so we're about to see some janky ass shit.
Oh, Noir. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe next time, man. I only got time for one match.
Him the next time.
Yeah, I tend to come on these streams pretty often, so I'll definitely be around.
Oh yeah, definitely. You're a homie, bro. You definitely
Yes.
come here all the time. I love it.
Yep. Maybe that probably also just means I have too much time on my hands.
Yeah, DS probably won that one. It looks like. I think DS
Yep.
landslided it. So, man, no one wants to see Lyrical or Stoic A today, huh? I am curious, right? You know, if I'm doing one after this, right? It's like Stoic A or Lyrical, which one's gonna win it? Channel this. Yeah, he's such a channel staple. Find another one. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, you can...
All right.
Yeah. I'm going first, as is tradition.
Naturally.
The day Blankmeyer goes second is the day that it fights a strike deck set that it actually is afraid of.
Alright, we will pop deck 1 and 2.
Okay.
Alright, so just a warning ahead of time. Once again, this is a custom deck I've created. So like I said, expect some janky ass crap.
Yeah, I mean honestly, it's fine. I'm throwing Blankmeyer just because I want a chance to use that new card. Are these streams going to be
That's
happening
fair.
more often? Not gonna lie. Kind of yes and no. Really, it's just based on my availability. Sometimes I'll be shooting these streams on, sometimes I won't. It's kind of kerfunkety. Right now, I think I can shoot these a little bit more, just because my availability is a little bit higher. But that will change if I get this office job I've been trying to shoot for, right? So if they let me into the fold, that is going to be like kind of a 9 to 5 kind of thing, so I won't be as available. But we'll see, right? I'll try. I'll definitely try because I like streams. Might get a new. Ooh. All right, let's go. Stand up.
Alright, stand up. Zetto, Vanguard,
Have a team, Malija.
Neon Gize.
So he's playing Gize, guys. Now this guy's got 5 Xeroth Dragon cards in the right deck. The Xeroth Dragons. Well, actually, you can explain that. You're way.
Yeah, I'll explain them as they show up.
Yeah, good man. All right, I'll discard an Uraido, Holoraptor, Tan Endo.
Oniltan, Doro. Alright.
Hey,
now,
nothingness versus nothingness. It's actually kind of fitting, huh?
Yeah, there you go. And alright, and now as a sort of callback to Griff of Gila, I'm not riding. At the beginning of the main phase, I will choose a face down Xeroth Dragon in my ride deck and reveal it. For the sake of ease, I'll just put it in play over here.
Cool.
I'll reveal Xeroth Dragon of Death Garden Zoa.
Zawa.
And then other continuous effect for every face-up Xeroth Dragon in my ride deck, he gets plus 3,000. If anyone wants to complain about how broken this gets, blame some fucker who was roasting my cards last night. He made me decide to go a little too crazy with it.
Oh, no worries, bro. Freaking, I hope I lose.
All right, 9K to Vanguard.
Oh my, 3K for every Xeroth. Huh? Why'd you do 3Ks instead of 2Ks? Wouldn't 2Ks actually fit with the ride Athos?
It would, but then the person was complaining that Neon Gize was too weak. I'm just like, all right, fine, fucker.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, you also
I'll
kind of
keep it
buff
next to
Zoa
1K.
because now the Zoa unit can't use it can't use an OT power because it's unaffected by stuff. But if you have like 10 cards in the drop, it's 50,000 power. It's wow.
Yes.
Let's see.
Which somehow is technically still lower than the original Zoa, which was 99,999.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna guard nothingness.
Gravechik. Kurichika 3.
Yeah, you tried, bro. You tried.
And pass.
All right. Draw. Raido. Vakanto Fengo. Energy charge. Allora no skill hazuro. I reveal. Sunby. Grade 1 or greater cards. Okay, gotcha. And therefore, that's 2. So let's go ahead and bot deck. Did I bot deck something accidentally? No, okay, cool. So I'm good. And then draw. Cool. Let me place my soul and group them together. Come along now, guys. Alright. Attack.
No gado.
Drive check. No trigger.
Damage check. No trigger.
Turn studio.
Alright, Stando and Doro.
Vanguard created
Void
only all
Storm.
Xerath Dragons plus Gize. I sold them a week after
see
Sentinel.
that.
What the heck?
No. Alright, and then we reveal Seisono Zero Dragon. Stuck.
Stud. I mean, if you want to post the effect here, I won't say no. I'll look at it. No energy generator. Illegal deck.
Nah, not yet anyway. This basically functions like Griffogila. I won't get the generator until I ride into Gize himself.
Fair.
Yeah. I figured that'd be a good way to inherently balance it out and give it sort of like basically kind of do what Griffogila was trying to do, but
That
you know,
rando over being like,
not make it
"It's
suck ass as much."
weak."
No.
It's underpowered.
Oh, I forgot. He also gets grade +1, so he actually gets. So he's actually a grade 2 technically now.
I interpret that as it has 2 crit.
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's just 1 damage still.
Mm. 6 card right.
Alrighty.
It's 5. So there's your custom deck. Only use 4. So he has 5 Zeros in there, and I'd imagine that he's also going to have the. You're also going to have the energy generator, right?
I will have it eventually. Yes. Like I
Yeah.
said, that happens once I ride into into the actual Gize.
So I guess technically you should have a 6 card ride deck, right? But like again, we're not-
Technically, I forgot to add it. forgot to add that
That's
into the
fine.
ride deck. I can just generate it with this insert tool.
your deck is so weird right now that it's like, how am I supposed to harp on that? Neon keys.
Yeah, exactly. I've tried to think try to find as many ways to make this not weird as I can.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
call.
Climax is the point.
Heal, soul charge 1. Oh, hey, there's the Gize.
Soul Charge Gize.
Alright, and then we swing Selfish Engraver for 10.
Let's see. I'm not sure if Soul's really that important for you. Let me just go ahead and take it. I actually think I could use some CB to clap.
There you go.
Well, you might not have CB.
That's fine. Soul charge 1,
Hey, how
because the
about that?
attack hit.
So we're gonna go to
Alright.
20.
Doing an round boost, and then Neon Gize attacks for 20.
When this unit attacks, CB2, discard 2, energy, blast 3. Call 2 units with different names and grades to open a circle for the deck. Then retire units equal to the difference in the grades called by this effect. That's kind of cool.
What's that supposed to be for?
It's just a theory effect of his.
Okay.
Let's see.
As it's 20, so it's a 15k guard will make it OT to pass.
I mean, I might give that, or I might just say, like, give me CB. I
enough.
think I'm gonna push for some CB. Go ahead.
Alright, drive check. No trigger. Alright, and then we pass turn.
Gotcha. Stand on the draw. Discard. Energy charge. Raido. Zero no Inesha. Long the Maya. Vakan the Fang no skill Hatsuro. Soul charge.
Well, that was
3.
nice.
Yeah. Well, place 3, not technically soul charge. Wow. Never punished, guys. Call. Okay, let's see now. What do we got? wasn't finished. Oh yeah, I see. Wow, that's a lot. That's for sure. Huh, not bad. I'm gonna head out, folks. Have a good one. Yep. See you later, Dread. Nice to have you there.
Peace out, Dread.
I was barely able to play, but the lag was present. TBH. Oof.
Nah. Well, as Josh said, sometime he'll still do these in the future. This is not going to be the last ever stream. Don't worry.
I would certainly hope not, right? Sheesh.
Yeah. Oh God help us if that's what it comes to.
Right. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'll do this. I call Skill Hatsuro Soul Charge. And then I counterblast. Steamraider Zamu Kol. Alright. And then, do I want to prioritize multi-attack or draw power? I think I'm going to go for draw power. Alright. Boom, and I think I need PGs actually. So let me go
I
ahead.
am realizing in practice how dumb this deck can get really quickly.
Which one are you talking about?
The Gize stuff, not Blankmire. Blankmire, I'm almost gonna feel bad about it soon.
Oh yeah, Blankmire's gonna get crushed by Gize, but like that's.
Oh, the thing is that I don't think it's necessarily gonna be Gize who's doing the work.
All right. Zamug Ataku. Skill Hatsuro. I energy blast 3 to give him 5,000 power and a critical. So he's gonna go for 15 with the crit on your Vanguard.
We will guard with Riley.
Alright. Long Damaya attacks. Skill Hatsuro. We're gonna bind 4 face down.
And then I bind 2 of mine face down.
Yes, sir.
I'm aware of how this works.
We're gonna go ahead and bind the right line.
Yep. Very fair.
Go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright. It's kind of funny. Griffo in the anime, the first nation it used was Dark States as well.
Yeah, it was.
There's something there.
Honestly, I feel like Dark States kind of suited it best, which, considering Sacrifice Glass in the lore is supposed to be trying to bring Gize back, I figured it'd be a fitting.
That's was that confirmed at this point, or was that just still? Is
I think
it still
so, yeah.
speculation? Oh, okay.
I think that was confirmed. I think Nabs confirmed it for me.
Gotcha. All right. Now,
Alright.
did you want to guard this by chance?
Nope. Go
Gotcha.
for it.
Fast check it. Critical check.
That is fine.
Second check. No check.
はい。ダメージチェック。1枚目。2枚。
You know what's funny? I forgot to draw off that skill again, and it worked
Oh,
out.
that's funny.
Again. What the frick, Blankmeyer?
That's how it
Wow.
goes.
All right.
22.
You're at 22 to my 30.
Alright, and so we'll just guard. Actually, do I want to guard? Yeah, we'll guard.
Okay. And ton endo.
Alright.
All will return to nothing in the end.
Oh, we shall see. Who returns to nothing? Stunned
Your
on the
mom.
Oh, it's so juvenile, but it works.
I mean, what do you think plays these super hyper edgelord decks? You know, that's for the
Yeah, you're right.
juveniles, homie.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, and then skill, reveal Drachma, and then gets grade +3, and then when it's grade 3 or greater, I might make a grade 4 considering how fucking stupid this can get.
Yeah, to be fair. I mean, although the more you build
To be
up, the
fair,
bigger this guy's
also-
defensive becomes, right?
In fact, it's also the cost that I made it was I had to ping myself a damage to actually superior ride.
Wow.
It has to be face down as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry. And, well, okay, when I say ping, I meant it's literally like the Sketologi skill, where it's like you just put the top card of your deck face down.
Yeah, I got you. That makes sense.
And then we Superior Ride. Hamitsu no Dai Skumesha Gizeni Raido.
The world will be silenced.
Alright, and then shuffle.
Your main phase retire, rear guard, which you've got a rear guard. Choose a
Yep,
1-0.
the Ram will be retired.
Yeah, 5 more rear guards. Okay. Oh, you don't have that yet. Okay. This unit gets for every Xerath Dragon on rear circle, which again, there's none there yet.
Not yet, but Neon Gize's skill also lets me activate their auto effects by paying Counterblast 2, and they lose their continuous effects.
Oh yeah, this is time for me to read Neon Gize.
Oh yeah.
Continuous effects only activate their auto effects. Okay.
Alright, skill we shall call... I also got a couple options here. Honestly, I think Ultima's probably my best option here. Kyokuten no Zero Dragon, Ultima o Core.
Oh snap! How do you call? Just from the hand?
He calls from the ride deck directly.
Wait, what the frick? Hold on a second. Who did that? Who did that? Try rear guard, choose of Gerald. Oh, right. Him. Yeah, that's.
Yes.
Just read that. Wow. Ooh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then CD,
Alright, and then skill, Counterblast 1. Or Counterblast 2, I should say, for Ultima's skill. When placed, return all cards in my hand back to the deck. I forgot I added that clause. Maybe I should rethink that part.
I mean, you still get to call 2 and then stack 1, right?
Yeah.
So you can still OT.
Yes. Actually, that's exactly what I'm planning on doing at this
Yeah,
point.
you want to OT me, right? So go for it.
Alright, so we return everything in my hand back to the deck.
Alright, alright.
We will call...
It's Ultima, so him. From the deepest pits of the seven hills, the big no trouble, and he shall come out.
Let's see, who do I want to call? Let me also see my drop zone. Okay.
Oh, be silence before the flatulence the Numar's custom card shall bring. Flatulence, he called it. He called your... Dude, he called your custom cards a fart, bro. That's crazy.
Honestly, I wouldn't blame him. These things are fucking stupid in a lot of ways.
Okay.
We'll call Gungan Rum and Brainwash Swirler. And then we'll also... You already know what's going to get stacked on top, so we'll just do it now. And then that goes back to the top of the deck. And then whenever we trigger unit, all my units get plus 10k. Well, technically only Brainwash and Gungan Rum will get that.
Gotcha.
Actually, do I want to do the OT? Because I just realized I soul charge with those two, so technically I don't want to do that yet.
Oh, crap. You have anti-synergy.
A little bit. Honestly, that's good. It's probably a good thing. That makes it interesting.
I mean, go figure that Ultima does not mesh with Dark States. It's like his mortal enemy.
Yeah, there you go. In that case, we will pull out...
I'm not gonna lie, you were intimidating me at first, but now I kind of look at this, I'm like, can he even do this?
Can I play it?
Yeah,
Can this work? We'll do Falcretia and Nocturzio.
Okay.
And then we will...
Don't use Nocturzio's skill unless you want to draw a rear guard.
Nope.
Yeah.
I was like, argument could be made for to deal with whatchamacallit. Nah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, activate Divine Skill. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard, I can counterblast 1, choose another Xeros Dragon in my ride zone and call it. We will call Stark.
Okay.
Okay, and now he gets a permanent 5k boost because I have 2 Xeros Dragons on the field. So this is going to be 20k from him. Alright, and then Gize swings for 20k with triple drive.
Okay, let's see here. Can Stark attack from the back row?
No, he cannot. I have to counterblast 2 to get that effect.
Ah,
Yep. Yes, I have done my best to somewhat balance this as much as possible.
Here.
Because it's not fun if it just steamrolls everything, you know?
Right, I feel.
I like to make decks that make you have to work for the win con.
I'll Elementaria Sanctitude.
Very fair. Tori put drive. First check. Over Tori.
Oh my god! Ow!
Who could have seen that coming? Let's see what's in my drop zone. Actually, we'll give it. Yeah, we'll give it to Falcratia.
Also forgot flat.
Draw card. Second check.
Oh yeah, he has the ability to triple drive,
check.
so I don't even pitch for it. He's right.
Yes, crit. Crit to Falcratia. And then power to Nocturzio.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, also 10k because I checked the trigger. 10k to my units, but because the Zeroth Dragons are unaffected by other card effects except for Gizeh himself, they don't get the power buff.
Cool.
So Nocturzio will have plus 30k in total. Falcratia would also get that, but she also already has 100 million, so who gives a shit?
Fair enough.
Alright, and then Nocturzio attacks for a big number. 25 plus 13, that's 38, 40, 50, 68.
68.
1 damage.
And the other one will be 2 damage, right?
Yes, the other one will be 2 damage.
Let's see. So this is wow. Okay. I gotta take. Well, that's not gonna matter. So give me my 2 damage.
Yep. And then Falcratia also puts Gungaram into Soul.
Cool.
Alright, and then at the end of battle, Falcratia goes Soul, and I get to draw a card.
Alright. I got worked a little bit, but I don't think you can survive this.
Probably not.
I feel like this might be the end of the road already.
Honestly, I'm fine with that, because at least that means this deck is not completely broken then.
Yeah, fair enough, right? Like, again, testing
Honestly,
is testing.
That's probably the best feeling I get nowadays whenever I make a custom deck is that if the deck is not completely broken, then I'm happy enough, because that means I didn't go too overboard.
There's nothing better than having a custom actually go to a slobber knocker with another deck, a real deck, and they're like virtually even. It feels like you made it just right. You know, you cooked the pie, and the pie was just right. Not too powerful, not too faint. No discard elementary. Yeah, Calamitous let me know that too, so I'm good. I totally forgot about that for a bit. Okay. Let's go. Stand on the draw. Iniki charge. Piss on the draw.
Honestly, the only thing this has confirmed for me is that there's actually a pretty high skill ceiling with these cards, because you gotta really pick and choose which Zeroth Dragon you pick correctly depending on the deck you build.
I think also the tempo of it is really important, right? Knowing when to take damage and not, because you got a lot of CP costs, but at the same time you have to give yourself a face down damage, so you don't want to push yourself too far. Good.
I figured that was a good cost for riding into a grade 4 with triple drive.
Right.
Yeah. Which admittedly I did on purpose, but that's also, I'm thinking, I really gotta make it costly to ride into such a big beefy ass unit so quickly.
Uh-huh. Shinri to Zamug. Okay. So Zamug is going to throw that back, shuffle, and then draw. Okay. Tixcar is going to activate. I may soul charge 1, which do I want to? Probably not, so I'll just give 5,000 power and boost, and this sucker's gonna have plus 20k power. Alright. Steam Beta Zamuk attack skill Hatsuro. Energy Blast 3 to gate 5,000 to crit. So this is going to be for 25 of the crit on the Vanguard.
25 to 20, huh?
That's right, MLB. I can still hit you.
Yeah, sure. I'll just eat the Vanguard. Guard. Octojo gets 15k shield since I have a grade 4 Vanguard.
We go. Belong the Maya attack.
Yep.
Skill Hatsuro. Everything is meaningless.
God, I'm honestly more euphoric at the fact that like this Giza doesn't auto win as soon as you go into him.
Right, it doesn't just
Like, that's honestly my biggest fear, that as soon as I go into him, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking crush him. I was like, no, this actually has a bit of a skill ceiling, surprisingly.
Like, wow, how about that? Man, R&D is so important, dude. We like honestly,
Yeah.
I feel like the batting average for actually understanding just how good a deck is like below 50% for any given reviewer, right? Myself
Oh
included.
god, yeah.
Freaking. Okay, and then we're going to counterblast one to stand him up, and it's gonna get extra 50,000 power. And now divine skill activate. So then, that's another 20,000 power to belong to Maya.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I figured as much, right?
Yeah.
There's no Liela Morta to save you now.
Nope. I don't think that would technically work in this deck anyway.
Right. Lost chick. Oh, I need a draw, but that's fine. I'm just gonna say I forgot that draw. So go to chicken. It doesn't matter.
No, really did it.
It doesn't matter, dude. Holy crap.
The heal, the 5th damage.
Wow, I'm just gonna give a crit, and then I'm gonna give the power here too. Yeah, okay. Oh man.
Okay. So God, like I said, I don't care that I'm more happy that this was not a steamroll from a custom deck, and I'm actually
Right. Holy
too
crap.
bad with designing these cards.
Wow, it's like I just like Bar just looks at Giza like, you see, Pop, I did you proud. I was ace and did crime.
Yeah, this is technically just this is father-son bonding.
Oh man. Which on Royal Paladin Giza and Premium. Oh boy. Power things are so good. Oh yeah, he said that last time anyway. Well, that was good. That was fun.
Yeah, it was good.
It was sudden, but it was good.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like I said, I'm glad this Giza deck didn't end up being as brain dead as I initially thought it was going to be. But no, I actually gave it a decent enough skill ceiling, surprisingly.
The one guy's like, it's feel too weak. I'm like, nah, this is fine. This is fine. Keep it like this.
I'm just like, I'd rather a custom card be too weak than too strong, because that you can find it's easy to make a strong custom card. It's more difficult to make a balanced one.
Yeah, right? Like, I feel like there's also some customs that are too weak because they don't really understand the current ethos, but that's usually more rare, but I've seen it happen before. Heck, the ride line you made for Divine Favrenil initially was actually kind of one of those. I'm like, well, you don't even have card advantage here. What the heck?
Yeah. I was trying to overcompensate for the fact that the payoff is going to be fucking massive.
Right. And it is massive. It definitely is, but I feel like, we could go. I mean, hell, when you're talking about massive payoff, right? It's not like this dude was any exception to that premise. Anyway, he still gets a +2 in his ride line. Potentially, I guess. It's like, it's technically RNG reliant for, what that's worth. Fair enough. Okay, me versus Godspan. Yeah, if you want to hop in here, man. Sure, why not?
Yeah, I'll hop off now.
Heck yeah.
Like I said, I only have time for one game today. One more game, so.
It was a good game. I'm glad that you got a lot. You had enough CV to do your stuff too, right?
Yeah.
There was no regrets on that.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I'm just happy that this wasn't some dumbass steamroll.
Oh yeah. Not at all. I would
have honestly been more infuriated by that than anything else. The fact is, actually felt like I actually forgot that I actually did try to design these cards properly. It actually helped out.
The pride. The pride and the joy of the creator.
Because that's because I'm forgetting that one thing I purposely did for all the Zeroth dragons is that they purposely drain all of your resources in one way or another. So in the specific case of Ultima, with the reason why I haven't returned everything from your hand back to the deck is that I imagine with Keter being so good at generating hand advantage, that'd be the one thing you'd be sacrificing for this really giant ass big kill. Is what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
In the case of Drachma, it was turning all cards in your damage zone face down. So like if you because a lot of Dragon Empire decks CB so much, so I'm thinking like this would definitely hurt a lot, especially if you're like still living off a 1 or 2 counterblast. That's like a big thing to give up with Stark. And it doesn't initially have it by the looks of it, but I'm purposely making it so you have to give up your set orders in order to keep multi-attacking with it. So basically, say if you play it in Heroes, you're giving up the bases that you've been spending the whole game to set up the whole time.
Right.
Ava would be probably more abusable just because like they tend to put research orders in there a lot, but it's still like if you want to be doing this consistently, then you're still giving up a lot of resources, because then you would ultimately end up give up like their protection for obscudate if you fail somehow.
Right. Somehow.
And then for Zoa, this one was discarding all cards, so in a way it benefits you, but at the same time, once again with Stoicheia, because like, because I guess I was thinking, while it benefits you from discarding into drop zone, it also means you're giving up all your advantage to put it all into this one attack, which in a way also still fuels its power up effect, so it still works out in the end with that.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then Dust still is putting all your other rear guards into Soul. I was mostly thinking for something like Amina Gruzio and Favrenil. Actually, in general, most Dark States decks don't really generate a lot of good card advantage for the most part. Like, Blankmire is kind of an exception, but even then, it's like you really gotta like search and dig for a lot of it. So like, and you really want your rear guards. So.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's something I was thinking about for Dust, where because like say for I think I said it like Amina Gruzio, Favrenil, like you suck up rear guards for those costs, so it's like that's already bad. Greed on as well. It's like you gotta suck things up.
Greedy, right?
Yep.
Well, get on the polls.
Chronojet as well. Chronojet even. You still want your rear guards to actually put pressure on the opponent. You can only do so much with your double Vanguard swing. In that case, what other Dark Six decks are there? I mean, Lukier, I guess, probably bounces off of this well enough, but
Yeah, that's a little bit of a question, right?
Yeah. But overall, I also gave them all drawbacks for when you play them independently, like in a deck that's not Gize.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, their call condition is that you suffer a drawback afterwards for playing it. Hence the reason why they're the Zeroth dragons. Like so, for example, Dust I have listed. You can't call Sentinels after you remove him from the game after he's had his turn. So it's like you're leaving yourself open basically. Ultima, you just can't call anything to rearguard circle afterwards. So in a sense, I guess in a lore perspective, you could say it's like your comrades abandoned you for making a deal with the devil in a sense.
Yeah, right. Like that would, I guess, be the idea of Ultima is.
Yeah.
It's one of the most evil parts of Keter. Generally speaking, villainy doesn't exist in a lot of Keter clans. I mean, there are some. Oh my God, I am keeping this hand. That is a cracked Lutitius like opening. Like guys, could you ask for a better hand for Lutitia? What the heck?
Oh, Lord.
What is that? Oh man, but yeah, like Keter occasionally you'll have a Shadow Paladin unit like Claret or Phantom Blaster, which is just pretty evil, right?
Yes.
Good. I say without looking. Oh, LOL.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, who's going first, Escopade?
Yeah. Don't worry, Calamitous. I'm not leaving just yet. I just can't fight anymore for now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to time sync again because that could be a long time. Especially
I can
because
still-
my punk ass always tries to grind as much as I can. Like
I mean, honestly, I prefer grind games over rush games, so it's appreciated on my end.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's always a difference, right? The grind game allows for the expression of one's like deck.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Stand up, Vanguard.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun designing these Zeroth dragons, especially because I made them rear guards as opposed to strides. That was probably the most interesting part behind designing them.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Hey, Noir. I'm going second against Gryandra. I'm gonna get beat up so bad.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna get so beat up, unless he breaks, but he probably doesn't break. If he hits the drag resonance, dude, oh man, he's gonna get double persona ride while the opponent's like grade 2, because that's standard, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, what's chat gotta say? Chat, anything new? Yeah, nothing new on chat. Dang. It's so quiet now. I guess that makes sense. Near the end of a stream, chat tends to be quiet.
have been streaming for 4 hours, according to this.
That's true. It's hard to keep up on this all the time. Like,
bro, I don't half the Twitch streamers I know of don't stream for this long. And the fact that you still have 6 viewers still here, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, people, I like it. I'd also imagine like people are like going in and out and stuff, so like the viewer count probably just fluctuates. Heck, my subscriber count also fluctuates like that quite a bit too. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, such as the.
I lost 3 subscribers today.
Oof. I mean, to be fair, I imagine some of them are bots, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I guess that is true, right? You know,
because that's me with my Twitter followers sometimes too. Something like the amount of fucking porn bots that follow me is ridiculous.
God, I know what you mean, dude. That's so annoying.
Every single time, I'm just like, oh hey, someone followed me. Then I check their profile. Oh, check my OnlyFans. I'm like, oh Jesus fucking Christ! At least be an anime girl if you're gonna show me your OnlyFans. For fuck's sake.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, and considering how many fucking porn bots are also on YouTube, I wouldn't be surprised if a good number of subs are also porn bots.
Unsubscribing. Yeah, I know. It's like, you switched content. Time to leave.
Yeah, that happens. That's honestly been something I've been paranoid about every time I consider getting it when I first got into streaming, and also when I've considered being an entertainer in some way or another, whether it be a writer or artist or whatever, is leaning too hard on one niche that made me popular, because I've seen it happen where like as soon as someone leaves their niche after they've built such a big following, it just collapses. Like there's one guy I follow, and I might have talked to you about it before. NCH Productions. He was a very big Monster Hunter animator guy. His work still holds up. It's not. I wouldn't say it's like super high quality animation, but it's entertaining, and that's what mattered. And it was good. He did them a lot. It got him to at least 1 million subs, maybe, I think.
Wow. So he actually got like his gold button.
Yeah, but eventually, as is prone to happen, he got tired of doing only Monster Hunter stuff eventually, so he started expanding a bit. But naturally, because he built his audience almost entirely off Monster Hunter, most people didn't really tune in afterwards.
Yeah.
So and his viewer count plummeted. Like, it was almost depressingly low after he stopped doing them. And the thing is that because everyone already left, even if he tries to start doing it again, it just the viewership doesn't stick.
Right.
Because everyone already left. It didn't help. He also had a really made a very poor decision of reacting badly to the fact that no one really watched his other animations.
Ooh.
Basically, he threw a fit at people who didn't watch his other animations. I was like, oh boy, that's not gonna do any favors.
That's the death sentence of a streamer.
So yeah,
is when they lash out.
When you blame your audience for your shortcomings, then
that's never a good idea, dude. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid of that stuff. I'm like, oh god, I hope because absolute power corrupts absolutely, right? In a way. So I'm like, man.
It's also. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say that. Yeah, like it's scary because even if I'm even if it's not a matter of I'm gonna be like some super asshole to a guy. At the same time, it doesn't even have to be. It could be subtle. Yeah. The ways in which our processing changes. Like I never want to do that.
Yeah, that's something. It's something I try to remind myself every time someone shows up, or as the viewer, if my viewer count grows, is that out of every person that you could have been watching, you're watching me for some reason, and for that I will always appreciate that. You're not obligated to, but you chose to be here anyway, and without you I would not be able to do this. So that's just something I remind myself to try and stay humble, because it's not just me. It's definitely success as a streamer comes partially from the viewers being there. It's a coexisting relationship. It's not solely one or the other.
Also, I just think that in general, like YouTube, there's a general idea of it being I suppose you would call it a career, right? But I don't generally ascribe to that. I think I think it being a career just kind of goes against.
Oh, Flamey Pow actually follows NCH. He says it's also because he went into mechs, and as we know, mech is super small. Yeah, unfortunately, mech is, while it's cool, it's a little more niche than I think a lot of us would like. Even I personally, as much as I do enjoy stuff like Evangelion, and as much as my art style has a lot of mecha inspirations, obviously, I generally don't really watch a lot of mecha stuff. I should probably change that at some point, but that is just the reality of it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a fine reality at that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Friggin'. Let's see here. I'm doing a lot of Letitia crap right now.
Yeah. Anyway, enough with the somber content creation.
The somber
pains. Oh shit! I didn't realize what time it is. I should probably go take a shower. Maybe I'll come back and hang out for the last bit of the stream. But I'll probably, at the very least, I probably won't be fighting again. But yeah, maybe I'll be back to hang out later.
Cool. All right, man. Have a good shower.
All right. Yeah. All right. Catch you guys later.
Peace.
Peace.
Felt NCH. Yeah. More games we got left, because if there's still any more games happening, I'd like to play a game. Probably just post for fun for the most part. Yeah, you know, I mean, that's the thing, right? I think fun is really what gets in. Next, fun is the #1 thing. If you lose your passion on it, then like you don't want to tie yourself down to any preconceptions of obligation, preconceptions of a need, right? I feel like that's how people, they get afraid, they get anxious, they lose themselves, you know? Okay, anyway, being profound aside, how can it be so profound considering the tech I'm playing right now, man? Yeah, Lynx, if you want to play out, after my boy here, then yeah, go ahead, bro. Let's see. So where was I oh yeah, right, I added back that, so now I got that going on. Okay, cool. Now let's go ahead, move this back, and I'm going to call Nostria. Nostria's gonna look at the top 3. Let's throw Yuika in there and bot deck the others. Alright, next up, I'm going to play the Grade 2 Order. I choose from the card from the soul to add to the hand, and then put this thing in the soul. So let's go ahead, throw this in here, and then we're going to add back Yuika. Alright. Now then. I also give, let's see, I'm going to put Richelto into the soul from the drop, and then give 5,000 power here. Yeah. Yeah, did you know? I played Letitia. Straight up. This is pretty wild. It was just candid for Pale Moon, couldn't stand for Skimpy. Yeah, I mean, that is until... Ooh. Did they have the... Yeah. This is not Skimpy. This here, let me set out the play. That's not Skimpy though. Like that's not Skimpy somehow, right? Like this is crazy. This is pretty crazy. But aside from that, I get you. Okay. Now let's call. And let's also call. Since I played a cursed play this turn, I'll be able to boost return. Okay. My modest turn 2. Here we go. I'm gonna go for 21. Wait. I missed. Bruh. I missed. Okay. Alright. Nice guard. Okay. Next up, I'm going to go for 25. 25. When Excel Synchro and disappeared and then reappeared and like use stage. I mean, I do like that idea that like you speed dodge stuff. That's a cool interpretation of mechanic. Ooh. Oh man, dude. Why? Why now? Ooh. Okay. Well, too bad you can't Excel Synchro out of that crit. We live these dead ass. I also gotta... Let me also remember to Soul Blast out a card so they can bounce this back, because otherwise it's a huge misplay. Yeah. You really pulling the LSR up? Yeah, I had to pull the LSR, bro. Okay. I'm gonna go for 41 on 20. Do you got 25k guard for this, or is are we going ultimate break living? Gryandra ultimate break Excel synchros Delta Excel synchro. Garth OT. All right. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Delta XL Synchro. Right for free. For free. It's time for Gryandra beatdowns. Beatdowns. Why do you have your field so like in the middle? I guess it must be awkward to have like back row rears. It's kind of scrunched. Oh, that's what you do it for. Alright, cool. Damn. That LSR though. You know how expensive? You know what an LSR Letitia goes for these days, guys? It's absurd. Absolutely insane. I think I saw a picture of that not too long ago. 2 arms and a nut. Yeah, I heard you can substitute it for both your knees. Alright, so you move back. This guy. Energy Blast 3 in order to get the draw, and then when your unit attacks, this unit gets a 5k, so okay. But your opponent has to be, oh, okay, so you're gonna Energy Blast to get some more draws, but the issue is that I'm not a grade 3 grader, so they're not gonna get any power-ups, so that's cool. I'm chill. I'm still chilling then. Now, let's see. Do you have Drag Resonance? That would be the big thing. If you have Drag Resonance, you can really beat me up here. I probably can't guard, like, hardly anything at that point. Oh, you don't have Drag Resonance. Choose a column, retire a column. Alright, cool. Well, I think I already know what you want to choose. Alrighty. Cool. Oh, take backsies? What's up? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just swapping them. Let's see. The scrunch. Okay, let's see. Start battle cry skill. Yep, okay. Rest. You'll be able to give your back row attacker an extra bit of power here. Boop boop boop. Goop-a-doop boop 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 boop. Shabbity boopity boo. Shabbity boopity boo. Shabba boop boop boopity boop 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 boop. Shabba. Alright, 25. I'm not guarding that. Axel Synchro. Okay, so you're gonna throw them both in the soul, and then he can stand up and give 10k to the entire front row. Yeah, it's just kind of like Persona right away, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. All right, your drive checks are gonna be very important here, my man. Let's see if you can hit well. Depending on what you twin drive, it could really make the difference on how impactful this is. Like a double crit could totally wipe me off the map here. An OT would wipe me off the map too, depending on the OT. So who knows? Maybe you'll be able to sack me off. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's the overflow column. It's a tech choice. It is a tech choice, man. Yeah, the overflow. So he's just saying that like the full column, essentially. Overflow is also kind of interesting because it's kind of a reference. I'm not sure if you intended it, but it's a reference to Dragoncraft from Shadowverse, where Dragoncraft's their gimmick was overflow, where when they hit a certain amount of energy, I think it was 7 energy, they got a lot of their skills online. So that's how that deck worked. OTs and drop, don't worry, I play too. Sweet. Oh yeah, that's right. You already hit your OT as a shield. Okay, never mind. Yeah, go ahead, man. Beat me up. See what you got. Hey, it's another one of the techs. So this isn't even a 1-up tech. This is this tech's here to stay. Let's go. Second check. Oh. Ooh, that's a time to be hitting that, man. Ooh. Oh my. Okay, damage check. All right. I am going to Anathema Slap Twinkle and draw a card. And let's guard. All right, my move. Ooh! Chat. We got it. Do you think Drag Resonance would be better? I do. Because here's the thing. If you had hit the Drag Resonance right there, I couldn't have guarded either of your attacks. You would have pushed me way harder. Yeah, the Drag Resonance, the beatdown of it is way more preferential in this case, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm going to Soul Blast Lutetia in order to ride into Grimoire Étoile Lutetia. Okay, energy charge. Got Rochelto in the drop. Okay. It's a little bothered. Yeah, it is kind of weird. It's like one of those decks that doesn't really do what you would imagine the deck does. Alright, I'm going to call. Activate skill when it's placed. Peep top 3. I'm going to throw Curse Sugar Sparkle in there. And bot deck the others. Nice. Alright. And then place. We get 5,000 power. And this is going to get an extra 5,000 power. 15,000. Alright, cool. Now, I haven't played a Curse play this turn, so Midowim is not going to be able to get herself a boost this turn, so I'm just going to have to go as is. Swing, activate skill, counterblast 1, I'll draw a card, and this will get a restand at the end of the battle. And also 5,000 power. Alright, so this is going to be going for 18 on your Vanguard, sir. Yeah, I will agree. Like, Dragon Empire probably should just have removal by its very nature. No, God! Oh, I like the conviction. Faster check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Very good. A wise decision, sir. And a defensive to boot. Very good. Alright. Now then. Obviously, you're going to give that to your Vanguard. Lutitia's skill will activate. I'm going to discard. And restand the Vanguard. Let's see here. Letitia is going to swing on your Melt Knuckle Golem for 18. Yeah, I think it's the best thing I can do in this case. Try to stave it off. Hope for next turn. Drive check. No trigger. Thankfully, it seems like I haven't incurred too much damage, so I've still got time here. Alright. Let's see. So this is 26. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to shoot for 25 on your Vanguard. Quintuple crit your butt. I mean, if you want to do it, if you can do it, go ahead. Oh man, that'd be one heck of an achievement if you could do that, dude. I mean, heck, you don't even get crits naturally. You can't get more than twin drive. I don't think that's even that's not even possible. What the frick? You're just trolling again. I love it though. All right, we going 26 on your butt. Let's go. All I have to do is cheat. Yeah, just stack the deck, dude. I'm surprised more people don't just stack the deck these days. Guard though, okay, cool. All right, nice guard. And let me go ahead and Soul Blast Lutetia in order to bounce back this card, because otherwise that would be a really sad card to lose. And pass it over to you. Alrighty, sir. Let's see what you got going on. Brand custom. Oh, nice. Man, I've been labbing decks, and Rotovisor's got no way to deal with early game. Hopefully Festival changes that. Yeah, I mean, Roto, it is kind of nice for Roto to have access to Safer. Admittedly, I think Safer's the one for, yeah, Safer is Brant, and I think Brady Arc is supposed to be the Keter one. So that'll help you somewhat. Also, since you're a Brant, you do have access to, Surrogate. That's the one that lets you soul charge, and you can call from the soul based on the number of your set orders. And since you have set orders thanks to your arena, you can pretty easily get a plus off of that, so that could help you get a little bit of comeback going, right? Of course, it's not a Rotovisor unit, but I don't think you necessarily need them all to be Rotovisor units. So you got some good stuff there. That might be the end. Limit over Axel Synchro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he couldn't fit all that on the persona markers. Right. It took me a while to. It took me a while, man. Where whenever I played against Ryantra, because Zenon, if you guys remember him, he pops up in the channel like occasionally, right? Los Persona. Whenever he pops up, like lately he's been playing Garanja, right? So whenever he rests during the main phase, I like always freak out, like, wait, you mean you're just gonna swing Vanguard? It took me a while to get over that and be like, no, he's using his Vanguard's skill. It's a referee raid. Okay. It's nice that you got that golem tucked up in the back row there. It's really cool. We're gonna now, especially now that he can actually become a pretty big beater for you, so that's cool. Shenri there, huh? Weird. Okay. So, who's more valuable for you to kill? Are we gonna be killing Yuika, or are we gonna be killing Nostria? Kind of a tough decision, huh? See here, did she shake? I didn't notice it. Oh, you chose Yuika. All right, cool. Yeah, I accept. All right, honestly, might be a smart choice. Generally speaking, it's harder to get a booster than an attacker in a deck like Lutetia. Yeah, that's another thing, right? If you If you do whiff, then you do have that option to try and stave me off for the next turn. And you might need to stave me off, because if you see that death for me is not happening, you gotta switch gears, because Lutetia is Jorgana Gorilla at the end on steroids, the big one. So we'll see what you got. Okay, so you got Shenri there. It's gonna rest. Okay, I see. So that must mean that everything else in your hand is more or less meant for defense. Okay. So you're just showing Shenri because it's still an 18k attacker. That'll end up being a 28k attacker without triggers. Gotcha. All right. Go, Anathema, Slap, Twinkle. Gar for 15 with it, and I draw a card. Delta Axel Synchro! And now, come at me. I accept the challenge. No God, the Vanguard. Let's see. Have you seen people try to cook Rodeo Advisor with Cardinal Draco Masa to try and restand Big Crate? Oh, I've seen that. Shieldfisher support tonight? Like, Pog? Seriously? Oh, man. Holy crap. Shieldfisher support. Okay, cool. Oh, sweet heal, by the way, man. That'll help against the Overlord. If you can get a second heal, that'd be super Pog. Then you might actually be able to survive. Well, unless, of course, you got, like, PGs in hand and stuff, then you can actually probably still survive despite that. Okay. Let me not assume. I don't know what's in your hand right now. And a crit. Alright, cool. Alright. First check. Second check. Oh, over trigger. So, you're not gonna be able to hit me anymore. Fantastic. I'll do the polite thing and just let you have Nostria, bro. Yeah, all right. Let's go for it. Standard draw. Astrum actually did it better. Oh yeah, Astrum has restands, right? Like he's cool. If you ever have like a generically strong rear guard, Astrum's really good for that kind of stuff. Thinking about it. That's a really good point, not gonna lie. Flamey Pow. Yeah, Astrum's just Nova Grappler. A very rudimentary version of it, in fact. Alright. We're going to Persona Ride into River Etoile Lutetia. Dress up. All right. Now then. Let's get this going. I'm calling Nostria. Activating skill. Place Nostria in the soul and bot deck the other two. And then... It's my soul right now? Right, okay, gotcha. Go, Curse Sugar Sparkle. Activate skill. I'm moving it into the soul and soul charge 1. Rochelto, sure. And then I'll be able to call Nostria with an extra 5,000 power, in addition to the 15 she's already gonna get. Neat. Okay. Oh my. And then, Nostria skill, when placed, we're going to deck thin even further. Yeah, we're gonna place PG. And bot deck the other two. And I think, is this the time to use Rochelto? Sure, I'll CB for a Rochelto while I'm at it to call out to Reggie. Should I? Yeah, because that's still timing for that. Cool. Rochelto will call, although admittedly she's not as good as either Nostria, so she's just going to call herself out there. Miriam's going to be able to get a boost though, so that's cool. And now, it's time. Lutetia skill. Counterblast 1. An extra 10,000 to the front row. She'll get her restand skill, and she's not going to lose drive, so it'll be twin drive twice. My favy. Alright. You ready for this? We're going 43 on the Vanguard with the twin drive ability. This is ridiculous. Cardinal Dracos get 15k boost, and really having a 50k boost in the van, but... Elbard Striker. How is Soul in Roto, by the way? I think Roto has like good Soul value, right? Especially because you can use Bulba Mines to move into Soul for your counter charges. Once more, no god. Alright, let's do it. Twin drive. Boss check. A critical trigger. I give everything to my Vanguard. And now my second check. No trigger. I was building up for something big. Alright, bro. Let's see what you got. Let's see it. You got 2 heals, and you gotta hit one of them. Alright, first, not there. But, come on. Yeah, boy! He's got another heal. Let's go. Okay, game's on. Cool. Alright. So while you heal that, I'm going to go ahead and discard with Lutetia, but then I Energy Blast 3 and remove... I don't even know what this dragon's name is, but I'm going to remove it in order to just add the Lutetia back. And stand the Vanguard. Okay. However, you're still at 5 damage. This is by far a precarious situation for you, my friend. Let's see if you can do this. I'm going to go 43 with the crit on 23. Come on, baby. Alright. This has 43 with a crit. A very dangerous attack. I'm sure I don't need to say it, but you'll have to guard it if you have any hope of surviving. Roto basically no soul, even without Bulba Mine. If you don't run... Oh, right, that Soul Blast thing. I remember some guy from the sneak peek for set 2 wanted that thing. Alright, let's see. That puts you 30, so that puts you, so this is 30 plus 2 to break. Yeah, 53. Let me check to make sure if that's right. Okay, so that's 30 plus that is 40, 53. That's actually 1 to break right now. Because, wait, 58? Hold on a second. Where are you getting the extra shield, my friend? Aren't you just 53? Yeah, 23 plus trigger, and then you're guarding for... Oh, I think you're forgetting. Your heal trigger is a 10k base, not a 15k base. I'm not sure if you forgot that or if you never knew that, but yeah, that thing's a little bit weaker than the average heal trigger. You thought it was the vanilla? Yeah, I bet. Again, no wonder. You got an extra 5k to give, man? Not be playing 4 if it wasn't the vanilla. You don't? Ooh, okay, so 1 to pass? I mean, a 1 to pass might still not hit, not gonna lie. Okay. $43, right? Yeah, so you're at 53 because of the 5k difference. So you're at 53 to 43, so 1 trigger puts me up to your 53. You'll save the golem. Yeah, that makes sense. That's better. That's more accurate. All right. Faster check. No trigger. See? You might just make it. Second check. Oh, or not. Oh, man. Could you have guarded had that been a 2 to pass? Could you have actually made it, man? Oh, Darkener. That's right. That's right. Weren't you the dude I promised to give a game to next time? I think you were the dude, right? Oh, yeah, you couldn't have guarded anyway. Shoot. Yeah. All right, cool. So, oh, and you even had another heal stacked up too, but the extra crit just denies it regardless. Shoot. That's cool. That's cool. I like that you had your double heal. It's kind of like Ren at the end of Break Ride. You know, where like he had the double heal, but it didn't matter because he got broke through despite that. But, dang. The dark. Okay. So, all right. I still got time for some games. So let's go ahead, at least a couple more, right? So let's go ahead. I'm going to get Lynx and I'm going to get Darkener. So yeah, Darkener, if you can stick around for after Lynx's game, you can come in right after Lynx because he was also waiting for it. So yeah, we're good. Let me, hey, good. Yeah, that's cool, man. Good game, homie. That, you definitely brought it. Gryandra, yeah, pretty cool deck, man, honestly. I like the idea of you throwing in retires into the deck because it doesn't actually have it. So, like, not gonna lie, the first time you did that, it really threw me for a loop. Like, you got a really solid column out of that, and I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, that, expect the unexpected, I guess, but you caught me with my pants down, so to speak. I didn't actually buy the cards for this yet. I'm sure they're fairly cheap, right? I mean, this appears to me to be a fairly budget-friendly deck. I mean, maybe like something like Shenry might be expensive, but that's about that, right? You can axe 2 Scarlets for 2 Drag Resonance. Yeah, definitely. You should definitely have some Drag Resonance around just to have like raw power going for it, Like it's hard to deny the power. See, they actually do the copy skill. Yeah, I really hope they do the copy skill. That'd be so fascinating to play around a copy skill Vanguard because then you'd have like such a flexible unit, right? Your entire deck would be based around being able to abuse any kind of skill, just about. I like that idea. Or maybe it'll just like do very generic stuff so that no matter what skill you copy, just about you'll be able to make it immune. Yes, sir. Thank you for the game. I'm while Lynx hops in here, let me go ahead and get some water for the long haul. wait, just had to switch. Right. Okay. Let's see here. All right. All right, another hour sounds about right. Cool. All right, yeah, definitely some stuff to do. Let me go ahead and get the next one going. Let's record that one. Okay, cool. And this up. The lag is real. Yeah, I bet, dude. Yeah, what's the question, man? Let's go ahead and go for... Watching the game, I don't really see many people really well into the game of Vanguard. Ah, what got me into the game? That's a story. Okay, I've got a story to tell you, man. So yeah, let's sit down and get on that real quick. By process elimination, I guess I should be playing Stoic Chaos. Let's go ahead and just play Zorka. So, my story for Vanguard is one that, to the surprise of many, I would suppose, is one that actually begins with 2021. Now, to put it into perspective, it was more or less the height of the COVID era, right? I had just quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Held not a lot of meaning for me anymore, right? Couldn't really play with people in person, the cards were too expensive, the game was getting incredibly stale. And like the only thing I enjoyed about it was the anime after a while, right? And of course the people I played with, but even then we couldn't play very much, right? So I fell off with it. But I needed a new game. So with that, I actually ended up coming across Vanguard Zero. Now, I watched the Vanguard anime a while back, right? And I actually really liked the Vanguard anime. I thought the Vanguard anime was really cool. I loved several aspects of it. I really dug the main character. I could relate to, you know, the sort of meekness of Aichi and his struggle. So that was a really cool character. And after doing Zero for, okay, shuffle one. After doing Zero for a while, I was playing it, and I knew immediately like it felt different, right? And that's when it hit me. I had actually played the real life Vanguard before Zero, right? Just a little bit. There was a couple of my Yu-Gi-Oh guys who played real life Vanguard, but they played the V series version. They bought the structure decks for V series that was out, right? There was a few of them that was out, and so they only played the structure decks amongst each other. They never bought any booster set cards. So when that happened, like, hey, pick a deck randomly, right? And so I picked a deck randomly, and I actually ended up picking you two, Links, let's do it. Stand up, Vanguard, Maga Sasuri, Griffo Seed. Okay, cool. So you are indeed playing Griffo Gala based on the right deck. Cool. And nice. All right, and that must mean that's a Dragon Tree marker you've got in the G zone there, so you can replicate when you get more. Well done. So anyway, to go back to what I was talking about before, my story, so to speak, right? So I played it, and I actually ended up picking Shadow Paladin randomly, right? And so I played Shadow Paladin for a bit, and then after that, you know, forgot about the game, and it went on for a couple years after. So it was around 2018 I played it, and it wasn't until like 2021. No, I picked up Zero. I played Zero for a bit, and then here's something that really funny that happened, right? This is going to be a little bit incredulous, but I never knew Vanguard actually had a season 2. I never knew it. I thought Vanguard ended after season 1 because I watched it on Hulu, and Hulu only had the first season. And so when I played the game of Vanguard Zero, what ended up happening was I saw the Asia circuit, like, because you play the campaign in Zero, and the Asia circuit went on. Like, that was so funny to me because when the Asia circuit, I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Like, they're showing anime clips from the beginning of the Asia circuit arc. I'm like, hold on, wait, what? But the anime ended after season 1, didn't it? It turns out that no, it didn't. And so I actually did my research. I found season 2, and so I watched the rest of the anime. And it was around Break Ride that I resolved to playing online on Untapped because, again, there's still COVID, so we can't meet in person, but I can still play online. So I got a couple of my boys to play with me online on Untapped. And one of them was the first one who got in was my boy named Ben, right? He's actually a YouTuber here as well named Fourth Fall. He hasn't uploaded in a long time though, and he played Maelstrom. He played V Series Maelstrom, and I played V Series Shadow Paladin. I did Mordred Phantom, and so it started from there. I played V Series for a while. I started getting really into the game. Standard was announced around that time, so we were preparing for Standard as well. And then I started playing a little bit of Standard on Untapped. Fell off after that, and eventually I came back to it. I came back, I started playing again, and then came BRO, right? And I think it was BRO, I forget which BRO it was that I did, right? But I got 9th place with it, with Spectral Duke Dragon, right? Barely missed out on top cut due to losing early to some unfortunate stuff, right? It happens. And after that, I made a deck profile. I made a deck profile because Commander Jaime, of all people, told me to. He's like, yeah, you should do it, right? You should try it. And so I did that. I made a deck profile. And from there, I just made another deck profile and another. And then I met Nabs on Reddit. And I started doing fight nights with him. And then I did some more content. I met David at some point, DCE. I met Noir later. It built on from there. So that's how I got into Vanguard and how I got into YouTubing with Vanguard. And I gotta say, it was an unexpected journey, but a lovely one. Okay, now back to the game. Like, sorry for having to hold you up there for my little monologue. Anyway, I'm going to call Philander and Peep Top 5. Oh, some of my cards are actually having a little bit of a difficulty loading. Give it a second here. Okay. I'm going to dump Abomination Karma. Storytime is nice, you know, especially when when you dig storytime. All right, now then, let's go ahead and start attacking. Philander goes for 8. Kind of around the same time for me. Started with 0, got into current version, tried the older ones, and then went online. Yeah, right. Like that's how. Oh, you're playing Dragon Empire. Nice. Kind of a bricky one for Griffo, but if you can hit the high ceiling, you can beat up just about anything. Gonna go for 8 again. So yeah, you were also kind of a 0 kid. Like, I'm a little bit of a weird case because the time when I played the IRL for a bit, just for like a few days, is sort of lost on me. So I kind of identify someone as a 0 kid and someone as not. Oh. Going to remove it and draw. And then, since I don't have a stand unit to choose, I am going to draw an additional card and then call up to 1 card. I call C Rumble Brave Shooter. So 100 million to my Vanguard. On the bright side, if you hit a defensive, C Rumble can't hit you anyway. You did not. All right, we're going for 10. Frick. At least it wasn't some bullcrap like Eidos Faro, right? Like, or, I mean, Blessed Favor wouldn't even been as impactful. Like, imagine if it was Eidos Faro I hit there. That would have been so sacky. Holy crap. This is so not ideal, Lynx. Like, what the frick? You got attacked 3 times on turn 1 and broke through an OT to pass. That's so dumb, man. 2 copies of Abomination on my box. Just trying to get rid of them. Well, yeah. Sheesh. Literally, this entire stream has been me sacking, like, repeatedly, without end, without fail. I take. OT for Divine Skill? Oh, that would be cool. I mean, Griffo is a Divine Skill. Some people have been talking about that because of Jinky's return, right? So it's not outside, it's not beyond the pale by any means. Although, it would be a little bit odd given the lore of it. But then again, you could always just say, like, you know, there's an implication there's a seedling still in Cray there. So maybe it grows up to be a different kind of Griffo Gila from the original parent. Alright. So let's go ahead and ditch an order card. Alright. I ride, split the preordained. Skill of Abyssa Fishing. Peep top 7. I'm gonna add Gradius Gradle to the hand. And dump Bribe Hopper. Alright. And now I activate the order. Rousing Rasp. An idea name would even name Dragon Tree of Absolute Griffo Gila Ultima. Ah, man, bring up the Gize bit. That's kind of neat. I like that. I add Shadow Cloak to the hand because its grade is equal or greater than my Vanguard, and then I dump the other 4. Alright. Cool. Dump 5, and then boom. Move this back, play Shadow Cloak, and activate skill. Let's see, so the orders I have in drop is Rousing Rasp, O Brand of Corpses, and Ye Wandering Souls. Okay, so let's see if there's any orders here that isn't one of those. Cheerful Malice. Okay, we have Cheerful Malice. Destructive Power, right? I mean, that's the idea, is Griffo Gila is this interstellar, like, annihilator, right? I started playing Vanguard and Giera, but it's mostly me and my friend with the Legend and Trial decks and a few upgrades, right? But now I play actual decks in D-Series, only in online simulators since the economy account worked wild. Yeah, I can't afford this economy either, man. This economy was so janked up, but Destin would have not janked Griffo Gila upsies. Fair. So you started in G-Series? Man, G-Series is so fun, dude. You can start with Legend decks, too. Legend decks are such a good product. I know they tried to, like, catch up to Legend decks with something like Stride deck sets in D-Series, but, man, it's hard to really beat the classics that way. Those Legend decks were just, like, meta out of a box, right? And, like, but, like, not meta out of a box in an atrocious way, just in a really fair but, like, valuable way. Alright, now that I've hit 10 in my drop zone, Philander's going to get an extra 10,000 power. Okay. Now then, let's get it going. Swing for 10. Diablo deck? Yeah, Diablo deck, dude. Before Guardians became a thing, Phantom Blaster Diablo was so hard to deal with, dude. Especially when they started using Blaster Dark Diablo and Death Spray Dragon. If you didn't, like, fill field, you could just die on the spot for virtually no reason, right? Like, yeah. But still, G, incredibly fun era. Especially to play as a retro format these days, G is a fascinating format. I think it was honestly the peak of Vanguard so far, was the G era. Which is really weird to say in a way, because a lot of people had this weird thing about G era, but man. See, Fuchimachi Mataga gets opponent's drop zone. Wow, Fuchimachi Mataga is really good in this matchup. Yeah, you got me there, bro. Check. No trigger. Alright. And we're gonna go for 28, sir. Oh, that's kind of painful. And over to you, my man. Going to college for trades. Yeah. Alden, Thegria, Yotsuba, Nino, Grayandra, Dolls, Astrum, Seraziel, and myself. I felt the myself there, man. Holy crap. That caught me off guard, but, you know, that's real. But That's a lot of decks, especially in Standard. Standard's so expensive these days that I'm like, man, I don't even want to invest in this, right? So with that being what it is, holy crap, you got a lot of decks. I would imagine that you're probably going to do a lot of priorities on the Keter, because to my understanding, you're kind of a Keter unit. It's my first tech. Good times, right? Yeah. Keter Geo before Diablo, I didn't even have a deck I liked in that era. You see, the thing about early G, right, is that a lot of early G can be summed up as Legion 2.0, because a lot of the Legion decks were still your G meta in the early days, right? You had Dragonic Lord of the Cross, which came out in G Set 1, right? So that was a meta Legion deck. RPBA, aka Revenger Phantom Blaster Abyss, was still really good during that meta. So they were also still running around. You had other really strong Legion decks still running around as well, right? Like, for instance, Metal Borks, right? Metal Borks are really strong, and Heavy Duke. Heavy Duke is a big part, right? With Heavy Duke, they had like a really strong win condition there, and then also you still have Bluish Flames. Bluish Flames were pretty good because of Prominence Glare, and they got that stride from one of the early collections, right? And that stride was also probably like the peak of what Bluish Flames got from Giera, sadly, but still, it was definitely something. So all things considered, hey man, like yeah, Legion, it was Legion 2.0. By and large, if you ask me, in terms of what the meta was like for the early G era. The Striders weren't there yet. The Striders did not catch up. It wasn't really until a bit into the Gears Crisis era that it felt like the Striders started to catch up, right? And even then, it was only really Gear Chronicle for the most part. Blaze Paladin as an encounter deck with new crest type thing. People would go wild. People would be all over that crap for sure. That was one of the most popular archetypes of paladins, period, between all the paladins. Ooh, you're playing the Great 3 Beater. Let me read up how much power he would get at this point. So this guy, right, he gets 2k for each Dragon Tree marker on your rear circle, which is so since you have 3 Dragon Tree markers, you're looking at that. Cool. This gets 2k power for each of your opponent's open rear circles, which I've given you 2. So overall 10k and then 5k. But yeah, really good math. Ooh, that's a hefty attack, man. All right, let's see here. What do I want to do about that? Let me Elementary Sanctitude that, because I'm afraid. As I should be. I somehow my spidey senses tingled and I said, don't trust this twin drive. I like the art on this guy. The 2 Dragon Tree Wretches that we got for the non-mask nations, not including lyrical, of course, right? The 2 Dragon Tree Wretches we got, they were really cool designs. I like the Keter and Dragon Empire ones the most, even though they would see the least play theoretically. It was kind of cool playing one for the Alden Mask. Let's see, Mini Grid 3. I mean, if you want to put it out there, man, yeah, go ahead, Werewolf. Never got Next Stage since 2016. Wow, yeah. No kidding. Next Stage was pretty expensive. I mean, Next Stage really made Gear Chronicle. The way it played so well. Man, it played so well into Chrono Just Strengths as a unit. 30k. Okay, so 30k is... Gotcha. So 30k is 25, which means I should do this. I'm going to guard and double intercept. For the needed Persona flip. For good reason, too. Next Stage was a heck of a beast. Yeah. Although, admittedly, we did get Mythical Destroyer Beast Vanargon, and Vanargon also did Persona Flip. Vanargon's a pretty strong Vanguard, all things considered, but I also wouldn't necessarily say that the card was like some busted unit by any stretch of the imagination. I think that card was just fine. Do I want a CB? One CB is pretty good for recursion, all things considered, so I think I'll take one. Alright. Let's do it. Stand and draw. Oh, that's funny. Let's go ahead and discard one card. Energy charge and ride. Kinki no Mesha. Zorga Nadir. If Infinity can play, combined blank, wouldn't that contradict what it is? Copied blank, wouldn't that? Wouldn't that contradict what it is? Let's see. What would be my thing? You know, honestly, or in a way, Darkner, it would support its own theory. Like, for instance, if one is to say, let's talk about Gilgamesh, right, from the Fate series. He was complaining about Unlimited Blade Works, right? The idea is that a copy is a hollow imitation, right? It's empty. In the same way, he copies emptiness because the copy skill of Infinity is in of itself empty. Also consider the vastness of space, right? 99% of the universe is dark matter. Or, well, not dark matter, but just basically empty space, right? There's a term for it. So, if anything, they're two sides of the same coins, right? Technically opposites, but a part of the same basic perceptual set. If you get what I mean there. Now, order I want to add back. I'm going to add back Radiant's Cradle. Okay. Now then. I'm going to activate Zorga Nadia's skill. Will Energy Blast 2 and bind Ye Wandering Souls. I call 2 Bribe Hoppers from the drop zone. Give them both 5,000 power. I guess the Line Monster always says in his fight against Zaxa applies. Now then. Magose. O brand of corpses, alchemagics with Ye Wandering Souls. All my rear guards provide from the drop zone to get 5,000 power. And I'll give Zorga a drive by discarding Gradius Cradle. The battle phase now appears. Let's call. Abomination Karma. Both of them are going to be getting a critical, since the opponent is at grade 3 or greater. Alright. Now then. I swing with support. This is going to be coming at you for 31 on the Vanguard with triple drive. And I will counterblast and add back Ye Wandering Souls. Cool. Let's see, and since these provide for the drop zone, let's go ahead and give them their own. Cool. First check. Second check. Heal trigger. I don't heal, give power. Third check. No trigger. Ooh, I got a message. Let's see. Alright. Okay, defensive is good for you. But you still have to defend against both of these attacks. Alright, let's see here. 33 with the crit on the van. Your eyes can't pierce through this infinite void, truly. All right. And now we're gonna go for 43 with a crit once more. So that's 25 shield. Yeah, 25 shields. That shouldn't be too hard. Maybe like front intercept or something. All right, cool. I'll take that bargain. To you, sir. And at the end of the turn, my hoppers disappear to the depths of the abyss. Plot for the win. Situations where Akina pulls a trigger, gets a new overpowered card. Well, perhaps. I mean, Akina is all about producing miracles, right? But the Fated Clash actually kind of brought into question something a pretty interesting design element for the tournament system, where they allowed for side decking, apparently, right? Because you could put in cards and also change your deck composition for your matchup ahead of time if you know where you're fighting. We did that also on my YouTube channel when we were doing the Fated Clash series. We did that as well. Pretty cool stuff, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed being able to build Reziel in different ways depending on what Fated one I was supposed to be fighting. It was cool that way. I think that made the standard format feel a little bit more skillful and thought-provoking because we could build into matchups, right? So we could have a strategy beforehand, and it made the nation system shine a little bit because of the toolbox that comes with the nation system. Gotta love Persona, right? Giving a soul there, man. Man, Griffo, Gila, and soul issues are 2 peas in a pod. But it seems like Suel is basically fighting cards he has no idea anything about. Yeah, that happens sometimes, right? Like, heck, when Akina fought now, you know, he didn't know anything about Varga Dragras, and he very nearly died because of it. He played into Varga's divine skill, and it was very unfortunate. Interesting. So you didn't hit your Vartex, man. That's a little unfortunate. That doesn't even exist at his fight with Akina. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. Yeah, it feels bad, bro. We move. We do it. We will PG that, and I'll discard Goin no Kaima. Draw trigger, definitely good here. Infinity is the whole new card from Cray. Only just got to figure it out. Yeah. $35 to Van. I'm going to guard and double intercept. Okay, let's see. Take. Yolanda. All right. And now we're going to Persona Ride. Okay. Let's call. Activate skill. Rip Suo for real. Yeah, check you later, Flare mate. Ban stealth and no, yeah. There's a Vanguard Pro. Is using website called Intent. There's also Tabletop Simulator. Oh, there's a whole discussion here. Are you going to do your own Destin Showdown? I'd be down. I gotta read this. Yeah, oh, I'm so excited for Friday's episode. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a Destin Showdown. Now I'm not sure if I'm gonna like have like I might invite subs in to like take part as a part of the Destin Showdown. It's a little bit harder to organize that way with it, but I might. It just depends on if the cat array that I got in the channel don't already take up all the Destin ones, because I gotta prioritize them first, especially because like we are all pretty hyped for it and we want to do that again. That was a very fun event, so we'll see. I might be able to like get some other people in on it. We'll see how that goes. So while having a Michiru where you're just losing to cards, there's like one in the world. I can't personas. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, you know, Michiru was a very skill-based player, right? Like he had to lose to things like that to even make it worth, like, make it possible for him. Okay. Now then, let's see here. 1 second. How many orders do I even have left in deck? Probably not many, right? If I had to take a guess. What do I even got? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I have a choice to make. I can either revive or bet on the draw. Yeah, see you, Flare. Okay, flip a coin. Tails. Okay. It's time to bet. Let's get a draw. Let's be honest. We're talking about 12 to 13 participants. Just don't forget me. Hey, man. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, you were talking about how, like, you know, you were disappointed for not being chosen. But, like, hey, there was no guarantee about that, you know? Like, that's just how that is, right? There's no, like, obligation to invite anyone. So, yeah, with 12 to 13, might be getting some outside people here. Or I might just, like, have people double up with decks. We'll see what's up. I'm not quite so sure how I want to do it yet because I'm not even super clear on what the rules of the Destin Showdown are yet. We didn't get any rules. It's just they just lined up all the combatants, right? That's about it. So we'll see what's up. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to discard. You want okay, let's see. Souls, get a drive. Okay. Or do I even? Right, because I needed energy in order to bind as well. So that was probably that's a bit of a catch-22 situation. It's a drive. Okay. I'll get a drive there. All right, I'm gonna go for 28 on your Vanguard. Yeah, I know. Same, right? I think the show's great. I think the show's like always been the best part about Vanguard, not gonna lie. Alright, I'm gonna swing, and oddly, I'm actually going to Divine Skill here and stand back a Philander. So this is going to be for 23 with Triple Drive. OST. Man, some of the OST is just never leaves my head, right? Like Now's theme with Varga Drag Race, rent free all day, every day. So he's gonna play defensive roar, okay? 25. Okay, so that's 38 to my 23, which is 2 to pass. Gotcha. Cool. First check. I'm gonna bet on my Vanguard. Second check. To Vanguard. Wow. That's pretty bad. Dare I even ask for double hero? Oh, right. I do get a third check. That's one of the main reasons why I did that. Okay, Persona, right? Sure. Oh. Oh, GG. Wow. Played one of each nation and went 6-0 on that, I guess. Holy crap. Cool. What the theme that plays during those intense scenes like the Griffo summons or maximums first appear? Yeah, good stuff, dude. Yeah, it was pretty fun. When you threw out the defensive board there for a second, I was like, oh man, he might have been able to cook me there. Not gonna lie. Yeah, thanks. I'm happy to play it, bro. Freaking next time I do one of these streams, hop by again. We'll have at this again. Hopefully this time you can actually hit Vortex, right? And play your deck to the capacity you want it to. Are you talking about like the? I think I know what you're talking about, right? Like heck. Hold on a second. I think I know what you're talking about. Let me go on over here. I've got a playlist of the fights, right? I think the one you're talking about. Where is the? Here we go.
Stand up.
This one, I think.
But they're just there to make you feel better.
Ignore
when you lose.
Gui's voice.
Where were we? Right. I start my turn by placing Coming of Demise in the soul. Then I return 3 Calamity cards from the soul to my right deck. Then I ride Dragon Tree of Ecliptic Decimation. Griffogila.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Mark my words, Yu. I will make the ultimate battle a reality. It can only be achieved by a perfect, flawless fighter. That requires power. The kind that takes a single form.
Kind of, but you know the one that plays in Griffo's. Oh, I think that's the one that's like doot 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 doot. I think that's the one, right? Okay, let me go search for Griffo here.
Stand up, Vanguard. Griffo Seed.
Julius Draco Kid.
But now I
Do
return
do
all
do
3
do
of them
do
to
do
my
do
right
do
deck.
do.
The seed of disaster has been planted. Watch it take root.
Oh, that's so cool, man. The way he depots for dominance. Yeah. Hop in the game, bro. Let's go.
Ride. Dragon Tree of Ecliptic Decimation. Griffogila.
It's a grade 10.
Since I'm riding Griffogila,
Oh, okay, let's
I can place 2 Dragon Tree markers in.
there's speaking of OSTs, there's one I really like. Where's a good one? Let's do this one, right? Because I think this is the first really prominent time that I heard this. This was really good. So where is it? When Donji takes his final turn against Michidu.
Right, and the best.
Here we go.
Activating draw jeweled skill. I soul charge 2.
This was also
And
cool
if
when
those
this popped when
different grades, I
Akina
can
hit
draw a
defensive OT,
card.
man. I was like, oh, that's how you know it gets like, it really ups the ante.
Is in
My
my hands.
hands. See, this is protagonist right here. Like I aspire to be this guy. This guy's great. That one's so good, right? All right, let me go ahead and get the play another going. And one did. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Let's see. Do you have a preferred nation or deck you want me to play by chance? I might have it. Oh yeah, there's also the oh, God, I do want to listen to that one again.
Stand up. Vanguard.
He's gonna he pops it.
It's the future.
I play anything really.
What
Okay,
is that
you're playing
stuff?
standard though, I imagine, right? So
Calamity is
I'll
in
limit it to
full
a standard
bloom.
deck.
O dragon, he who devours entire stars, rise from the earth.
Rise from the earth.
I ride the one and only Triple Gila Vortex.
Generator, all that. Okay, cool. So I'll play something more recent. Oh whoa, my computer like slowed down big time there for a second. All right, I'm gonna roll a d6 and that'll determine what nation I play. That'll limit my options a little more. What did it say? 3? It says Keter. Oh, you know what? I know what I want to do. I'm gonna play Alden. I'm gonna play Alden here. Why not? We'll have some fun with Alden at the end. This one's also an old deck. It doesn't have like any energy blasters or whatever, but it's still really fun. Let's see. Or wait, hold on a second. 3? Wait, 3. So it goes Dragon Empire, Dark States. Oh, it's actually a Brantgate thing. Oh, crap, it's Brantgate. Okay. Let me swap that out before we really invest. Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Yeah. Where is he? Where is he? Let me at him. Let me at him. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wolf is still around. He's still hanging here, so he's gonna like this. It's Welshton time. Let's go. I roll a 2. Beat that. Got a 90% chance to beat that, but can you do it? It's Welshton time. I'm so bad at this deck, bro. I'm trying to get better at it, right? So I figured this would be a good time to like get some more trainings. I'm not gonna have David's the master at Welshton, right? He absolutely invented the wheel with this thing. So I'm trying to just catch up to that level. Hey, what's up? What's up, Wolf? You'll begin? All right. Let's draw. Let's set them up. Draw our cards. Ooh, nice. I'll mulligan one. I never got to play it last time, so I'm super curious what kind of deck you'll bring to the fray this time. That's the stuff. Oh, alright. I guess you know mulligan then? Okay, let's do it. Stand up. Vanguard. Blitz Chief Mechanic Farten. Clockhand Trick Kid. Ah, Dark States. Cool. I guess given your name, I should have figured as much that would be the direction let's go. Actually not really feeling that one. Sure, let's get some more Skyrim music on it. I think I kind of like the chill of it. Alright, discard Brainwash, which all it tells me is once again you're playing Dark States. Sets up soul immediately, not bad. Oh, you might be playing Barrel Magnus. Interesting. I can see that. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, oh yeah, you already know how to pass. I was about to tutorial that. Draw. Oh, got you anyway. How about that? I will discard Bullet of Creation. Combine Russia. LOL. Okay. So, Bullet of Creation, Pansmeria, be discarded. We'll ride into Blitzhead Researcher Strasser. Or Head Mc... Which one are you again, Strasser? You're best programmer, Strasser. Okay. So I'll Energy Blast you to draw and use Starter Skill to draw again. Cool. Now then. Let's go ahead and call. Let's swing for 16 on the Vanguard. Link to the new grade 3 if you haven't got it. Draw. Okay, so we're gonna hit our drive check. It's Operate Master Freiheitsu. Huh. Interesting. You're definitely building soul. Could also be Baphomedes, could also be Fobernil. There's a few options. The number one thing that David taught me about this deck was don't be a bitch. So if I'm able to take damage, I should take damage. Lamina. Oh, I'm feeling Fobernil, not gonna lie. I'm feeling Fobernil. Because Lamina is so good in Fobernil because of the Persona Ride enabler. Like, I'm not sure if you guys knew that, right? So in Fobernil, there's a card, right? I forget its name. It's kind of convoluted. So it has a skill during your ride phase where you can discard a card in order to Persona Ride. But because it says discard during the ride phase, technically Lamina will still proc to Soul Blast and bot deck to draw a card because, yeah, the timing still works. Normally, most people can't attain that timing because there's not a lot of skills that discard during the ride phase specifically outside of just riding normally. But that one's an exception, so Lamina is super good in that deck. I think this might be Alter? Alter. The heck? The heck is Alter? Right, but Ultra Slaughter. If that's the case, that would be a fascinating deck. I forgot this guy was a thing. That would be a cool deck, man. All right, let's see what you got. Maybe your soul charges will tell me a little bit more. But it's weird. If it was Ultra Slaughter, why would he get rid of his grade 0? I guess because he had to. So, I don't know. Ultra Slaughter might be a little bit weird. It's a little bit disynergistic. Stream chat. Baphomedes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling the Baphomedes, right? Something, because this is like Vorpal Slayer, right? This guy is really good in Baphomedes. It's a pretty strong grade 3 to have, so I can kind of feel that. Forgot to charge. Yeah. Hey, just charge right now, man. Go ahead. You're not in a revocable game state. It's not like the whole Nokono thing where he was trying to get that drive like ages in the turn, right? You know, yeah, no problem, bro. I mean, it's not like these are competitive games anyway. We're like, you can't take that back. I'm going to shark you. Go for it. Nice. All right. No, bulb of mine. All right. Very good. Do you guys know where what I'm referencing when I say very good? Let me show y'all real quick. It's kind of cool. So have you guys ever seen the Sphinx here? This Sphinx, very creepy enemy. Very creepy. My game was competitive. Don't rob me of my glory. That was the battle on the ultimate stage. How could I be such a fool? I'm so sorry, Calamitous. Check it.
I would abandon any such fool ideas if I were you. After all, that which is won by brute force.
Like, check out how she says it.
Very good.
Well, very good. It's so creepy, dude.
Well, very good.
Yeah, that's what I'm referencing. I just like the way it sounds. Alright, enough distractions. Back to it. So, I drew for turn, as I recall. Now, let's go ahead and discard. And energy charge. Let's blaze a trail into uncharted territory. Well, actually, it's not quite right timing for that. I gotta wait a little bit. So, I'll Soul Blast Strasser in order to add my... Where are you? Assault Flight Carrier Lubetsol. Add to the hand and Seto. When placed in the order zone, I draw and then Soul Charge. Nailed it. Okay. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Alright, not time for that yet. Cool. I call. Uba attacks the Vanguard. Activating skill. I energy blast 3 to operate Lubetsol. Lubetsol will draw me a card. Oh, that's so ironic. And then, yeah, that's going to be for 18 on the Vanguard. I know, kind of a tough choice, right? I mean, there is a chance that I whiff and you don't whiff, therefore you can stop an attack. Or you could try to guard this if you're fear crit, but then you'd probably have to guard the other one in that case. Ooh, interesting gambit there. Alright. Drive check. Paid off. Alrighty. But to make it truly worth it, you'll need to guard an extra 5 for this guy. Assuming you want no damage. while you do that, let me go ahead and resolve this, dude. What do you think about that? Grade 2 or greater unit card or set order. Let's see. I got a few things I could do about that. Ah, it 5 shoots maximum. I didn't hit a trigger. The card I drove check was a bulb of mine. That trigger was a soul charge from Lubetsol. So yeah, you're good. That critical trigger is a soul charge off of my product card. So yeah, you're good, man. Yeah, no problem. That's easy to misread, particularly because my drive check actually was right on top of the crit. So like, when I snatched it back quickly, you probably thought it was the crit anyway. Makes sense. Cool. Alrighty. Wow, you're just eating your Vorpal Slayers, aren't you, man? Alright. I pass. Rhino. Very cool card. Yeah, definitely not Alter if he's soul blasting another crit there. So this is the moment of truth. I'm feeling Favernil, but we could see Baphomedes. Who is it? Ooh. 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 Imagine it's like Blankmeyer and such a troll, but no, there's no way. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? This could also just be a Wicked Barrow list, right? You know, anticipation for the new Barrow that's coming out. May the flames of Purgatory Hotel and Whelping Glow leave you know who is here. Wah, 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 wah. Come on, Favernil. Yeah, let's ride. It's Favernil. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so definitely Lamina's a good call in a deck like this. That was a correct deck building decision. Okay, Favernil. It's too bad Noir isn't here to see this one. Noir was big on Favernil. Activate the skills of Fav. Alright. I choose a rearguard to retire. Sorry, Combine Rusher. You did serve your purpose for a little while, though. Now, it puts a card from the hand into the soul and then draws. Good card. Alright. Currently, you're at 8. Alright. So if you want to assemble, you'll need to get 5 more grades in the soul there. And then you can go for the beatdown. Otherwise, you can play conservatively, which is also a possibility, especially against something like Velstra, where Velstra is very punishing as a deck. Were you there, Darkener, when Noir played his custom Divine Skill Favernil deck? It was a couple streams ago. That was a really cool version of Favernil he did, because, you know, he's an enthusiast of it, right? So if you haven't checked that out, like, yeah, check that out. It was the first custom card stream I did in a while. I think it was like a week or two back I did that. Yeah, look at it. It was the very first match too, so you wouldn't have to, like, watch for very long to see it. He played against Alden Mask of all things, pretty cool. He's busy with it a lot of the time. Yeah, no need. You know, life is super busy. I mean, hell, as a guy who, you know, is Mr. YouTuber Man and works and has other stuff, I know all too well what it means to be busy, right? Oh, hey, Ice, what's up? Bit late in the stream to pop up, but, you know, better late than never, right? I'm glad to have you here, bro. Frickin', I assume I kind of hit more your time zone or something? Or maybe you're just there. Alright, cool. Ooh, countercharger. Alright, a bit of an archaic countercharger by most standards, but still works out. Gun ram, alright. Maybe you soul try something good here. You do. Okay. Alright, so you're hitting good. So now you went to 11. If you can get another grade 3 in there, then you'd actually be... Well, actually, no, you need to just get a grade 2 in there, really. Right, okay. I guard for 20. I know your ploy. That has an on-hit skill. You might soul charge the thing you need. I'm not letting that happen. Alright, no guard. Let's see your twin drive. First check is PG. Definitely a good card. You also had another PG in the hand from earlier, I believe, so you're building up. Oh, that front's so ironic, though. Oof. Okay. Damage check. I don't have the Bulb Mine to the... Ooh, I gotta be careful about my Counterblast this game. But then again, careful is never something that Velstra did very well, so F it. I'll pop Counterblast like candy. Okay. Let's do it. Let's blaze a trail into uncharted territory. I discard and ride. Velstra Blitz Arms Energy Charge. I Soul Blast Uber and discard a card from the hand. From the deck, I search for 2 order cards. I search Mobile Fortress Obliteration, Fire Shoots Maximum, and Extreme Weaponry Satellite, aka Yuriante. Add them to the hands. And now I engage the CEO's authority. Counterblast, Divine Skill activate. I've set Maximum and Yuriante in the order zone. And then I operate a card. I operate Maximum. I retire your rear guard and shave 5,000 power from your Vanguard. Alright. Next up. Call. Activate skill. I counterblast and discard 1 card from the hand. The stream is slow on my end, so I can't keep up too much. Apologies. No worries. I'll try to... I'll be patient about that, no worries. I add Velstra to my hands. And then I set another Freischütz Maximum. I call Bulbamite, and I call Velstra. Okay. Velstra attacks the Vanguard, activating his CEO's authority. Oh, also I need to, actually, I need to draw a card in Energy Charge 3 while I'm at it, because of Yuriante. Let's not forget that. Alright. You bet. Okay. Attack. Velstra's skill activates. Energy Blast 2. He gets 10,000 power and I operate. I'll operate... I'll operate Freischütz Maximum. I retire your rear guard and shave another 5,000 from your Vanguard. So now, this is going for 31 on 3. Hi, Godsman. First time catching one of your streams. Oh, what's up, Lodge Legend? How's that? Ice? It's pretty late for me, man. I think you'll have to catch me another time. This is gonna be my last one. Alright. First check. And second check. No triggers. So yeah, pretty lackluster drive checks there, but that's fine. We just need cards. Alright. Bulba Mine to the Soul. I countercharge one. Now, go Velstra. Velstra's gonna attack for 13 on 3. How are we doing today, Lost Legend? We doing good? You're pretty late to the party here, but I'm glad you'll still be able to catch the highlights of this match. Gotcha. All right. Operate Master Freiheit attacks, activating skill. Soul Blasting 2. In order to operate Freischutz Maximum, I strip another 5,000 from your Vanguard and Counterblast 1 and return Velstra back to the hand. And call Freischutz Maximum as a 23k power unit. This is going for 10 on -2. I just woke up to catch this. Yeah, just in the nick of time, bro. We're near the end of the stream here. So -2, 18 to 10. Yep, that works out. Right, you're good. And now, Freischutz Maximum attacks for 23 on -2, which means you would need 30k guard in order to stop this one, although I doubt you'd want to cough that up. Eligors. Ooh, that's not a good one to damage check for you. He's a powerful unit. Freischutz returns back to the order zone at the end of the turn. Tan Shuryo. Can I have the Discord PM card? I don't really give that out, man. You could probably, I think what you can do, hold on to the custom for the next custom stream. That way I could, like, review it along with all the others there. If you can't, like, share it, like, here, because you already shared some of the text, right? But if you can't, like, if there's more you wanted to share, then you could wait for that, right? But for now, I can just, like, read effects that you text here, just about. Although, bruh, I don't know how that happens. Every single starting draw I got has been my heals. Oh, bro. What the frick, dude? Man, I felt your pain. Sometimes it's just nothing but, like, heals for days, but not in the way you would want. Probably one of the most irritating triggers in this game, right? Not necessarily when the opponent procs them, but when you don't get to proc them and just draw them. Although that's one of the things about G era that was so nice, because even drawing them, that was still a very powerful G guard for you. Alright, sorry, Freiheit. It's just business, buddy. Alright. Huh. Odd, you didn't even activate your persona, right? I guess it's because you're afraid that you won't be able to build, so you don't want to risk binding this guy, right? I guess that makes sense. Let's see, there's something a little bit more high octane to throw around here. Oh, this is a good one for energy. Well, to be fair, I have, like, nowhere near enough to survive a few more turns. Yeah. Well, that's the case, then come, face me in the ultimate battle. You might just be able to kill. Vanille's skill once more to the soul. Alright, as long as you have a grade 2 or something in there, you'll be able to fulfill his grade condition. Easy enough. Or not. Ooh, Brainwash Swirler. Okay, soul charge into something good. It's not good. Going to ram. Okay, soul charge something good. It gets the job done. All right, you've got your restand, man. Whew. That I was honestly starting to think that you just wouldn't be able to achieve it for some reason. Holy crap. Also, that's your choice for Regardless, huh? Alright. I mean, you do have some pretty high impact, like, grade 3 rears, so I can see the argument. Generally a grade 4 deck kind of card, but it also works out pretty well here. Okay, so you have Elagorus as well. I mean, I didn't give you any rear guards to get rid of, right? That's kind of hard. So yeah, your soul charges work out. Well, I guess funnily enough, Elagorus could have also helped out, but... Okay. Big swing here. Big attack. Huge, even. I'm pretty sure you want to actually conduct your battle phase. Whoopsie. You call 2 PGs? Ooh, yeah, okay, you want to end this. Yeah, you definitely want to end this turn. Okay. Let's go then. Bring it. I got you, baby. Let's go Elementary Sanctitude and discard Gudiante. Ooh, I had a feeling to be a crit there. Okay. And now the second check. Elementaria. Okay. And now, Counterblast. Restand the Purgatorial Dragon of Myth. When I call two with, usually two is something out of it. Go for cards, which you can only answer them in the play. Two triggers. Their effects. Oh, it's like platinum. Dang. Okay, that's big. Wow. Where can we share custom cards? Where you can, so what you could do is you can share it on the Reddit, right? If you just want people to comment on the official subreddit, that's a pretty good one. You could also just like comment in here, and I might have something for you. Let's see. So since it's only one drive, you physically can't kill me with this attack. Therefore, I take it. Even if it's a crit, it wouldn't kill me. Therefore, I take my chances. Bring it. Maybe the thing that decides. You never know. Yeah, I mean, if you have something that... I guess what you could do is you could, like, if you hit a crit here, you give all effects to the other rear card, and then you put me to 4, and then just leave it at that. I guess that might be an idea. That's if you hit one, though. We'll see. Ah, you had an over trigger. Okay. Cool. Alright, so you get another 10k in a crit there, and then there's like 100 million. Okay. Alright, so obviously you're going to give 100 million to a different unit, and I'm going to take 3 damage. Power up my Vanguard with that. Alright. Right, 100 million a gun ram makes sense. You want to like get at least one of these to hit. Okay. Let's see here. So this is not requiring very much shield with that, so let me go ahead and guard. And then I'll PG your gun ram. Alright. Hey, yeah, you very nearly changed the tides on that one. Now we're both in a very compromised game state, I suppose. We're going to go one way or the other. It was a good bet, though. Alright, my move. Stand and draw. Okay. And now a Persona ride. The Vanguard. Ooh, nice. We're working overtime, baby. Let's go. Call Synthetica, activating skill. Synthetica is going to return 2 cards. We're going to use Votan and Strasser. You have 1 last heal. Hey, you might be able to hit it. So far you've been fairly lucky, right? So you just might hit it. Alright, I add back Yudiante to the hand. Energy blasting 7, I'm going to draw 1 card. Nice. And now I place Yudiante from the hand. Yudiante is going to draw me an additional card and also energy charge 3. And then with skill of my Combine Rusher in the drop zone from earlier, I can counterblast 1 and play him to the rearguard circle. Alright. Calling Bulbamine. Calling Seifarto. Save for its skill. Energy charge 1 and get 2,000 power since our Vanguards are of equal grades. Move them up. And then finally, call Baldurid. Baldurid will get an extra 5,000 power when it boosts, as long as I got 2 more set orders in the order zone. Velstra attacks the Vanguard, activating skill. Energy Blast 2, I get 10,000 power and I operate a card. Now, behold the guiding star. I operate Euryanthe. I retire your rear guard and deal you damage, since you're at 4 or less. And also reduce your power by 10,000. But let's see if you hit a trigger first before we actually do that minus 10,000 power. Because you can effectively even it out if you don't. Alright, you're down to 3k power, sir. Now, how would you like to guard this? You have 1 heal left. Maybe you'll hit it, maybe you'll not. Maybe you bet I hit a crit or don't hit a crit here. What shall we do? So I'm going to bed. Don't forget, even if it's tell me I'm gonna I just want to know the verdict. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll let you know, man. Check you later. Hello, bro. I'm also looking forward to building Velstra. Oh yeah, Velstra's such a based one. Something tells me there's still 1 piece left. Alright, let's see the twin drive. Fast to check it. A draw trigger. Power is heading over to my safe photo, and I draw 1 card. Second check. No trigger. So 1 damage, sir. What you got? Ah. Close. Good game, though, man. Ooh, you brought that right up into the edge of the end game there. That was a really good 4th turn for you. Ooh. Okay. That, let's go, man. Holy crap. Good game indeed, yeah. You, I like this 5-0 deck. I like the, so you played a variety of different, like, kind of grade 3s that are, like, all pretty good with it, and so that's why you also use the order, which is a good one. Yeah, pretty good deck. It was a pleasure finding it. Yeah, you played pretty good. I like that, you knew to commit at the end there, and just, like, say, no nonsense, I need to try and kill this turn. That was a smart idea. Now, even though it didn't work out, it definitely could have worked out with just a little bit less in my hand. For some reason, the Stoic Destin one had to be the combination of my most favorite and most hated things. Dragons and bugs. I'm going to imagine Dragon is favorite and Bug is least favorite. So you know I can be the lyrical Destin one representative. Yeah, I hear you, man. We'll see if that goes down, right? I may or may not need people for that one. They're gonna it could end up being a thing, right? Ah, alright. Yeah, where was your heal, bro? Four down? Yeah, that's a while down. Holy crap. How far have we been going on, by the way, I wonder? Down to 5 viewers? Okay, cool. Does it say? 6.5 hours. I have been streaming. That is a stream. Wow. Whew. Alright, fellas. That's the stream. Holy crap. A lot of games. Dragons are my favorite, so I'm going to build it. It comes down to playstyle. If you like the playstyle, then I think you can very easily get over the bug thing. Like, you can pretty easily overlook it and just appreciate, like, what you can appreciate its strengths as a unit, as well as the nice aesthetics that come with being a dragon. You know, the very translucent wings, for one thing. Oh, I bet, bro. If you're trying to present yourself as the Destined One's rep for that, then yeah, I bet you are, bro. Leshafiel could be a really fun unit. I hope it does have a very trippy Vanguard centric kind of skill. That's my hope, because it's the Destined One of Supremacy, right? So I really hope it lives up to its name, because that's the most daunting of the Destined One titles. Not gonna even gonna lie. Oh man. She'll go. Take care. Yeah. Heck yeah, bro. It's an honor. Take care. And for the rest of y'all, thank you for coming up on the stream here. Super fun. Glad to be able to play all of y'all. I'll try to get another one of these going on pretty soon. Maybe, maybe not. Depends on how busy I am. But even if this was the last one for a while, we ended it off on a pretty good high note. So super happy about that. And with that said, take care. God bless.